Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that over 90% of large companies now use environment, health and safety tools to protect their employees and meet strict laws? Today, we're diving into something very important for industries, SAP EHS IHS training. SAP EHS IHS stands for SAP Environment, Health and Safety, Industrial Hygiene and Safety. It's a smart tool that helps companies manage health and safety tasks. With this, businesses can keep workers safe, reduce risks, and stay within legal rules. Studies show that companies using SAP EHS reduce safety incidents by over 40% and improve reporting speed by 60%. It helps in saving time, money, and most importantly, lives. Workplace health and safety is not just a rule, it's a responsibility. Whether it's a factory, plant, or office, every place needs a strong system to manage hazards and keep workers safe. SAP EHS IHS makes this simple and effective. In this course, you'll explore key features, learn how to create safety measures, manage risk assessments, and build better safety reports using SAP EHS IHS. Let's dive in.
So we are going to start this session. We are talking mostly about concentrating on product safety related topics, major emphasis, because that is where the project is all about. That is what Vikas has intimated me. So please correct me if I'm wrong, Vikas. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So it doesn't mean that we are less emphasizing on other topics. There is a cross-application component called audit management also. So we are going to learn about everything. So in the logistics, these are the 6 subtopics. Yes, you're all EHS consultants and you know about these. So there is nothing like that. So we start with industrial hygiene and safety, then go for occupational health. Of course, waste management is not part of the discussion. It was removed from the topic. Then we emphasize more on dangerous goods management, hazardous substance management, product safety. Within product safety, we will emphasize on global label management and substance volume tracking. So this is the way I want to structure my sessions and all. So when I say product safety and when I say industrial hygiene and safety, so these topics are interrelated. Like you know, right? EHS is not like a standalone; it's like interrelated. So our basic data and tools, the specification as well as phrases, this will be also covered during the discussion of IHS, OH. Every module we are going to cover this discussion. So it is not separately taken, but taken as along with each individual module. This is the way I want to structure myself. After I complete EH and S, then we are going to come for cross-application components, audit management. This is the module what we are going to learn and complete. So after EHS, the final would be audit management to complete it. This structure my sessions. So you can also please suggest me if you're good enough to go with it, or if you want me to maybe change the way or the sequence, I'm okay with it. So please, if you can tell me, that would be great. So, and also when I take an example to explain, so which is the industry you are comfortable for me to go ahead with it?
So chemicals, I believe, is good.
Okay, great. So chemical industry, yes, let us go ahead with it. Let us start with industrial hygiene and safety. So can anyone explain me because some of them are already having experience. Can you explain me what is industrial hygiene and safety and why we need to do it? Any understanding? You're all team members, so there is nothing between you to feel shy, right? Okay, in that case, I will rephrase my question. See, we are having 2 modules. One is industrial hygiene and safety, one is occupational health. Can anyone explain me what is the difference, a fine line of difference? Maybe from domain side also, people who are from domain or fresh to EHS also. Forget it is a software. Let us first understand the concept. So can anyone explain me what is the difference between industrial hygiene and safety and occupational health, and why we need 2 separate modules for this? And what would it cater in the organization, in the domain wise, what it would cater?
So industrial hygiene and safety, like for any product, like suppose if you want to go for Maggie or anything, there should be a certain rule, like there should be some hygiene should be like that all maintained, like how it can be categorized, like for safety purpose also, like whether it should be away from children, there will be some label printing and all that all also covered.
Okay, anyone else? Okay, then in that case, what is the difference between occupational health and IHS?
Occupational health and safety may be used for to measure the health measures to the workers, and will be used for the occupational health and safety. And industrial hygiene and safety may be for to check about the incidents and the risk assessment and all those things.
Okay. So now let me ask another question. How many of you went anytime on-site or have you entered the plant location within India? Did anyone go on-site or enter the plant location within India? So when you're entering a plant location, what is the first thing for you to get the access to enter the plant? Will there not be a safety induction and training for you without which you cannot give in an access to plant?
Yeah, there will be safety induction given by some of the officers which are who are located at the gateway.
Yes. So why is that the induction is provided to a consultant? We are IT, right? Why is that it should be provided? At any point of time, did you think about it? Because practically, I'm trying to explain these things. I don't want it to be a theory based. So when you talk to your customer also, it should be more practical oriented. That's why this question is like interactive.
Yeah, the person who enter into the plant or any site, they may not be familiar about the locations and all. So they will explain each and everything about in the induction. Like emergency response plans and everything, they will explain in the induction.
Correct. Why? It is explained, but why? What is the basis for the person to be explained all those things? There should be some basis, right? Why you are explaining it?
Because the condition in which they are working could be hazardous. Like if they are working under mines or something, they are working with machineries, they are working with different equipments which are probably not very safe to work with. So they have different PPE kits and different trainings which they have to go through and have to understand before they start working. And similarly, like you asked for the IHS, so it could be that they are working under some severe conditions, so they have to undergo multiple tests before entering the mine, and also timely they have to undergo those tests so that they can be like taken. Their medical conditions are also taken into consideration, that they are not exceeding the. Yeah, they can, because the working conditions can affect them. The decibels, the amount of noise that they are undergoing for a particular period of time, that should not exceed. So all those things, considering all those things, it is very important for a worker to go through the occupational health and industrial hygiene and safety. So
very good, very good. So yes, as now everyone said, if you look into the ISO standards, earlier it used to be ISO for 18,001 and now it is part of 45,000. So every organization, irrespective of the industry, whether it is a chemical industry, construction industry, manufacturing industry, safety of the employee is part of the organization. When I say safety, see, even in the IT company also, in the TCS also, when you are entering, you have to display your badge. Why? To prove that you are an employee in the organization. So then you are having smoke detectors, you are having fire alarms, you are having fire extinguishers. So what are these? What are these all about? So these are the different tools that will ensure that you are safe in the premises. As simple as that. Are you safe? Are you not safe? Then what is the difference between occupational health and IHS? See, whenever a person enters a premises, if he wears a helmet, that is safety, you have to be safe in the premises. But if someone comes and checks your temperature, if someone comes and checks your health status, health reports, like we are seeing, right, COVID protocols and all, everyone, I believe, have given a vaccination certificate. That is occupational health. Safety is different. Occupational health is different, with a fine line of difference. When I talk about wearing a helmet, that is safety. When I talk about an injury, in spite of wearing a helmet or some illness, that is health. So an organization can achieve the ISO certification if they implement IHS and OH properly in their company. So now work areas. What do you mean by work areas? Any idea?
Place where worker generally works, so they define that place as work area.
Very good. In a simple languages, a place where employee works. You are an employee. Wherever you work is a work area. So why EHS team has to define it? If you are working in cross-functional experience, like plant maintenance or production planning or something else, so you might be understanding each one have their own objects. Like in plant maintenance or as enterprise asset management, you might be having functional locations, equipments. In production planning, you might be having work centers or maybe storage location, warehouses, everything. So each one has their own way of maintaining the information. Work area is the way in which EHS department maintains it. As someone already said, the place where employee works. So why this definition is important for us? Because whenever we come into a work area, that is the place where safety has to be ensured by the organization. So a proper definition of work area is important. Let us take example of a chemical company. Let us take example of a chemical or a pharma company where production happens. Just pardon me, guys. Sometimes I'm having cold, so just give me excuse me in the middle. So why work area definition is important in a chemical or a pharma company? See, let us take example of say Novartis or Merck or any other company, pharma company. When you enter a premises, you are given all the precautions, like I was talking about safety. These precautions will be enhanced when you go into the production area or a storage area where you store hazardous chemicals. So why? A proper definition of work area allows us to identify the risk involved in that area. For example, in IT company, what are the risks that are involved in your work location? Can you tell me? You might be scared if I say this, but yes. But tell me, what are the risks associated in your work location? Okay, now we are working from home, but earlier before COVID, we used to work from offices, right? So at that time, can you please tell me? Anyone, can you imagine what are the risks associated in our work desk?
Yeah, one is electric shock. Why? Because we will use mostly. Yeah.
Very
electric
good.
shock.
Next,
And ergonomics also.
ergonomics also
Most
good.
of-
Very good. After that, that's all. Only two. Economics and electric shock.
Tripping,
Very good.
waterfall or something.
Very good tripping, because wiring is not done properly on the floor, or as you said, water is there on the floor, tripping and falling off. Very good. Then what else? Okay, let me explain. Lighting, because not having proper lights or having the right reflected against the screen also can affect your working capacity, correct? It has a risk to have a damage to your eye. Second, we are having a disturbance of noise also. So too much of people, too much of noise also can affect. There can be fire hazard. You're working, but sometimes fire can happen. It can start in the canteen, or it can start because of a spark, short circuit. That's also electrical hazard is there. Correct or wrong? So when I identify these risks associated in a work area, a small work area like an IT, where you're not handling any production. Consider the same in a chemical company where you're handling chemicals. On the desk, when you're sitting and working, if you're having so many risks, how about the chemical company or a pharma company or oil and gas company or a construction, where when they're handling a chemical, when they're handling a process, how much risk is associated with them? Correct or wrong? So a proper definition of work area will help organization to mitigate the risk associated with it. And many of you have worked in product safety, GLM and all. Can you explain me what is a specification, if you don't mind? Or someone worked in recipe also. Can you explain me what is a specification? Any one of you?
Specification is nothing but to hold the property of any product.
Okay, that is what we do in SAP. Okay, fine, good. Anyone else?
Various physical and chemical properties and
Yes, those are the properties we hold, whether it is label properties, safety related, physical, chemical. Yes, that is right. Correct. Anything additional you want to add? Have any one of you worked with this transaction, or you work with CG02 only? Whoever have worked in specification, did you work with this transaction or just CG02?
Yeah, that is the centralized. That is the centralized specification.
Yes.
Workbench. Yeah,
Yes.
here we'll be having agent and others also.
Very good.
Waste board and
This is
others.
this is what I'm expecting. Okay. So if you see, when you work in industrial hygiene and safety, the data what you are creating is called as agent in the agent workbench. The same thing when you are working in hazardous substance management or product safety, it is called as substance workbench. The same in PLM is called as recipe workbench, and the same is called as a waste in waste workbench. So the data what we are creating are relevant for each individual process, and DG we are calling it as a DG workbench. Each individual process you are creating a data repository where you maintain exactly without the need of duplication. We are right now doing MDM, right? Master data management, all those things. But EHS has it long before, where in the specification, if you open the specification, you can say it's a centralized one where it can be creating a dangerous goods class, agent, waste code, packaging information, substance, and material. Okay. So whatever module you created, it is commonly called as a specification, because it is used across various modules with different names. Just like you take Sankranti festival, each state, a different name it will be called as. But ultimately, it's a harvesting festival, just like that. Each module, it might be called a different name, but ultimately, it is a specification, which is a repository to store the information which is used across. Are we clear? Please, if you have any constructive argument, let us discuss. I would like to argue. Okay, fine. So next we are having something called as risk associated with it. Can someone explain me? Already they work in risk management and IHS also. Can someone explain me what do you mean by risk and why we need it in IHS? Can someone explain me? Anyone? You already work in risk, right?
Risk that is present in any work area, and then based on that, whatever safety measures are required. So that is like whatever safety actions are required, that is taken into consideration. So this is just to assess the risk involved in a particular working area.
Okay. Anyone else want to add any point?
Yeah.
And why
Risk
we need to do
assessment
this?
risk assessment will be used to evaluate the risk and to provide the corrective preventive measures or control measures.
Very good. Okay, I will tell you a small example. Risk is something which has a potential to become an incident or accident. That's why a proper risk assessment analysis is important. And we do a risk assessment analysis, we do it for a work area. So ultimately, if you don't define a work area, in EHSM, it is called as location, which we are importing it from plant maintenance or manual maintenance, manual creation. But here we call it as work area. In updated versions S4HANA and all, we call it as location. So concept-wise, there may be the naming changes, but it's the same. Risk assessment is done for a location, for an agent, so that companies can identify what is the potential to become an incident or accident and give a preventive measure. Small example. Suppose if you are working in a production environment, say for example, the pharma or a chemical company, because of the machines, too much of noise comes. And this noise has a chance to affect the hearing capacity of an employee. So what are the safety measures? They will give you additional earplugs, mufflers to prevent it. So all those things we are maintaining in the system. So we identify the risk for an area and we try to mitigate it, means reduce it. We cannot eliminate it. Remember, when we say mitigate, we can never eliminate the risk. You are driving in a car, you are wearing a seat belt. Even in cities also you wear a seat belt. Why? Can we anytime go more than 40 in the city or more than 30 in the peak hours? No. Still you wear a seat belt. Why? There is a risk associated when you are driving. You might be driving properly. Opposite person or other person may not drive properly. So to mitigate a risk, we are not eliminating. If you want to eliminate a risk, you should not drive. You should sit in the home only. But to mitigate the risk, we do an assessment, try to minimize the impact as much as possible. Please understand this. And next we are having incident and accident here in IHS. So what is the difference between incident or accident, guys? Anyone, please tell me.
Accident is unexpected or unplanned event, we can say.
So do we plan an incident? Okay, let the incident happen at this time. Do we plan it?
Yeah, no.
Most people say this, but I will immediately say, incident, do we plan it? Okay, this is the time, let us have an incident.
Yes.
Accident involves injury, but incident might not involve, it could be a near miss.
Very good, excellent. Always remember, all accidents are incidents, but all incidents are not accidents. Example, near miss. Near miss is an incident which can never be an accident. And we're talking a physical injury, human injury. We're not talking about injury to animals or something. It is a human injury we are talking about. Accident involves human injury. Car goes and hits a tree. If someone is there and he is injured, that's an accident. The brake failed when you are parking, it went and hit a tree, no one is there, that's an incident. Unexpected, unplanned, damage can happen, production can be stopped. Both are same. Only difference is injury. So please remember, when we say accident, it is injury. That is the only difference to make it as an accident or incident. Okay. So in short, this is what your industrial hygiene and safety is all about. Now let us come to occupational health. So come on, now tell me with that experience, occupational health. I already explained to you what is occupational health. So now tell me, anyone can throw a light, what is an occupational health all about?
It's safety and wellness of an employee or a contractor.
No, can you please be a bit louder? Sorry.
Yeah, it's about the safety and wellness of an employee or a contractor working at a facility.
No, safety we already discussed in IHS safety, where we identify the risk and for an agent, and then we give a preventive measure to mitigate it. So that is clear. So occupational health. No, safety is given to you. Occupational health.
It's mostly related to the work that each individual is performing at a facility. So depending on the occupations of a person working in a facility at a plant, so related to his occupation, what he is delivering on, whether he's working actively on a equipment, then the incidents or the accident related to that particular operation comes under that occupational health of that employee.
Okay. Anyone want to add any other point?
Yes, so taking an example, for example, a person is working under some very severe conditions. So he might, for example, is working under a place where he is hearing a noise continuously for 8 hours a day. So he will have to undergo some audiometric test and all. So that all will be taken care of under occupational health, like a duration within which he will have to go undergo all these tests and what all precautions he has to take and what all medications he has to take, what all medical examinations he has to undergo. So employees basically health checkup will be covered under occupational health. All that will be covered as part of occupational health wherever his health is concerned. And for example, if he is working under a condition where he requires, for example, if we take off the situation right now, like in COVID, so they normally wear a PPE kit. So the use and how they are going to do it, how they are going to use that kit and how they are going to dispose it off. So all the training is also covered under occupational health only. So what all equipments they are using and so
Very good,
all
very
these parts are covered in occupational health.
Very good. So yes, I will ask you one question. Whenever you joined TCS, at the time of joining, did you undergo a pre-employment checkup, medical examination that you are fit to work or not?
Yes,
At any point of time, did anyone consider why you need to undergo that?
to confirm that we are medically fit to work in the organization.
Always remember, whenever you join an organization, it's not only about the safety, it's about the health of the employee also. As you rightly pointed out, if an employee is working in a production area, which is highly noise or exposed to fumes, chemical and all, you are supposed to undergo tests every day or within a frequency to ensure your health is not disturbed or damaged, or they might alter your shift also. All these things, you are putting it in the occupational health. You are maintaining it in the occupational health module of the system. So what we do, we maintain the protocols. There is something protocol. So depending on chemical exposure protocol, if it is a chemical company or a general protocol or a audiometer related protocol, what is a protocol? Protocol is nothing but a regulation, correct? So we maintain protocols. Depending on the protocols, we schedule medical services. It can be scheduled or unplanned. Unplanned in the case of an injury or illness. Injury will not come, right? We just discussed the accident is unplanned activity. So at the time of accident, an injury will be there. So you never know. So that is an unplanned. Remaining all can be planned, where the medical services that are provided to the employee can be planned. So when you're planning it, it will be a proper, like pre-employment checkup. Whenever an employee comes, I'm planning for it. The COVID vaccination certificate report, that's a planned activity. Undergo your vaccination, submit a COVID vaccination report. That's a planned activity. Pre-employment check, general checks, regular checks, vaccination status reports. All those are planned activities, which is based on a protocol. Why you need to do that? To maintain the health of the employee. I have to ensure as a company that your health as an employee should be secure and safe. The moment you are entering the organization, you are my responsibility. Safety-wise, health-wise. So that is the reason occupational health talks about maintaining the health of the employee right from the date of the joining till the date he leaves the organization as per the best practices of that industry. We are maintaining it. So these two, occupational health and industrial hygiene and safety, are used in the organization to maintain their ISO standards. Are we clear till this point? Even though we don't do waste management, I just want to explain a little bit about waste management and proceed further. So what do you mean by waste management? Anyone can, at least by looking into it, can someone say this? By looking into this, can someone throw a light what is a waste management is all about?
Yeah, like for manufacturing any product, so some part of the product, like something will be coming under the waste. Like if you are manufacturing any paste or any shampoo or something, like there will be some wastage will be out of that. So we need to that
Okay.
all will come under the waste management, and there will be cost will also calculated for that for the total overall product of the cost.
Okay. But before we go to waste management, tell me what do you mean by waste? We all say this is waste, let us throw it away, whatever it is. But what is a waste?
Like that will not the part what is exactly not used for the manufacture of the product. Like we have raw material and we have used
Honestly,
raw
Robert,
material.
the product which is not useful for the organization is a waste. You are a chemical company and you are manufacturing a finished product. You combine two raw materials, chemical reaction happens, a byproduct will come and a finished product will come. Byproduct is not useful for me. I'm not interested in the byproduct. So that is a waste for me. But that might be a raw material for someone else. How can you say that? I will take a small example. Everyone can understand. Sugar industry. You take when they manufacture sugar, when they produce sugar, what is the output? Waste, molasses. But that would be a raw material for the alcohol industry, construction industry, scrap iron, all those mangled iron pieces. Those are waste for the construction industry. But that is a raw material for the steel industry. So there is nothing like waste. Waste is something which is not useful for you, but might be useful for someone else, where you will spend money to dispose it, or you will gain money by selling it. So we have a tight integration with material management and also sales and distribution for waste management. So are we clear with that?
Yes.
Yes. Anyone want to add any point? Fine. So now let us come to dangerous goods and hazardous substance management. Since some people are already working in it, can you tell me what is the difference between a dangerous good and hazardous substance? Or I can give an example. My favorite example always: petrol, chlorine, sulfuric acid. Petrol, chlorine, sulfuric acid. Can you please give me an example which is a danger and which is a hazard? Petrol, chlorine, sulfuric acid. Petrol, chlorine, sulfuric acid. Which is a danger, which is a hazard?
Transporting of a petrol is a danger, and the storage of sulfuric acid and chlorine is an hazard.
So chlorine and sulfuric acid are not danger?
They are also they are also danger. Like all three are danger, but hazardous substance is like when you are storing, it might create a chemical reaction. Like when
Perfect. See, the name itself said excellent. The name itself says, see, goods. When do you call a good dangerous goods? When do you call it as a good? Tell me. When you're transporting. When you're storing, you don't call it as a goods, right? Only when you transport, you call it as a goods. If you're storing it, that's a stock only, right? So at the time of transportation, see, the same chemical, whatever you are transporting, it is following a dangerous goods regulation. There are different regulations across the globe. If you go for Europe, they have their own regulations. If you go for North America, they have their own. Latin America, they have their own. Asia Pacific, they have their own. So our dangerous goods management handles multiple regulations a product has to undergo. And this information is passed on to the SD model. We call it as OTC. It will be passed on to the OTC, where the order can get blocked or passed depending on the settings maintained in the EHS. Are we clear? The same material, when you are in storage, it is called as a hazard. Example.
So in that case, like petrol, kerosene, and sulfuric acid, both are dangerous food and both are hazardous, or all three are hazardous?
Yes, absolutely. Depending on the situation, it is hazard or danger. I will give you an example.
Okay.
In the petrol bunk, when we are filling petrol, can you take your mobile and talk it inside the petrol bunk?
No.
But same mobile, are the people who are delivering Swiggy or whatever it is, are they not putting on the tank of the bike to see the direction?
Yeah, they are put.
And also the petrol tanker. Okay, the Swiggy guy is a small tank, 11 liters of petrol, that's okay. That fellow who is getting the tanker, right? He also keeps on talking the phone saying that, okay, I reached the outskirts, or I will be half a day delay because of traffic. So he's carrying a tanker of petrol, but still,
yeah, he's talking.
Is he not talking on the phone?
Yes.
So why he is talking on the phone when it is prevented in the bunk, because in petrol bunk, it is a hazard. It is in storage. My hazard regulations are different. In dangerous goods, transportation, my DG regulations are different. So that is the reason each chemical, I'm not talking only about these three, petrol, chlorine, or sulfuric acid. Any chemical is a dangerous goods when you're transporting, is a hazard when you're storing. In my hazardous substance management, majorly with warehouse management or storage locations of because I talk about hazard. So now guys, tell me, what do you mean by product safety? What do you mean by SVT? What do you mean by GLM? Any one of you who are already working in product safety, substance volume tracking, and GLM.
Well, product safety means like there will be for any product like what all safety measure we are following, and to manufacture the product, to complete the product, like what all safety measure, and then again GLM will be the label related, what type of label we need to print for the particular product, like that can be, yeah.
That's all?
Yes, sir.
So what is SVT then? There is something called as substance volume tracking also.
Yes.
It depends on the country's needs, right? I mean, which all countries, based on which all regulations can consume or produce or, export or import, those products, right? So there has to be a certain volume beyond which, the companies or the countries are not allowed to produce or export or import, those products. To keep a track of those things, right? So that, they are not exceeding those limits, the SVT is required.
Okay. Anyone else want to add a point? Other statement of SVT. No country say that you have to produce less quantity. No country says that. As an organization, we give the information to the country or the regulatory body. I am producing 10,000 tons, 100,000 tons, 1 million tons, or 1 billion tons. And for that, I will pay a fees to the country regulatory body, so that SVT tracks that I should not exceed the quantity for what I agreed to pay for it. I will give a small example. Petrochemical products. Do we not agree that petrol is the reason for global warming? Everyone agrees, correct? Can you restrict either Reliance Industries or ONGC or maybe Indian Oil, or we should not produce petrol beyond certain quantity? No, right? In a similar way, what is product safety? Still, I did not get an answer for that.
I think any company which is manufacturing any certain product, right? So first of all, the product safety will only be used in the manufacturing companies, right? They're manufacturing something, manufacturing a product, right? And how safe is that product with respect to all the parameters, maybe transportation, maybe manufacturing, the conditions in which it is manufactured and the circumstances in which it is being used. So that's where the product safety is concerned.
Very good. Very, very good. In a simple way, I'll give you a small example or a statement. I would always give a statement to product safety as how safe is a person when handling a product, and how safe is the product when being handled by the person. For example, during the petrol manufacturing or any chemical manufacturing which is highly volatile, can you just start smoking beside that particular product or lighting a lighter or do a puja? You can't do that, right? Correct or wrong? But who is saying that you're not supposed to smoke or you're not supposed to light a lighter or a matches near that? A label says that. So how the label is being printed? Because of the information stored in the repository of a specification under product safety. I am ensuring the product is safe. How I am ensuring? By printing a label, by printing a document, how to use it, a manual, or what precautions needs to be taken when I'm shipping it, automatic repeat shipment along with sales order, correct or wrong? So always remember, product safety is a repository to store the information and to print the data in the respective formats. It can be a label, as in GLM. It can be a trem card that is used in dangerous goods management. It can be a safety data sheet or a material safety data sheet.
I was still thinking about the point that you made about the substance volume tracking. So what you said about, how we can produce as much as in billions and billions, as much we pay the country. Pardon me if I'm wrong here, Ram, but what I have learned, while working in chemical industry, it's just not the payment that can justify how much substance or material you can produce. I think there are various factors. And for example, a typical example that I have heard, I'm sure, I might be missing something here, but chlorofluorocarbons, right? There is a specific limit that have been created, that some of the countries, they have already banned this material, for the refrigeration, but some of the countries which are still producing, there is a limit that they can produce and they can't go beyond that limit. So is it not covered under substance?
There is a limit that it produces to be used under each country. It can export the additional one.
Yeah,
It can
right.
export the additional. So here, when you're talking about production, you're not stopping the production. The consumption within the country, which is determined by other things other than EHS. But production is not going to stop. I will tell you an example. Methyl isocyanate. That is the main reason for Bhopal gas tragedy in India.
Right.
In the globe, there is only one company which is allowed to manufacture, and there is only one company which is allowed to market it. Sadara is the company which manufactures it. Dow is the company which markets it. They call it as first marketing.
Right. Okay.
There is no limit because methyl isocyanate is needed for various applications. It is there. I will tell you an example. ROHS substances. Restriction of hazardous substances. When I started my career, there are 6, now there are 10. Another 4 are added. Lead, mercury, hexavalent chromium, PBB, PBDE, all those things are there. So lead, carcinogen. Earlier, olden times, means like another 10 years background, there is something called as unleaded petrol or leaded petrol used to be there, correct? If anyone remember it.
Right.
So then people found out lead is the reason for cancer. So they removed it. But the next question, can you solder a circuit board without using lead in the globe, across the globe? The phones, what we are talking, the earpods, what we are putting, circuit boards are there which contains lead. You're not supposed to use it, but still you are using it because there is no alternative. Does it mean we all get cancer? Yes, maybe. Then why we are using it? Because regulation says that you can use it, but by diluting it or some formulas are there, which will come under REACH regulation. I'm going to come over there. REACH compliance explains compliance. Since you asked that question, let me explain that REACH also. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3. Phase 1 compliance should be done by organizations, 2008 it started, which are producing or consuming or exporting or importing more than 10,000 tons of a chemical. So all the big petrochemical companies have registered under REACH and all big chemical manufacturers in European Union because it is more than 10,000.
Right.
Anyone between 1,000 to 10,000, you register. So what do you mean by register? When you come to hazardous substances also, there is a regulation called as SARA Act, Superfund Amendments and Reauthorization Act. What does it say? Of course, in hazardous substance, we have SARA reports also. That's why I'm saying. I'm not saying only domain. I'm saying what is there in the system also. We have SARA Act. SARA reports are there.
And I think SARA is for US, but REACH is for Europe regulations, right?
Total. But ultimately, the bottom point is same.
Okay.
This Superfund Amendments and Reauthorization Act collects a fund based on the amount of chemicals you are storing and reporting to the authority. In case of emergency, the cleanup should not stop because of non-availability of funds immediately. When you purchase a phone, iPhone in Europe, is it not costing more? Why? The same phone in Thailand or India or even Pakistan, it costs less. But same phone costs more in Europe. Why? The REACH regulation says that it is not stopping the quantity. The cost that is involved for recycling and managing the damage that will happen because of this chemical, I'm charging more. It has to dispose the packaging. The packaging should be disposed. Who will dispose it? The municipal authorities will dispose. There is a cost involved for that. We are paying as a consumer the cost for all those things, the chemicals we are using, so that the government can work properly. So you are not getting restricted. You are being charged for it depending on the slot you are registered. Companies pass on the same to the consumers. So that's why it is more expensive in some regions, less expensive in some regions where regulations are not strict. That's a very good question. What you've asked me.
We are very familiar with REACH. About the other one, I think ROHS that you said, both are related to the, like you said, reporting and about the substances depending on what countries, what is banned where or what is the usage and how they have to report it. Is there any difference between the two, like why there are two regulations if we are talking about the similar statements here?
The answer lies in your question only. Some are global regulations, some are local regulations.
Okay.
ROHS, WEEE are global regulations accepted by European Union, North American, Latin American, Asia Pacific also. REACH is something which is related to European Union only, which is changed by other countries like China, they call China REACH. Korea, they call it Korea REACH. Japan, they call it as Japan REACH. US, They say my SARA is good enough. I don't need additional reach.
Okay.
But when you come to IMDG regulation in dangerous goods or RAD regulation or IATA regulation or what to say, that's WEEE, these are all a global regulation, irrespective of whichever region you are there. So the same product is reported as per global regulation, as per local regulation. So we have some bench in reach compliance where the compliance status of the product, depending on each regulation, is captured and reported. Whether it is a discrete or chemical, it would be the same. Now let us come to audit management. So what do you mean by audit management? Can you explain me? Anyone? Or what do you mean by audit? Have audit done? Anyone?
Like checking the performance of the entire industry if you take once in a year or a particular duration of time.
Okay.
For suppose we take one of the instrument that is used in the manufacturing of something else, but one Coca-Cola plant. So what is the manufacturing date of that instrument and how many years it has been used? So what is the regular maintenance, how it is used, and so is there any regular maintenance, or else if any maintenance is missed out for that reason, so there is any damage. So if it is damaged, how it is cost? So like that, is there any need to repair that, or we need to exchange the complete instrument? So like that, like in this way. So every year in the industry there will be an audit. So it's like an example I used to say.
To add a point for this statements.
Okay. Yeah.
See, every organization, when we are performing, there should be someone who monitors our performance is proper or not, as per the laws or not. So there are audits which will happen, which are both planned and unplanned. When you say planned audit, this audit is going to happen as per the schedule, like monthly audit, quarterly audit, half-yearly audit, or annual audit. In respect of the department, it can be EHS audit, where they will come, they will see all the reports. Once system is there, people need not look the manual reports. They will execute the reports from the SAP system and they will check it for certain questions, parameters. Site audit, they will go into the site and EHS practices are being performed well or not, they will check in the site. It can be HR audit, finance audit, fire and safety audit, can be anything. So audit management is a common repository irrespective of the module for happen. Clear? There are only two transactions in audit management. No simple module. I will say PLMD_audit. That is, everything is there. You have an audit plan, you have an audit, you have questions, you have corrective preventive action, you have valuation, whether the audit is passed, successful or failure. Then only you can create multiple scenarios, multiple workflows, multiple text types. All those things are possible to be created. So since our department, EHS, is called as HSCQ or QHSC in most of the companies, it talks about quality, health, safety, environment. So quality means we are talking about audits. That is the reason, as a EHS consultant, it is always good to learn about audit management also, how they will be handled for us to be a complete consultant. This is what we'll be learning. Some of the topics which cannot be shown on the system due to lack of whatever the resources. So I'll be explaining to you in theory, just like how we discussed reach. I'll be explaining in details of theory when we come to the respective modules, time slots. Remaining all will be shown in the system. This is the way I would like to take. Starting with industrial hygiene and safety, occupational health, dangerous goods management, hazardous substance or hazardous and dangerous goods management, then come to product safety, which includes your label management, substance volume tracking, reporting. At a single point, I will take it when I'm doing the product safety, not at every module, because once if I say, it's like again a recap of all the modules. So I would like to do it in the time of product safety. And finally, after we complete our EHS, I'll go for this audit management module and close the training session. So please, now we understood a bit more about it. So this is the way I'm going to approach it, because I want to show the system from where we start from industrial hygiene and safety. It's all about introduction, making you aware of what are the topics, a bit of interaction, that's all.
Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So if you see, we are starting, we have EHS under logistics. So we are starting from industrial hygiene and safety. Of course, some of the topics might seem a bit silly or you might be aware of it, but just because for the sake of training purpose, let us agree and learn even the smallest of the topic. So we will start with the basic data. So in the basic data, we have two options called as address and questionnaire. This is mandatory for any project to happen, the address field. So what do you mean by address? This is a basic data which is created once but used again and again. So I will show you. Here we are having external persons. See, what is the need for us? It's not just about creating the data. We need to understand the basic need why this external person or a record needs to be created. So external persons, can someone explain me what do you mean by external persons or why we need to maintain external persons in the system? That would really help. Anyone?
So, Ram, let's suppose someone has came to give an interview and he somehow got injured. So, in that case, the incident has to be reported. So, external person will be created in that case because he is not a permanent employee of that organization.
Okay.
So, new ID will be generated and incident will be reported based on that.
In a simple way, can we consider external person as a visitor?
Yes, someone who just
Yes.
came for a very short period of time.
Yes, very good, very good. So, external person is nothing but a visitor who enters the premises of the organization for whatever might be the reason. He is not a permanent employee or an employee. He is just visiting the premises. So, we have to have a record of external person just to understand if he is injured, we have to give a treatment. If he is whether because of this any incident or accident happened during the investigation, it needs to be understood. Then we also need to understand the count of, for all these purposes, external persons are created in the system. So I will show you how they are created. As usual, create, change, and display. This is a business partner. So lot of fields will be there, but for EHS, all are not relevant for us. Only that are relevant, we are going to take. I always use the name of the God, so pardon me. Not any religious, but I like to use the name of the God. So here we can maintain the address of the person, telephone number, mobile number, email address, and the physical address also of the person, if anything needs to be made. Yeah.
What T code you have used to go to this page, create person?
I will tell you the T code when we come back. I just came through I think it is CBIHT1, if I'm not wrong. So we just maintain this data and we save it. So a ID gets generated, a unique ID. Yes. So this is a unique ID that gets generated. So it will be for that person as a visitor pass. And the T code is CBIHT1, as I mentioned. So when you go through the T code in the business partner, you will be seeing only the role of external person. You will not be able to see any other role. Just like that, if you see, you will be having only one role. This T code is tagged or tied up with only for this role. Okay, is external person clear?
Yes.
Yeah. So next one is a physician. So can you tell me what do you mean by a physician? Or what is the need for us to maintain a physician? Anyone? No problem.
Doctors,
Yes, doctors are correct, but why we need to maintain it?
I guess for the record
In case
purpose.
in case of any injury to any person in the campus or for first aid purposes.
See, okay, for that question I would like to answer. First aid always need not be given by the doctor. It can be given by your colleagues also who are beside you, who knows first aid and who are trained in first aid. That's why we have someone called as floor leader in our IT also, where the person is capable of administering the first aid also. So even when a cut is there, when blood is coming out of the cut also, if you tie a band-aid to prevent the blood coming out or to prevent the bleeding, so that is also a first aid.
Right.
Sorry, please tell me now why we need to maintain physician.
Like if anyone need a medical emergency for during some like visiting to the office or something, that can be sudden, all of sudden medical emergency.
In a way, what you said was very, very good. In a way, what you said was really close. So let me rephrase it. Okay. So basically what happens is that maybe in the movies also we might have seen, right? Exactly just in time you have got this patient, that's why I could save him. What is this just in time? There is always a golden period for any, person who is affected or injured to take him to the hospital where the chances of recovery or saving him is high. You cannot wait for the golden period or time to get over before you take him to the hospital. Are we clear till that point? So now, I don't want to waste my time calling everyone, hey, where is the doctor? Or how should I reach the doctor? Who is the doctor? What is the address of the doctor? I should not waste my time. It should be available for everyone. If a company is really ISO 18,000 certified, or as I said, the 45,000, they have to display the medical practitioner number at the entrance of the plant or office. That is if you don't have a system. But when you have a system, you create it and that will be visible for everyone. So you might be thinking again, the second question comes, is he only doctor? Yes, he is the only doctor. I will ask you another question to give the example. Suppose if a snake bite happens, where would you like to take the injured person? Anyone can tell me this. It's a common thing where most people don't do a right way. Where will you take the injured person in the case of snake bite? Tell me. Anyone? It's a very simple question, right? It seems silly also. But in the case of snake bite, where would you like to take the person? Sorry?
Like next available immediate doctor so that he can...
No, you should not take him to next available doctor. No. And you cannot take him to costly hospitals like Apollo, Vocard or whatever, Virinchar, whatever it is. You have to take in the government hospital. No one has the right in India to store the antivenom. Simple. So now what is the relation between the example I gave and physician? See, when you are studying engineering or any bachelor's degree, you might be knowing the entire subject. But when you came to IT, did you remember all the subjects knowledge? No. Only the things that are relevant for you are remembering. In a similar way, these physicians are trained to handle the injuries that will happen because of exposure to chemicals. I was working with a client who produces chlorine, phosphoric acid, and bromine. These are the products he produces. So the two physicians within the plant premises, one is inside the plant, one is outside the plant in the village where the plant is there. Both are qualified to treat the injuries that arise because of if I'm exposed to either chlorine or bromine or phosphoric acid, which is a chemical in nature. So these are called as occupational health physicians or practitioners. Okay, so they know. So that is the reason these are qualified to take the treatment for the injured person. So that is the reason you can see the address is being made mandatory here, all the locations. Why? For the doctor, it has to be important to maintain the address. So without address, we cannot go and get the treatment done. If I save it, it will not allow me. Mandatory field. So whether it makes sense or not, I have to maintain certain address to ensure that this record gets saved. Now if I save it, what is the problem? I'm sorry. There might be a small, yes. Anyone can ask me that question if you're having any doubt. So we will have it saved. Clear? So address is mandatory for any physician to take him immediately so that the just in time or the golden period is proper for everyone. Next we have health centers. So what do you mean by health center? Anyone?
Health center
Sir, type for hospitals.
Very good. It's the hospitals which are tied up with our organization. Again, the same example what I have given. In the case of snake bite, you will take them only to the government medical center. Plants are located somewhere, right? They are not always inside the city. They are outside the city. So snake bite is a common thing. Injuries, exposure to chemicals is a common thing. So the health centers which are relevant, only we should take them to that particular location. Clear? So in the same way, we are creating it. Address is mandatory even in the health center also. For example, I'll put Apollo Hospital. So there might be another glitch of 3 minutes again if power comes back. So sorry for that. Yeah, we are in the middle of hospitals. So I hope the hospital concept is also clear, which we call it as health center here. So I hope hospital is also clear where we are creating. So any doubts in this concept of physician, health center, and the external person? Any doubt?
One small
please
doubt.
ask me.
Regarding the health center, generally in the plant also we will be having some health centers, right? So where
Correct.
the physicians will be available. So how to define them? Are we going to do the same process, or is
Yes,
there any
the same process even in the plant also. We will maintain the health center. Whatever is as per the area of the plant, we are going to maintain it.
Okay, is it like we define them with the plant code, or just we can give the location?
We have to maintain the location.
Location.
Location is mandatory. Even if it is a plant also, location is mandatory. Because if I'm not wrong, plant health centers don't work 24/7 generally. End of the day,
Yes.
end of the general shift, they don't work. So till general shift, people can understand. I have to go to plant. But night shift people, if something happens, there are many accidents or incidents which have happened in the night shift. So that is the reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
And even the physicians also is the same thing. So
yes, physicians also the same thing.
Or the nurses or
yeah.
whatever.
Sometimes a doctor can be on your payroll, a physician, like occupational health physicians. Sometimes he need not be on your payroll. He's an external person. He's a doctor, but he's an external person who comes to visit it. So yes, we maintain it.
Okay.
Next is the authority. So who do you think is the authority? Anyone?
Regulatory body.
Can you speak a bit louder? Sorry, I'm not able to hear.
Regulatory people.
Okay.
Regulatory body.
Yes, very good. For what? Your answer is absolutely right. Sorry.
Yeah.
These are regulatory people ensuring industrial hygiene and safety policies or protocols are implemented properly. If you create authorities in other modules, example, waste management, if you create authorities, these are the authorities responsible for ensuring the waste process to be performing well or not. So, whichever module you create an authority, please understand it is relevant for that module. So, if you create an authority in industrial hygiene and safety, it means I am doing it for industrial hygiene and safety related practices, protocols, or regulations. I don't worry. So it can be internal, external. How do you say it is internal? See, we are having internal auditors, internal management review committees. All those people are internal to the company. External. The external, again, vendors who come to audit our process. There can be labor inspectors, there can be local regulatory bodies. Anyone can be an authority. So we maintain the authority information. So can someone say, why for authority also the address is mandatory? Physician understandable, hospital understandable, health center. But why authority is mandatory? I will really appreciate if someone can answer it properly.
To validate their credentials.
So, sorry, can you repeat it?
To validate their credentials if they're really.
Not exactly. Not exactly. Why address is mandatory for authority? Simple logic. Anyone.
It can be like to get the certificates from them. So once we have the address in our SAP system, so in case if you want to have any renewal certificate regarding the audit or some regarding the waste disposals or something, so generally we will be getting the certificates from the government. So to get
not exactly, because the person who is responsible, he knows whom to contact in the authority, right? Like it might be a clerk, or it might be an inspector, or it might be a director who signs it. So he knows it. See, understand one thing. It might be a bad example, but I'm taking this example. When you are traveling on the road in your own vehicle, if something happens, if the incident happens, whom will you contact? First and foremost, whom will you contact? Because you have to claim an insurance, right? So you will contact traffic police. The person will come, take a pictures. By the time you will contact the insurance persons. So he will come, he will also talk to the police, take the pictures, and then only your vehicle will be towed away from the spot for the next subsequent steps. If you don't know whom to contact, how to contact in case of an incident or accident, can the compensation be received? See, this is a discussion, right? So I would expect you also to be speaking, everyone. We're all functional consultants. So yes. Can we expect it to be received, the compensation? No. So these authorities, if something happens, we have to intimate them. Sorry, you are a chemical company, an incident happened, maybe a leakage, spillage, or maybe an explosion. So immediately you have to call to the authority. It can be local fire brigade, it can be your internal management committee, or it can be maybe the local municipality. But is it not You have to call them. So that is the reason maintaining authority is very important. I would say disaster response team. I would select yes. Is it clear? Is my explanation clear? Did you understand the reason why we have to maintain address for authority?
Yep. Yes.
Yes. So always remember. So I hope authorities are clear. So now let us come for the next one, next topic, laboratories. Can someone explain me what do you mean by laboratories and why we need it in industrial hygiene and safety? Anyone, please explain me.
So laboratory, it means like where we store some medical equipment or medicine or something like that related, so that if any emergency, anything there, that the person should know where is the laboratory and they can approach directly there.
Okay. Anything else? Anything else?
Health checkup centers or medical centers.
Okay, that's all. That's all. We are talking about industrial hygiene and safety. So please understand that concept before we say something. So now tell me, from industrial hygiene and safety, you're all saying laboratory means medical only. I'm saying industrial hygiene and safety. Of course, medical also comes into picture. I'm not saying no for that. But what are the other things?
It's a place where normally hygienists or industrial hygienists work, and they basically evaluate the working conditions of the workers. For example, if they're exposed to some chemicals or they're exposed to some rays or some noise, so they basically hygienist comes into picture where they work in the laboratories and evaluate those conditions.
Very, very good. Very, very good. So laboratory means it's not only about the physical evaluation of the health of the employees, it is also about the analyzing the environment. What is the amount of noise? I have to put a gadget to find out the noise. What is the particulate matter you are exposed to? What is the temperature you are exposed to? Whether it is too cold, too hot. So all those things, without having, how should I put it? Without having a proper laboratory, we cannot get it done. So chemical company also, generally they don't keep all the equipments ready. So every 3 months or every month or every 6 months, they will ask the company, a laboratory, to come and analyze the values and give it back to them so that they can report the authorities. So it generally happens. No chemical company retains the equipment. They have to contact a laboratory who comes, takes the samples, get the results, and give it back to the company. This is how it will be done. Okay. So now we will create a laboratory. I would say it is there. It is a physical laboratory, very famous. In what they do all the monitoring and all. It's a practical available laboratory. Any doubts in the laboratories? Okay. If no doubts, let us go to the next one. External companies. Why we need an external company? Can someone answer me that? We are already having a vendor maintained by team. But again, why EHS needs to maintain external company? Is it not duplication of data? Why we should maintain? Tell me. Anyone? See, we are already maintaining it, but why we need to do it again in EHS? Anyone? Please tell me.
Not very sure, but maybe to procure some PPE kits or something for the workers.
Okay, that's all. Sorry. See, suppose if you are being sent on site, anytime if you are being sent on site, are you not intimated by your company? Say, for example, TCS is sending you on site or any other company. Will you not be intimated by your company how to behave in the client premises initially? Everyone will be intimated. Consider a person, a vendor who is providing a organization, a chemical company with the logistic support, the trucks and all. The drivers who are coming inside it, they will not be created as external person because they're representing a company. So they have an identity. It is a vendor. So XYZ driver can come, ABC driver can come. So it's up to the vendor. So for them, they don't create external persons. As a company, they will create, and how many containers have come, how many trucks have come, like this, they will maintain it. Why? The way they have to behave and drive within the premises is already being trained by the company. This logistic support company, a waste management company, maybe an auditor, a company which is sending an auditor, they will maintain it. So if they don't train the users how to behave, these vendor companies, then the license or the agreement can be cancelled from the EHS principle. That is the reason we maintain the list of external companies. It is not duplication. It is from the EHS point of view, it is correct. We have to maintain external company. And here address is mandatory because in case of some wrong behavior by the people who are sent by the external company, we have to ensure that immediately the message is conveyed to the vendor. So that is why address is mandatory. I would say we are. Any doubts in the external companies? If no doubt, we are going for the next topic. So that's the reason. Any doubts in external persons or physician or health centers or authority, laboratory or company? Please ask me.
So for external company, do we need to maintain the driver detail also? Like we created a company?
No, we don't need to maintain. We will just maintain the company name. Because why? I will tell you a practical example which I myself have faced in one of the clients where I'm working. After lunch, we have a habit of walking because it's the only time when we walk, right? We always sit and work. So one day when we are walking, EHS department, EHS team is walking. So suddenly a taxi fellow went in so fast that he was about to hit us. And it is in a plant. You are not supposed to drive more than 20 kilometers per hour. The security immediately chased him, stopped him and understood this taxi vendor who regularly supplies taxi for the employees, the regular driver did not come. So not to lose the money, he sent a temporary driver, but he did not train the person that you have to be 20 kilometers speed only, kind of thing. So immediately what they did, they terminated the contract. If something would have happened in the premises, plant premises, it is the responsibility of the plant, not the vendor first. So it is a big mistake by the vendor not to train the people how to behave. How can it be tolerated? So there you don't maintain the name of the driver. Okay, this is the cab or this is the truck or maybe any other device, whatever the way. He is entering on behalf of this vendor. A painter can come. People who are painting. Cleaners can come. People who are cleaning. With respect to a company. They represent a company, the external company. So they have to give the training. If a painter is working in the top of the building, you cannot expect us to provide the safety precaution. They have to take it because we gave a contract. If something happens, they are responsible. In a chemical company, the stock will be stored. Someone will come and need to take the stock or deliver the stock, which is chemicals, of course. So definitely the vendor is responsible. So if no questions are there, can we go for the next topic?
Yes, please.
And these are nothing but displaying a master data. We are not, we are not creating anything. It is for the display only. So generally it is about HR master data displayed for employees. And this is applicant master data. Applicant means a person who is entering into premises to become an employee, but not an employee yet. He is trying to become an employee. So he's not an external person, nor he's an employee. He's middle. So we call him applicant. So that's the reason. An applicant will be created by HR. So we can just access the data. Are we clear?
Yes.
Okay. And regarding questionnaire, we have two options called as questionnaire and question catalog. This, I would explain it, I would say, in the occupational health basic data, where again in the questionnaires, we have the same option, questionnaire and question catalog. So if I explain it here, it would be much more easy to understand and correlate than immediately if I start in IHS, because we did not go for work areas yet. So that is the reason I would like to take the questionnaires in occupational health in this topic. So I'm just parking this topic here. So now let us start with work areas. As we discussed, work area is something, an area where an employee works. And as you know, HS, we don't have a separate T code to create it. Within the edit work areas only, we have an option of create button. So we don't have a separate T code to create. So I try to create a particular work area. So since it is a demo system, I have it only 1000 planned. So I'm going to select it. Status, the work area either should be in a creative mode or active mode. Generally, if it is created, then it follows a workflow where someone has to make it active. But practically speaking, this is not done. So generally, all the work areas will be uploaded. So it will be in active mode only. So let us take it. So what do you mean by inactive and historical? Can someone say this? Inactive work area, historical work area. Can someone say this?
Like the work area used earlier, but now that is not going to use, so they marked as inactive.
Very good, very good.
Or historical in the sense like we have used long back and we can keep track of all the whoever like worked during this period and we can track the history from them.
No, historical is not correct. Okay. Inactive is correct, historical is not correct. Can anyone say what is historical?
That has been used previously but will not be used.
No, that is inactive. See, inactive means what you said was absolutely right. Okay. Earlier, the work area is there. Now we are not using it. That is inactive. Historical means we are dismantling that work area. There is no work area at all. Just on the books it will be there. It is dismantled. Historical, gone. So that is historical. Inactive means I'm still able to see the work area, but I'm not using it. Earlier it used to be there. Now I'm dismantling the work area. That is historical. So active. Always I select active. Next, work area type. We have option of company. This is someone has created it. So just let us leave it. I will remove it. So we have an option of company, location, plant, site, production system, operation area, equipment, work center, activity, storage location. And this can be enhanced or renamed as per the conditions. So someone created a block. Can be. So now let us try to create a company. Coordinates means the latitude and longitude can be maintained physically because it is a tangible, right? It is not hypothetical, like it is physical. So we have physical coordinates also. Authorization group, whoever are eligible to enter into the work area, like everyone, or only production team, or maybe R&D group, like this, you can select it, who are eligible. Since it is a company I'm creating, I will put all, enter, save it. So now I created a company. Good. Company number is 93. But what is the name of it? So we have an option of go to. In the go to, we have an option of description. So in the description, I maintain what is the name of the company. So I don't want to name any, I will just say chemical company. I'll come back to header data. So you can see the name is there. So now what I do, I want to create a hierarchy. So now I come back. I'll try to again get it created. So I'll select the same 1000 status active. So instead of company, now I will put a location. Authorization group all, enter, save it. I will give a name for it. Go to description. So what is the location? I would say it as chemical company. I would say it as India and save it. Now the question comes, this chemical company India, under which it should be reporting? Under which it should report? Should it report under chemical company, right? It should be reporting under a chemical company. Correct? See, TCS Hyderabad reports to the head office, maybe TCS India or directly to TCS Group. So like this chemical company India should report to whom? So that is what we are putting a higher level work area. So we select it. We will have a list of all the higher level work areas. These are all the companies. But in the project, you will have only one company. Here it is IHS system, so people are creating, so you have multiple companies. So that's the reason. I select my chemical company and I save it. So when I come back, I can see a small hierarchy defined. I select this, click on the 9th icon, work area hierarchy. See, you can see a hierarchy. I have a company, under company I have a location. So suppose I want another location. What I need to do? So I'll come back, again create, again same options. I'll select the same options. Again I'll select one more location, all, save it. Maybe I'll put it as go to description. I'll put the description as CC. I'll put it as maybe US or Canada. So now what is the high level for US? US also should report to the chemical company only. That's a location only. So I select chemical company and I save it. So if I again come back and try to select my chemical company and click on the 9th icon from the left, work area hierarchy. So I can see two locations coming, right, which are identical. In a similar way, I can create an entire hierarchy. So what I need to do, come back, again create. I'll put it as next after location. I'll put it as plant. So in this plant, I'll save it. So what I will say, maybe plant, I'll put it as Hyderabad plant, CCIN. Now the question comes, CCIN Hyderabad, should it report to CCIN or it should report directly to CC? That's a decision an organization can make, no problem. So what we do, we come and we select the higher level work areas, but now you can see all the higher level above it. Earlier it's only company, but now even the location also comes. So we'll come down, we'll select CC India because it's in Hyderabad. So I select CC India, save it. Now if I come back and check my hierarchy, how it looks like, this is how it looks like. Under a company, I have two locations. Under a location, I have a plant. Again, similar, under a plant, I can have a site. Under a site, I can have a production system. Like this, it can go. So if you see a sample work area, because SAP gives a sample in IHS system, right? So this is how it is there. Select it. Click on hierarchy. See, are we clear? Any doubts in this hierarchy, work area or hierarchy, please?
It's clear, Ramso. So, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. So this we are able to see this red color, like red and yellow color.
Yes. The risk assessment. Right. No, we have not completed the remaining tabs. Suppose, see, we have not completed integration, IHS, exposure profile, and safety measure. Once we complete it, definitely you will be able to see for your work area also these traffic lights. Whether it is yellow, green, or red, you can see. As of now, for the hierarchy, are we good to go?
Okay.
One question: are these hierarchies dependent on each other? So if I make plant as historic or dismantle or something inactive, then will the site which can
Automatically, that's a very good question. Automatically, it won't go historical. Suppose if you want to make this airbrush sprayer, this particular work center as historic, okay? So these three activities, automatically it won't go historical. When work center is historical, this one is historical, it is implied all the subsequent is also historical. So why this traffic light comes? See, when we do the remaining topics, you can understand there is a risk associated with each work area. Like we discussed, right? Even in the workplace also, what are the risks? So when a permit is being issued, one of the signature would be a safety department signature. So he will come, he will search the work area for which the permit is being issued, and he will come and see, hey, hazard level is there. So he will definitely open the work area, go to exposure profile, and then he will see, okay, these are the chemicals. So now what is the status? Is it in normal status, maintenance status, or disruption status? It is disruption status. So because disruption, it is a high risk. So I will tell them, these are the precautions that are to be worn when you are entering the work area, or you have to take when you are entering the work area. So for a safety officer, just to come and see in an overview before issuing a permit, he will see the traffic light and he will understand, oh, this is a high risk area, or this is a no risk, this is a medium risk area. Like this, for him to understand, this traffic light serve as easy purpose, right? We know that means it is very high or stop or don't go. All these things will be there, correct?
Right. Yeah, but this is more from the risk perspective, Ram. What I was thinking, so for example, if a company have 10 plants, okay, and one plant becomes inactive, they discontinue that plant, then within that plant, various sites and workspace, we have to go and make each one of them historic or inactive.
We have to make each one of them historic. Unfortunately, if you make the top level historic, the next levels are not automatically made historic.
Okay, got it. But ideally, just thinking, if a plant is inactive, then how can
Ideally, what you said was absolutely right. Generally, the way it happens is that we don't make the top levels historic. Generally, particular lower levels only will become historic. So slowly, when we are dismantling, practically speaking, we come from bottom to up approach. So first I will make this activity historic, then I will come to the work center historic, then I will make the equipment historic. I will not just make the equipment historic without dismantling the bottom level ones, right? Generally, if you are dismantling it, first we'll stop the process. We just don't dismantle it like that, right? Solely from the bottom to top we will come. So as and when it is happening, it is not just like, okay, today I think tomorrow it will be historic. No, unless it is an explosion or some kind of earthquake or physical damage. So otherwise, what will happen is that slowly when you're dismantling, you will slowly stop process by process, everything, and then come. So whenever it is happening, respect to process will be made historic. So that is the reason. It is not just top level if you made historic. It is from the bottom to top it will come, right? That is the reason.
With some of our clients, not sure if it will make the context, but some of our clients, if they sell businesses. So, for example, if a company sells some business, then
Yes, very good question. I came across this scenario very recently. Don't want to name the clients in US. Two chemical companies. One chemical company purchased a second chemical company. So now they both have their own SAP systems. Sorry, we have to integrate the data. So now what is happening? The client which has purchased, let us take A is the one who sold and B is the one who purchased. So B is trying to import everything from A into their system. So now there is no more A present. Complete A is dismantled. But before dismantling, all the data from A is imported into B. So when system itself is not there A, so everything is discarded because it is there in the B. So your condition, if I sell something, the data will not just go like that. It will be imported into the other system, the one who is purchasing it. Because both as an SAP system, right? Both as an SAP license and everything. So once they import, the whole A will be redundant.
Right.
So that is how it will be there. So any more doubt?
No, thanks. No.
Yeah. Anyone else? Anyone else have a doubt?
I think we can move ahead.
Yes, great. So now these are the different topics: integration, industrial hygiene, exposure profile, and safety measure. We'll start with industrial hygiene and safety data. But before, I think I explained the difference, right? What is the difference between IHS and safety measure? Did I explain it? No? Okay. So industrial hygiene and safety measures. What is the difference between these two? Yes, anyone. What is the difference between these two? Because it seems same only, right? Even from people from domain also, I think a couple of guys are from domain, right? It is, you can try. What is the difference between industrial hygiene and safety data and safety measures? So industrial hygiene and safety means, okay, whenever you enter a plant premises, suppose if you're given a helmet, a safety, maybe a coat or a boot, whatever it is, that's normal for anyone who enters into the premises. So a normal regulation, whatever you follow, is called as industrial hygiene and safety data. That's normal across the company. But if the same person is working in a height or entering into the production area of chemicals or something which is exposed to chemicals and all, he will be given additional protections, additional safety thing. Based on what? Based on a risk that is identified. So safety measure always comes, or we can call it control measures, based on a risk that is identified. Are we clear?
Could you please repeat once again? Sorry.
Okay. I will take an example of chemical company. Let us take a pharma company. When you enter into a pharma company, what they will say? You have to wear an apron. You have to wear a mask because you should not inhale that particles or exhale microorganisms. So that is a normal precaution. Anyone who enters the pharma company, production areas will be doing. But who is actually working in the production line, they'll be wearing additional precautions, like they'll be wearing respiratory protection. They'll be wearing the space suits, like we have seen COVID patients treatment, space suits and all, they are taken. So why? Because there is a risk that is associated in that particular work area, not across the company, in that work area. So safety measures are derived based on a risk identified. No risk, no safety measure needed. Just we can go for industrial hygiene and safety, which is common across the company. Identify a risk, go for safety measure. Am I clear or still not clear?
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, it's clear. I got it.
Yeah. So let us start with the general one, industrial hygiene and safety data. So here IHS data talks about description of task, means what task can be performed here. So if something happens, an incident or accident happens, first they will ask in the investigation, what are you doing? You might say, I'm doing this. Because you did this, we got affected. Why you have done something which is not supposed to be done? It is something like we all have company laptops or maybe VPNs. Are we supposed to see some kind of data that can create a malware or something like that? We should not, correct? So what is the task that you are supposed to perform, either in IT or chemical or construction? So those tasks are clearly defined. You select option, they are clearly defined. Press control, multiple selections, or you can just drag and you can say, okay. And then again press enter. So these are the tasks that are able to be performed in this particular work area. Apart from this, if you do something else, that can affect negatively. Clear?
Yep.
Next, activity restriction. What do you mean by activity restriction? Any idea?
All activity you need to perform. Only
You should not perform. You should not perform. Restriction. You should not perform.
Yeah. Should not.
Yeah. Something like you should not smoke in petrol bunk or near to the highly volatile chemicals. You should not remove helmet when you are in a construction site, or when you are in a war, you should not remove your helmet. High noise areas, pregnant women should not come, because that will definitely, a negative impact will be there. So all those kinds of restriction, what you are not supposed to do will be here. Unqualified people should not be allowed to enter the server room. So like this it will be. So these are called as phrases. So what is phrases? Phrase management, that's a bigger topic. I will explain it. But as of now, we are just learning how to assign the phrases. That's all. Next, physical environment. What do you mean by physical environment? Anyone?
Temperature, air pressure, those kind of conditions.
Very good. Very, very good. Why it is needed in IHS data?
Some of the specific operations, they are performed under a specific set of settings when it comes to temperature, pressure, things.
Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. So physical environment is mandatory before we perform anything. Suppose if it is less dust particles or more dust particles like this, if you want anything, so physical environment can be taken. Whether you're having windows, whether you're not having a windows, whether it is isolated, whatever it is. And you cannot select multiple. If you try multiple, system will throw an error. The setting is saying only one entry because you cannot have multiple physical environments, correct? It should be only either one or no. So that is the reason there are some of the parameters where you cannot select multiple. It has to be only one. It cannot be multiple. Clear? Next, safety requirements. What do you think by safety requirements? Difference between safety equipment and devices and special safety measures. Can anyone concentrate on these three and explain? Safety requirement, safety equipment and devices, special safety measures. What is the difference between these three?
A safety requirement can be sort of trainings, how to use a device. I think safety equipment and devices can be the devices which will enable those trainings to be used successfully, like PPE kits and all. And special safety measures can be, you only wear the PPE once you enter the plant site, and then you remove and place it on some secured area once you move out of the plant site.
Very good. Very good. What is the difference between special safety measures?
Maybe that includes the preventive or corrective actions that needs to be taken when they are moving into that plant location. Like something, if something goes wrong, then they should be aware of what is the corrective action they need to take in that particular situation.
Okay. Anyone wants to add a point for this? Okay.
It's like keeping signboards near the work sites
Very
so
good.
that to get the awareness regarding the surrounding environment.
Very good. See, I will ask you one simple question. You are being hired by a company. Let us say, for example, TCS. So first, did they not give what is the requirement for you to enter the company? They might have advertised, I would need a resource of so and so qualities, of so and so capabilities, skill set for me to hire. Correct?
Yep.
Yes.
So that is the requirement. So safety requirement means a person who is qualified only should enter here. A person who is having so much of years experience or well trained or certified should be entering here. The equipment should have been validated, audited before you are sending it to the work. So those are the safety requirements. Equipment and devices means your smoke detectors, fire alarms, exit signboards, water sprinklers, fire extinguishers, the axe to break the glass and escape outside, ladders, hose to pump the water. All those are safety equipment and devices. Special safety measures are, these are all normal, but my chemical is different. I am handling a radioactive chemical, highly volatile chemical, something like that. So for those, we have special safety measures. So qualification of forklift, physical suitability to lift, the equipment, everything. So I'll select it, multiple, okay. Equipment and devices, I can select like fire extinguisher, fire alarm, all those things. I can select. So now what happened to the other fields? So this is the next page. Click on next page. You can see special safety measure. So these are the special safety measures. Next, we have something called as immediate measures. What do you mean by immediate measure? In case of immediate exposure, what are the immediate? Wash immediately with water. Take him into the air. Visit a doctor. All those are immediate measures. What you are going to take if you are exposed to a chemical. So immediate measures are what immediately will be performed if you are involved in that particular work area or situation. First aid facilities. Hospital is different. First aid facility is different. Please understand the difference between these two. You are not taking him to the health center yet. You are giving him the first aid facility, like maybe arresting the blood bleeding, all those things. So first aid facility, what are the types of first aid facilities are there? You are going to select it. In event of emergency, notify to whom? Whom are we trying to notify in case of emergency? And it is only single person. You cannot enter multiple people. Whether I'm calling a fire brigade, whether I'm calling a physician or an industrial hygienist or a plant, who? So I'm going to select it. And emergency number also should be a unique number like 911, 100, whatever it is, it will be unique one. It will not be multiple things. Emergency plan. So for every region, every country, there is an emergency approved plan by the regulatory authority for each industry. If it is a chemical industry, what is the emergency plan? If it is a hazardous chemical industry, what is the plan? If it is a waste industry, what is the plan? If it is a construction, what is the plan? If it is a mining, what is the plan? Like this, there will be different plans approved based on the industry by the government. So that is the emergency plan everyone will follow. So we go for emergency plan, like US EPA emergency plan. Then let me come to the next PPE. You know, right? Personal protective equipment. What are the equipment you are wearing to protect yourself? That is personal protective equipment. Ventilation. See, physical environment is different, ventilation is different. Because if ventilation is not there, it is called as a confined space. So where respiratory protection will be given for the people who are working inside. So ventilation is always different. So ventilation has to be taken care. Next, extraction device. Extraction device is not about a human extraction. It's about maybe in a chemical company or pharma company, you are not supposed to maintain, you are supposed to maintain without moisture. So moisture extraction, particle extractions, because medicines we are taking tablets and you cannot see any particles or hair follicles like this, right? It will be pure, it will be very clean. Why? Because they have extraction device which will suck the particles, which will not allow, which will suck the moisture, which will not allow. So that is extraction device. So what are the devices that are there to extract? And any additional remarks if you want to maintain for this particular work area, you are going to make it clear. Any doubts in this IHS data?
No, it's clear.
Very good. So we will complete about integration and we'll start exposure profile, which are very important topics. So this we will be doing it. So if there are no doubts, I think I can wind up the session. Does anyone have a doubt or can I wind up the session?
One question, like how we discussed the industrial hygiene and safety data about so all these forms and fields in 2 pages that we filled up. I assume this is standard SAP, right? So every standard IHS comes with these fields,
right?
Specifically. So if we assume there is a case for an organization that there are some of the so these have to be customized for example, some of the fields will not make sense, and if you are working in a chemical industry, they want to enter some additional fields to capture the additional data.
Yes. Yes, so the option to provide will be definitely given. Only thing is that right now I'm showing the front end of it. I'm not showing the configuration still. So when we come to the configuration, like how to create entirely new fields or new tabs or maybe everything will be explained to you.
Got it. Okay.
When we are in the configuration. But right now we are just trying to understand the functionality of the easy access, right? So that's
I
the
understand.
reason.
Okay.
That's the reason I did not emphasize much on that.
Got it. No,
your question is very valid. Your question is very valid. I appreciate it. It's very valid. But only thing is that this is the reason why I did not emphasize.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Anyone else?
So we can see there is a button called matchup.
Yes, obviously correct.
So
we did not come to the matchup. We did not come to the matchup because we did not finish the remaining tabs also. Once we complete exposure profile, then I can activate the matchup where the rating will come. If you see the rating, your red color traffic light and all will come after we click the matchup.
Okay.
So if we click the matchup, we don't get it. So, but if we don't complete exposure profile, we cannot do that.
Okay.
So if nothing else, can we just wind up?
Yeah.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which SAP module is primarily integrated with EHS IHS for employee data management? Option A, SAPFI. Option B, SAPMM. Option C, SAPHR/HCM. Option D, SAPSD. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So let us try to open our chemical company. So since we created freshly, it should be here, yes. So I hope now there is no confusion or doubts related to work area hierarchy and industrial hygiene and safety data if I'm not wrong. Great. Now let us proceed with integration. So with what and what objects of SAP the integration happens. So our EHS is a physically available, tangible work area. It is not hypothetical like other modules like HR or whatever it is. It is physically present, tangible thing. So building. What do you understand by the term building and why we need to integrate it? See, every object we need to understand how to do it and what is the reason we are doing it. If we don't understand the reason and we just do it blindly, there is no point. So what is the reason why we are doing it? Any idea why we need to have a building integration here? Any idea in the work area? Building is a configuration object. We are not pulling it from any other module. It's a configuration object. Does anyone have an idea of why we are doing an integration with building? Okay. See, whenever work area is there, certain safety measures have to be implemented. The risk has to be identified. Sometimes it is available at the building level. So when this work area is integrated, I can ensure that the building is also having the same safety measures, same precautions, everything same. So that is the reason we integrate the building. So this is a configuration object in EHS. So we are not pulling it from any other module. So we can select this work area is present, something like premises north, and we proceed. Contacts. This is a HR integration. As we discussed last time, we need to integrate the HR objects so that we will have a track record of the employee who are present in the work area. If some incident or accident happens, what the count of the people will be there. At the time of investigation, we know who are supposed to be present in the work area and we can investigate properly to find out the root cause. So assigning employees to the work area is very important. So for example, contact person for a work area, I'll select it, come to the person. So here the option will come whether it's an employee, applicant or external person. So I'll select maybe an employee. So list of employees will be visible. I can select any one of them. In a similar way, I can select maybe an IHS person or a director, and these roles are also configurable. We can configure additional roles also. SAP has given some as standard roles, but these can be configured. And these roles have nothing to do with the HR roles. Please understand. So he might be a HR manager, but we may not be having a separate role here like a HR role. So these roles are internal to EHS, nothing to do with the HR roles and responsibility. He might be a CEO. We don't care because we don't have a role called CEO. We just have, as per the EHS process only, this is nowhere related or integrated. Okay, are we clear?
Yes.
Great, thank you. So then, yeah, can someone tell me why we need to have a functional location integration? Guys, let this be more interactive, na? Because one-way talking is really boring in the morning.
To have integration with plant maintenance team so that if there is any equipment failure or any maintenance required in the plant, so they can use the functional location to get that done.
Okay, in a way that is right. So when we do safety measures, we will try to find out to raise notification to the plant maintenance team if we find out something is miss. So when I say something is missed, what? Too much of noise is coming, too much of vibration is coming, or maybe oil is leaking. These are all the practical problems in any company, whether it's chemical, whether it's manufacturing, normally happens. So EHS department is responsible for the safety of employees. So we EHS team have a checklist also. If the checklist when we are doing, if we find out something is wrong, then we will raise the notification for the plant maintenance. When an incident happens or an accident happens, we map it to the work area. So at that time also, we select the function location and do it. So we come to function location. Since this is a demo system, IDS system, I select the planning plant as 1000, execute it. I select multiple function locations. So we have integrated the function location. So when any notification needs to be raised with respect to the checklist of this function location, we can directly raise it. So that is the reason we integrate with the function location. So the people who work on EHSM might be they might be thinking differently. There, our work area, we don't have work area. The function location itself is called as a work location for us. So that's a different concept. Here it's different. So here we manually integrate, there we directly import it. So that's a small difference. So now I like to come back one step, select it, go for hierarchy. So always remember, when you are assigning integration objects, please assign it to the lowest level. Don't assign it for company. Why? Why we should not assign it for the company? Anyone? See, let us take an example. Let us take your TCS example. Maybe there are 100,000, 200,000, or maybe 300,000 employees are there. If I want to maintain contacts and integration, I have to maintain at this top location, which is practically not possible. When we come to the bottom location, like plant level, in Hyderabad, how many people are working? Or within Hyderabad, maybe say Adipatla, how many are working? Or maybe Gachibowli, how many are working? Another drop down. That would be easy for identification, always. So that's the reason we don't integrate directly in the top level. Just for explanation's sake, I have shown it, but we don't integrate in the uppermost level. We always do it in the lower levels. Are we clear? I would like to create one more small work area. Just excuse me. I would like to create a storage location. Give me a moment. I would like to create a store. I would like to integrate my storage location directly to Hyderabad plant. So you might be asking, why did I do this? Why did I stop completing the integration? And why did I come directly to storage location? So always remember the first three: building, contact, function location. For any type of the work area, you can integrate any type. But when you come to storage location and work center, you have to integrate it only when the type is storage location or work center. Meaning, if I want to integrate a storage location, I will come to my storage location. I will select the integration object. I will come to storage location. And here I will pull from my 1000 plant related storage locations. So I can select any one of them. I can have multiple also and save it. These three also I can put it. No problem. These three also I'll put it. No issues. I'll just put the same persons only. Doesn't matter. Function location, yes, I can put it. So these three are common across any type, but integrating a storage location should happen only when the type is storage location. Are we clear? Any doubts to this? Any questions, any doubts in this particular topic?
Just one question. So will the system give any error or any...
Can you speak a bit louder?
Am I audible now?
Yeah, better. Yes.
So I'm saying, will system throw any error or any pop-up if we try to integrate it with, when the work area type is not the storage location?
It will not throw an error, but definitely after you save it, it will just disappear.
Okay. Can we try that? I mean, if it is possible, I just want to see so that, the concept, gets clear. Can we try that?
You want me to try it? I will try it. It will just disappear. I will try it. No problem. Where are we? No. Yeah. If the system is properly installed, this will disappear. So we need to check out. No, it is there. And it is not proper. I understand. Generally, what happens is that when storage location, the type is company, it will get disappear if it is properly done. So that's the reason we don't do it. Similarly, for work center, the type should be work center. Just for your purpose, I can add it here. Since it is storing, I don't mind. So I'll just add it. So this is the way we can integrate. The reason why we integrate storage location is that when we come to hazardous substance management, we need to know where the hazardous materials are being saved or stored. And also when it is being stored, we can ensure that the safety precautions, principles, risk, All those are taken into consideration. Similarly with work center. And when we say work center, this is production planning work center. Production planning work center. So any doubts in these two aspects?
So is it so when we are trying to integrate the company work area work center type company, right, with storage location, is it because the company cannot be treated as a storage location? That is the reason. I mean,
no, it is not like that. See, the logic would be definitely the integration objects of storage location and work center are considered at the bottom level of the hierarchy. So in a company wise, there can be n number of storage locations. So generally, it won't accept it unless the type is a storage location.
Okay.
See, function location, context, building can be coming from anything because you have equipment, you have employees working, and physically it is present. But storage location is a separate category where sometimes it might be present, it might not be present at all.
Okay.
So that is the reason, unless in the hierarchy a storage location is created and maintained, it is not advisable to do it, and systems also will definitely get refreshed.
Okay. So same is applicable for work center as well. I mean, we have to select the.
Yeah, same is applicable for work center also. Whenever we have to do it, the type is work center. We have a type of work center. So we have to do for work center and storage location only for these two.
Okay. Thanks.
So generally it don't happen when we do it practically in the implementation. Sometimes, as I told you, if it is not properly installed or some is not activated, some components or functionalities, then yes, it will be saving just like how we have seen it.
Okay.
So can I continue to the next topic?
Yes, please.
Exposure profile. So I think we already discussed about exposure profile. Can anyone just remember that? Please, can we discuss on the same again? Anyone on exposure profile, at least by looking into the screen?
The agents or you can say the hazards to which the employees, the workers are getting exposed to during their working hours.
Correct. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Perfect. It's a simple logic. Exposure profile. What is the profile? Means suppose for example, I want to hire you. So I will ask you, can you send me a profile? Can you send me a resume? Whatever it is. So in that you will have a list of all the projects you have worked, list of all the skill sets you have, everything. List is there, right? Similarly, when you say exposure profile, list of agents to which employees exposed when working in the work area. As simple as that. So here we are having, but to create a work area, we need to have an agent. As we discussed, anything that has an effect on the working capacity is an agent. So what do? We come back. Just to create exposure profile, we need to have an agent. So we'll just park it aside, our work area, and we'll try to come and create an agent. Because without agent, we cannot complete exposure profile, right? So beside, below work area, we have a folder called as agents. Under this, you have agent workbench. So we'll try to create it. So this is nothing but a specification. We already discussed earlier what is a specification, because same data is being used as per different scenarios. So whatever we create, whether we create an agent in IHS, waste in waste management, DG in dangerous goods workbench, or a substance in product safety or hazardous substance management, ultimately it is called as a specification. And I forgot recipe also. Recipe in recipe management, still it is called as a specification, because it is a common database that stores the properties of the say material or product, substance, whatever you call it. So that's the reason we have it. So in this screen, of course, many people might have worked already in product safety. So in this screen, we have an option of create. When we create, specification number will be generated by the system unless your client has your own way of numbering the specifications. And then you are having specification type. In the type, these are the different types you can select. Like it can be a biological hazard, chemical hazard, climate. All these are different, agents that can impact types of agents that can impact an employee working. When you say noise, for example, it can be a machine noise. It can be, one is a machine noise. It can be external noise, anything. So like this, when you say physical hazard and physical factors, falling down, slipping down, those are all the physical hazards. Physical factors are how the particular work area is set up, all those things will come. If you're talking about chemicals, then we are talking about real substance. Please remember, chemical means real substance. Okay, so these are the different types of hazards. So any doubt in these hazards, you can just ask me, because before we go further. Hello, any doubts in this so that I can solve
What's
it?
a stream substance?
Where exactly is it?
Stream, STREAM.
Stream substance means sometimes what happens is that, how should I put it? Okay. Sometimes oil and gas companies, you will be having the fuel flowing through a pipeline.
Right.
It is streaming. So sometimes in the production, you won't be carrying the object just like that. It might be streaming, right? So that is the meaning of stream substance. Sometimes the spillage can happen during the flow of the substance in the pipelines. So that can be the streaming substance. Generally, that will come in the oil and gas, or sometimes, how should I put it? Even in sugar industry also, steam is needed. Continuous flow of sugarcane juice, steam is needed. So that would be a streaming substance. Beverage industry also it is there. Steel industry also, the molten steel will be flowing. That would be a streaming substance. So the chance is there of the streaming substance also to have an impact. So that's the reason.
Okay.
Anything else?
No. Thanks.
Okay. Just for the sake of chemical. Yeah. Just for the, sorry. Yeah, please ask me.
Real substance means chemicals, right?
Yes, absolutely right.
So in the means if it is a pure substance or listed substance, those also considered.
That will not come under an agent. That will come under substance. As an agent, these are the types that we can define. As an agent, these are the
for the SPT purpose, and we will track the chemicals, right? At the time we will track only for pure substance.
Yes, absolutely right. For that, I will tell you. If you go to substance workbench and if you try to create it, here in the type, you will get all the things. You can get the pure substance, pure group, raw substance, all those things will be there. This is what is present in the substance workbench, because as I told you, it is an integrated system. As per the scenario, different types will be active. So that is the reason for the agent, you don't activate a pure substance. It is only a real substance always that is present for the agent. So it will be only real.
Okay.
But when you come to actual specific substance workbench, then you have everything active.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else? Okay. So we come for real substance. Then the nature of it. You can have it like chemicals. These are all configurable. Even the type of the specification is also configurable. So we can select chemicals, authorization group, all that. Save it. Then we come for restrictions. Can someone explain me what do you mean by restrictions here? Can someone explain me what do you mean by restrictions here? Anyone? Because you guys might have worked it, right? Why we use the term restrictions here in the specification?
Decide where all it is applicable.
Again, your voice is a bit low. Sorry.
Yeah. So to decide where it is applicable, right? I mean, whether it is available for public use or whether it is only restricted to some countries, right? So that's the concept of rating and validity.
Okay. Anyone else? Anything else?
Maybe to restrict the usage of this chemical based on the validity area and rating.
Okay.
Or like restricting this substance to be used in certain areas like EU, and in EU for Netherlands or France, like that, using validated category in areas.
Okay. First of all, please understand, we are not restricting it, the usage under any way using this workbench. We never restrict it. We maintain the data and the logic will restrict it. We will never restrict it. So then what do you understand by the term rating here? See, we are restricting the flow of data only. We are not restricting the substance. Suppose if I select the rating as, what is the rating? Should I give it to anyone of the public without restrictions? Or should I give the data only to official? Or is the data only for internal use? Some products are only for internal use. You should not supposed to send it outside. So it's that kind of thing. Or is it only released for customers, just for the sake of customer related information, whatever he's asking? So like this, these are the different ratings. We go for public generally because we try to restrict it when we create a template. So we generally go for public. And public of what? Public is a motherhood statement. Public can be the whole 192 countries of United Nations. So public of a particular region, or of a particular plant, or under a legal entity, or as a regulation-based public, what? So we select public of a region. In the region, you can be country specific or region specific. Suppose if I'm country specific, I'll put India. So what does it mean? So I am restricting this data only for India. Please understand that. I am restricting this data for India. Means this should not be available for others. If I put excluding, then it means excluding India, this data can be flown to anyone else. That is the meaning of it. Very powerful when you put restrictions in this pot. So ideally, any consultant, we don't restrict a region here in this header data. Please remember, generally, unless it is again a company specific. See, I'm talking general sense, but if your client is specific, yes, since it's a chemical company, we go for something called as reg world. Means for the whole world, we will include it. So I will show you. We will select reg world here. Means we are not restricting it to anyone. This information is available for all. Then you might be thinking, I want to give it only for few countries. I don't want to give it for all the countries. That restriction, please maintain in the templates. The proper way of doing is header data, always keep reg world, don't change it, because when you maintain data in the property tree, okay, sorry, I'll come to standard properties. Just one more. When you maintain data in the property trees here, when you run the expert rules, so depending on the region, the data will come and sit in the respective properties. So that will be printed in the report templates. But if you start restricting it here itself, that is not right. So header data, please don't restrict it. Keep it as reg world only. Yes, I'm open for questions and discussions. Please tell me. Yes, we are open for questions. You can ask.
Ram, what happens if we restrict it here related to property trees?
See, there are two things. Okay, I will tell you one example. I will show you an example. Let us say physical chemical properties, color, easy to understand. My favorite example. Okay, just one second. So color. So generally, for each value, there is a usage. So automatically reg world will come, but when you run the rule set, this will change to the respective country or the region.
When we run the expert rules, right?
Yes, absolutely. When we run the expert rules, it will be changed to the respective regions. This is the right way of doing it, because color or maybe flash point or boiling point, say in Asia regions, we might be saying centigrade. In Europe region, they might be saying Fahrenheit or maybe Kelvin. So that kind of difference, yes, validity area can restrict. We can have a different validity area.
Okay, so if we say, let's assume we say Europe here, then in that case, when we run the rules,
yes,
the data will only be updated for Europe, and we will lose the data for the other countries.
No, we will not lose it. The data will be there, but the active status will be there. So if you see, in the data, we have something called as active status, right? This active status will ensure, and the category will be changed to the respective region.
Sorry, I didn't get it. When it will change to the respective region, when we do what?
When you run the rule sets, we have a rule set, secondary data determination. So when we come for secondary data determination, we have these expert multi-calls and rule sets like this. It will be there for whichever country. If I run China-related rule set, and if my expert rules are already set up in the system, so what happens is that I will get all the China-related data, and whenever I see the China-related data here maintained, then under the rating, I will get the same thing.
Okay.
So you have to run an expert rule for us to get the country-specific reg world header data. It should be reg world.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
So anyone else? Any doubts? See, the reason why we don't restrict in the header data is that if we restrict in the header data, let us assume instead of reg world, I'll put here as, for example, only EU region. Let us say we are having, let us say EU region. Okay, I say EU region. I just put EU region. So if I want to send this data to North America or maybe Asia Pacific, system will not agree, because header data is the first in the logic. So if in the logic of whatever we are defining, if I'm specific to one country or one region, so that would be my first priority in the program. So the rule sets also may not be able to run properly or optimistically unless you create a Z function module. So every company, how big ever it is, how complex it is. I'm talking about the major companies which I have worked, the Fortune 50 companies also. We always keep reg world in the header data. We don't change anything in the header data because let it be there. We change anything we want, the region wise, in the expert rules for the respective countries, templates for the output of SGS with the generation variants, validity areas. There we will change, but not in the header data. Any doubts?
No.
Yeah. Can I continue?
Yep. Sure.
Next, we are having identifiers. Can someone tell me what is the meaning of identifiers or why we need to have an identifier? Since for showing I created it, let me delete it and save it. Yes. Now tell me why do we need an identifier? Anyone? Because you might have already worked in product safety, GLM, other modules, right? So anyone? No problem.
So to give a name to, so what if we...
Sorry, again, your voice is a bit low. I'm really sorry.
Okay. Is it fine now?
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, so to identify a product, right? I mean, if we have the real substance or any other thing, right? So how do we identify that, what is this being used for? What is this called? So for that reason, we give that name in the identifier.
Okay, very good. So what we do generally is that, as you rightly said, we need to have some identification, right? We cannot run around saying that 2146 product, 2146 product. What is a 2146 product? What chemical is it? Is it an acid, sulfuric acid, or maybe a chemical, chlorine, whatever it is. So for that, okay, agent will not have much of the option. So I will show it directly here in the substance. Give me a moment. I'll just show directly in the substance. Just give me one moment. Of course, we're doing agent, but parallel, if I explain it here, that would be really good. So let me take a substance. Yes. So here we are having an option of identification based on either a name, a number, a formula, or an indicator. Suppose if I select a name. So what are the different types of names? These are the different types of names. We can have names based on regulation. We can have a name that is used internally, like product name, material description, manufacturer name like this. Or it can be a regulatory based, non-declarable substance list kind of thing. Or it can be a data origin or your own external PDM system. People will be having PDM systems in PLM, right? So it can be that external system. Or it can be as simple as a product name. So these are the different types in which we can identify. Again, standard SAP, this can be configured. Okay. We are talking about standard SAP and configurable option. In a similar way, if I have a number, so what is the type of the number? Again, you can see multiple numbers, a regulatory based number like this, or an internal product number, or it can be a manufacturing number if you're buying it from a supplier. It can be a reach number, the registration number. It can be anything. So we have an option of, again, configuring additional identification numbers other than the ones provided by SAP. Yes. So this is what we select to identify. Sometimes synonyms will be there. Multiple language, multiple synonyms. So in that case, what we do in the naming itself, we'll go for synonym and we'll maintain multiple synonyms. This is normal in any organization. You can maintain synonyms. Any doubts in this? Hello?
No, we got it.
You got it, right? So why I have shown in CG02 is that if I come the same way, you cannot see chemical formula and other options here because that is not available. So when we select name, again, it's a configuration, right? I told you. So for the agent, formula and all are not needed. So that's the reason they did not put it. It's always a name of a product or a group or a substance like this. This is what is best believed for agent. So I can select a product name and I can just type it as maybe chlorine and I save it. I can select a number, and what is a number? I don't have much options here. Again, it's a configuration related thing. So product number, I would set as 1, save it. So you can see the sorting sequence also, 1 and 2. You can sort it. Depending on the sorting sequence also, the output can be varied. So this is chlorine, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So the moment you enter the identifier, here it will be filled out completely. Any clarification needed, any doubts here? How is that? You might be having some questions, right? So I'm just waiting for you guys to answer. Hello, anyone? Okay, let us come to material assembly. So this is the point where you are integrating the material with the specification. This is the integration point, first integration point from EHS side to the material. is this. So we select a material. Okay. So there might be list of materials, doesn't matter. So I just select any one material. I can select multiple materials also. So you might be asking how I can select multiple materials. This specification, values of EHS, is it relevant for these two materials? Yes, it is possible. Why? I will tell you. Let us take a chemical company. In that, let us take an acid, sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid, 18 molar is the highest concentration. 18 M they call. As and when you are diluting it, the molar gets reduced like 17, 16, 15 or 0.25, 0.01, 0.1 like this. But still, each one is a material in mm, but the properties remain the same. Sulfuric acid, 18 molar, it can dissolve the bone. 0.1 molar, it may not dissolve the bone, but it can still create a scratch and the burning feeling. So the points would be the same. Just because it is diluted, can you put sulfuric acid in your eye? No. So the medical measures, all those will be the same. So you can have different material description for this. The second, there might be multiple plants. If you don't have an MDM system, each plant produces same material, but they have a different metal codes or metal numbers. So that is the reason we can include plant also. Here plant is there. Suppose if this material is specific to a particular plant, I can have a plant code also here. That way we will do the material assembly.
What was the significance of the plant again?
Okay. See, basically what happens is that when MDM system was not there, we are talking about the day when MDM system was not there, master data management systems. At that time, what used to happen is that each plant might be creating the same material, but they're having a different metal code because each plant creates its own material, right? It is not a consolidated list.
Right.
So in that case, it is the same material, but with a different code. So it has the same It has the same characteristics. So I need not create multiple specification. It is a single specification. But that single specification has multiple metals maintained because of whatever reason.
For a same material, but with a different ID for different plants, then in that case we require to map plants, right?
Yes, absolutely right. At that time we need to map the plants.
But since now we have met master data management, I don't think so we use this plant much, right? This column much.
Right now the plant column is not needed to be used. After MDM is implemented, it is not needed.
Okay, got it.
But before MDM days, yes, still it is this.
I have a doubt.
Yeah.
As you said, the material is same, but if it has a different composition, like dilution, so 0.1%, 1% like that, so it will take only the safety measures will be the same characteristics. So
Correct.
Coming to physical chemical properties, that will be that will make some changes. Means those properties will have differ. So in that case, can we say the same material? Is that the material?
Basically, when you come to physical chemical properties, I would say there is not much difference.
Okay.
There won't be much difference. The color won't change. The density won't change. Whether it is highly concentrated or least concentrated, it will be the same, right?
Okay.
State of matter. These things won't change at all. So the property-wise, they don't change. The effect would be the same. May not be immediate, but over the period of time, it would be the same. 18 molar, if you put it on your hand, it will immediately dissolve the bone. 0.5 molar, it will also dissolve, but it will take longer time.
Okay.
So there are materials, multiple materials are created depending on different concentrations as we discussed, if it's a chemical company, or other scenarios like plant-based, we discussed before MDM. So in that case, multiple materials also can be sent here.
Okay. Or single specifications, right?
Yes, absolutely. If the composition changes, if it is entirely new, it's not sulfuric acid, it's hydrochloric acid, then it's a different material and a different specification. But as long as it is sulfuric acid, sometimes I will tell you one more example. Okay, let me give this way. It is less confusing. Nitrogen. It can be liquid nitrogen, it can be gaseous nitrogen, or it can be solid nitrogen also.
Okay.
So liquid, gas, and solid, these might be three different metals in your company because all three are marketable with different prices and a different whatever it is, right?
Yes.
But all three are having the same. All three are nitrogen only, right? In different form you are marketing, but still it is the same. Correct?
Correct. Yeah. Okay.
That is the reason in such cases also you will have a different materials. Clear?
Yes. Yeah. Got it.
Anyone else?
Yeah, hi Ram. I'm having a couple of doubts. The very first thing is like regarding the plant. Generally, when we are creating a material master, so at that time we will be maintaining a plant storage location or whatever it is, we'll be maintaining it, right?
Correct.
So the same thing can be fetched into the plant, or how it is, like as we are adding, the plant is not populating, right? So in case if that one is there, if the material is assigned to one,
as we discussed just now, it is not automatically populated. You have to bring it. That is the first thing. And second is that after MDM system is in place, there is no need to maintain the plants because it's a single material across all the plants.
Okay.
Before MDM system is there, each plant, suppose if you are manufacturing nitrogen, this nitrogen is manufactured by, say, a plant in Bangalore, a plant in Delhi, a plant in Chennai.
Okay.
So each one used to create their own material numbers for it before MDM.
Okay.
So, but ultimately for EHS, wherever you are manufacturing, it is ultimately nitrogen for us. It will be the same. So that is the reason we used to have multiple materials assigned under this.
Okay, got it. And the second one is like regarding the composition, as Megnath was asking, right? So in case, as you said, there is a sulfuric acid with an 18 molar, and then we have the 0.1 or 0.25 molar.
Composition never changes. No. See, remember one thing. Sulfuric acid composition never changes. Composition would be the same. Hydrogen, sulfur, oxygen, it would never change. In the sulfuric acid, when you're talking about composition, we're talking about elements. We're not talking about the water, correct?
Okay.
The composition never changes. Whether it is 5 molar or 18 molar or 0.5 molar, the composition still remains with hydrogen, sulfur, oxygen, because it is H2SO4. It won't change. Just having the reduction of the concentration doesn't change the composition. As long as it is H2SO4, it would be the same composition. If it is not H2SO4, if it is changed to HNO3 or HCl or maybe any other thing, then the composition changes. But as long as sulfuric, the composition never change. Concentration, composition, both are different. Don't get confused.
Okay. So only the like when you are adding water, the concentration levels will decrease, but not the composition will not change. Okay.
Absolutely right. I will give you one small example, funny example. You prepare a tea for someone in the home prepared the tea for say 4 people, thinking that only 4 people will drink. Suddenly, another 2 persons come. So what will you do? Will you again put the tea or just dilute it? So if you dilute it, also still it is tea only, right? Even if you dilute it also, it's still a tea only, right? It won't change, correct or wrong?
Yeah, but only the difference is in the taste or the
concentration. Yes, the concentration is the difference, but the composition is still the same.
Okay,
good question. Yes. Anything else? Anyone else?
I may have missed, just going back to the previous example where you have given example of solid nitrogen, liquid nitrogen in the gas form.
Yes.
So if you can see the physical chemical properties, they might differ. So how will that impact if you are going to assign all those 3 materials together?
Yes. So we will be having the option of only the density is the difference. So in the density, we have a range. The value we'll put it as a range.
And the form of the nitrogen?
Form, we will have both of the forms. We can have multiple options.
Okay, so in that case, we can have multiple options if the type is same, like nitrogen is in 3 different forms. So we are going to maintain all the 3 different forms for that.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. Valid question. Yes. What else?
Yeah, one more thing. As we are discussing about the form and the density, right? So when we are trying to print in the SDS template, so do we use the sort code, right? So when we are trying to pull the information based on the material, like if it is a nitrogen gas or it is a liquid nitrogen or something. Okay. So at that time we will be using the sort code, or how we try to fetch the information regarding that?
See, sort code is only for the header data in synonyms and all. How you fetch it from WW depends on how the template is designed.
Okay.
So whatever the way it is designed, so that will definitely fetch the data. Suppose if you want all the 3 forms to be designed,
okay,
or you want it only depending on the name of the marketing name only, it has to come as a parameter symbol. So it depends on that.
So in case if it is only the gas, then how we pull the information regarding that, regarding the form. So if I say like if the material says like it's in a nitrogen gas, so I want to put the information as a form, as in a gas or something, even though it is stated in the header data or in the material name when we are trying to print a SDS template. But still, I want to show the form of that particular material as a gas.
Yes.
So
The option is there. We can pull it from the conditions. That is called as conditional output in the WWA. Okay. So there is an option called as if symbol, CAF, BAF, EAF. The conditions will be there. Using that symbols, we can pull it. Saying certain parameters. If this is a parameter, you have to pull this.
Okay. So it's like in a restriction to pull the information.
And also just letting you know, form doesn't carry much weightage when you're sending SDS. SDS always concentrates mostly on safety related properties. Like what is the flash point? What is the, in case of emergencies? Safety related properties is more about SDS. So that's why it says safety data sheet. Form, physical chemical properties, that's okay. Whether it is color is white, transparent, or whether it is solid, liquid, gas, that doesn't matter much. For us, what matters is that the safety related properties, the immediate measures, general advices, the toxicology, ecotoxicology, like those things only matter mostly for SDS. So that's why it is called a safety data sheet. Of course, it has all the information related to what is the boiling point, what is the melting point, what is the density, viscosity, all those things will be there. It will be there. But practically, if you see from the EHS point of view, keeping this physical chemical properties a bit in the backseat, we are more interested in the safety related properties, measures. And when you say measures, these are related to handling, storage, transportation, waste. In the case of fire or release or spillage, these are the measures. What are the medicine related properties? Environment, fate and pathway. How it is getting affected the environment. Ecotoxicology. If it is mixing with water, what are the precautions to be taken? What are the kinds of diseases that might come? These carry much weightage in addition to regulation, the transport related regulations, than about whether it is liquid, solid, or what color. So emphasis would be more on safety related information in safety data sheet.
Okay. But in the safety data sheet, apart from in case in the 16 sections or whatever is available.
Right.
So in case if the company is willing to add certain more information, then we can add it, right? Apart from the general information in the 16 sections, if the company is willing to add more.
The 16 sections, what you are trying to do, if you have your own template, your client, okay? So definitely the template can be enhanced as per the requirement. Without enhancing, no company can work with the standard templates provided by the content provider. Every company. I will tell you a small example. Logo enhancement in a report template, definitely it needs to be done, right or wrong? Yes. So are we not enhancing the template? The small thing I'm explaining, your address, product information, all those things are customized for your company only. The emergency transport information, right? So definitely these are all customized to suit your requirement.
Okay.
Anything, everything can be changed. Suppose if you create a Z property, okay, these are all standard given by SAP. You are using a custom property. Like one company I have worked on it. They manufacture pillows, the pillow what we sleep, and they use rabbit hair to manufacture it. Yes. And they need a safety data sheet for rabbit hair because allergens will be there, right? People are allergic to that.
Yes.
So SAP has not launched a property tree, either industry specific also, to maintain the rabbit hair related information. So we configured it. We created a custom property. And when they created a custom property, obviously I have to use the custom symbol. So I'm enhancing the existing SDS. Yes, it is possible. We have to do it. As per the requirement, we have to do it. But blindly remember, if you are enhancing property tree, yes, you have to enhance the safety data sheet also. Because when you enhance a property tree, that information should be displayed, right? So definitely you have to enhance it. You have to add it, you have to edit it, whatever way you are comfortable.
Okay. And one more thing, just I want to ask, like, so generally we have the different substance, right? A real substance, pure substance, or whatever it is. So for the particular substances, so in case if I want to add any other property, like in case if I want to add for a standard real substance, if I want to add any Z created property tree, so it can be done, right? So
yes, absolutely, it can be done. That's what I'm saying. But But as per the law, we don't try to enhance the standard property tree. We copy standard property tree, create a Z property tree, and they re-enhance it.
Okay, okay. But we can specifically add to our choice of substances. So even though if it is a Z created property tree, even if it is Z created property tree, we can add it specific to our substance type. It can be a pure substance or it can be only a real substance, right?
For any substance you are creating, you can maintain data as per the available property trees. Suppose your pure substance, you want to maintain data only for the safety.
Okay.
So select this, maintain it. In a similar way, for your real substance, if you want to do, you can do it. If not, you can maintain standard properties.
Okay. Okay. Now, when you have clicked that property tree, right? So it has displayed a multiple different types of property trees. So what I mean to ask is like all those property trees, when we define it or when we configure it in the SBRMO settings, so all those things will directly reflect to each and every substance, or is there any restriction?
Yes, it is restriction is there. Restriction is there. You can
restriction is. Okay. That's the one I was looking for because like when I was started working, like I have found like there was for a few materials there was a Z property tree added for a few substances, and for few substances it was the Z property tree was not available. So just I want to
no, it is there. It is there. You can restrict it in the configuration for the type. You can always determine what property tree should be available, visible, and displayed.
Okay. So that one will be doing in the value specification type, like a value assignment type, or is it?
No, we'll be doing it with the property tree. We'll be doing it with the property.
Okay.
We'll do it with the property.
Okay. If you don't mind, can I ask you? Can you show me that where we'll be restricting it?
When we come to product safety, that is part of it, right?
Okay, fine.
That is part of the product safety, what we are going to discuss when we come to product safety, how to define a property tree, a new value assignment, classification system. Those are all part of the sessions. Anything else? Any questions additional?
No, I'm fine. But anyway, as you said, in the product safety, you will be discussing with the configuration items and everything. So that should be fine.
Great. Anyone else? Any questions? Again, I am saying this is a very important topic. So please don't feel shy. You're all team members. Please ask. So this references, status and relationships along with header status, I will explain when we come to the product safety. There it is easy to understand because we are going to apply it. For an agent, when we do the specification header, restriction, identifiers, and material assignment is sufficient knowledge till we are in the agent workbench. So now, how to maintain properties. This is the property tree. As we discussed just some time ago, you don't want to maintain all the properties. You can click on other property tree. Suppose you want to maintain only safety related properties. So select it, only that will be there. Or if you want to maintain any particular chapter or for a particular country, so you can select that and you can maintain it. So however you define the property tree, you can maintain only that particular data. But when you select standard, all the properties 542 will be available. So then we come to general example. I'm showing one possible node, possible hazards. Double click on it. The fourth icon you can see invert axis, horizontal, vertical. General as a consultant rather than scrolling. Advisable to keep it vertical. Easy for us to observe also. But again, it depends on comfort of each consultant. So you can choose whatever way you are comfortable. I can select multiple options. Just like form, I can select solid, liquid, gas. I can select multiple options. You can see. So at the time of inhalation, this has to be taken care. Like this, we can select. This is also phrases. If you see, this is also phrases. Phrase selection from, this is the option. So any doubts in this? Yes. And one more thing. Whenever you do it, you are doing it for a word, right? So I'll just delete it. It's easy for me to explain. Let me delete it one moment. I'll just create it. I'll just select any one of them, only one value also, just to explain you. Suppose if I want to add another instance, remember, instance. Each instance, not this one. Okay, leave it like that. So each instance, I have a second instance. So this instance, I can have a different usage. Instead of reg world, I can go for reg EU. So you come to second instance, it is UE related. So whenever you are trying to print an output, depending on the instance or I don't want instance, I want a country, select it, usage, come for a country, India, see India. So whenever you run the rule set, the instances will be created as per the rule set, as per the country for which the rules are being run. So am I clear till this point? This is very important when we come to product safety. So is this concept clear? Is this concept clear?
Yep. Yeah.
So always remember, whenever we run a rule set, a new instance will be created. For this India, you might have multiple, values maintained. Doesn't matter. But this is for India only. Number 2 instance. I can create a third instance, which is again for a different country. I can have it maybe for China or Russia. Come to usage. I'm manually changing it, but automatically it will be changed when you run the rule set. So you can see China like this. So this is how the data will be sitting up. And depending on the region or the usage what we have selected, the first one would automatically come from the reg vault directly because header is reg vault. Second, whatever we are maintaining, our WW template will pick based on the usage and print the necessary data. Are we clear now? Are we clear till this point?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So my sincere request and suggestion is that if you see the standard properties, standard property tree itself is having everything. If you want to learn EHS, I would always recommend to go through the standard properties. If not, if you say I want only MSDS, there is a property tree for MSDS also. Directly it will give you the 16 chapters, whatever it is there. But it will not contain every information. So the choice is up to you whether you want to learn completely or as per the MSDS property tree. If you want to learn completely, please follow standard properties and learn everything. What are the physical chemical? What are the more properties? Because it is self-explanatory. People can understand, right? How to create it. What are the measures? During the fire, what are the measures? Extinguishing media. I come here. So there is one suitable, one unsuitable. Means some fires cannot be doused with water. Some fires should be doused with water. So whatever is unsuitable, whatever is suitable, we are going to maintain information. Like this, I request everyone in your free time to please go through this because we started it till we come to product safety. It is some time is there for us, maybe another 30 days or something like that. Utilize the time, go through this property tree, keep asking me questions whenever you find some issues here. So by the time we come to product safety, it will be easy for every one of you when I start explaining WW templates, expert rules. It will be easy for everyone. I hope we can agree for that, right?
Yeah, right.
Great. That's the spirit. So if no questions are there, so we can wind up and start risk assessment freshly and complete the work area totally. So if no questions are there, we can wind up our session. I'm waiting for questions because this is an important topic. I don't want to club this again with another topic. So that's why I'm saying. Any questions? Because people who joined EHS freshly without any SAP background, please ask me. It is important that you clarify this and don't feel shy. Okay, I take it as no questions are there. So I believe we can wind up today's session. So if no questions are there, I think we can wind up today's session.
Sure.
Thanks everyone. Thanks for your time.
Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So now if you see the industrial hygiene and safety, all these are phrases, right? We just discussed it. Suppose I want to create a new phrase. What is the best way to create it? There is a transaction called as CG12 in which we create it. So I will show you how to create it. And this transaction is under the node basic data. So this is common across everywhere. So under the basic data, we are having something called as phrases, edit phrases, which is CG12. So select it, click on create. So this is the screen in which a phrase can be created. Phrase is something which is unique to EHS. So why? Why is it important? Suppose if you want to print an MSDS, generally which language you can print? Anyone. Which language will be able to print MSDS?
English.
That's all?
Multiple languages now.
Correct. MSDS labels, trump cards can be created in multiple languages because of only one functionality, phrases. Generally what happens? Local language determines the configuration item language. Suppose if I want to configure, if I log in with the German language, I can configure the same in German language. If I configure in English language, it will be visible in English, which is common, everyone knows it. But we cannot configure 542 characteristics. That's why these characteristics are integrated to phrases, and phrase can be maintained in multiple languages. So what is a phrase? A word or a group of words which convey meaning. Like we discussed earlier, red, a word which conveys a meaning. Greenish yellow, couple of words, group of words, that also conveys a meaning. Soluble, meaning is there. Soluble at room temperature or soluble when heated, group of words that conveys a meaning. So this phrase library, whatever you see, there will be only one unique active phrase library in the system. You might be having multiple phrase libraries, but only one will be active. You cannot have two active phrase libraries at any given point of time. Please remember that. Many errors which you will face in product safety, if by chance, if you fail to follow this principle, errors will come. Only one active library can be. This CED phrase library will come when you download and import the data from the regulatory content provider. So whenever you download a data, this CED phrase library will come. So then how to merge it and all, I will show you when we come to product safety. But as of now, remember that only one active library can be there. So whenever you try to create a phrase, automatically the active phrase library only will be visible. Inactive one will not be visible. Okay. Phrase key is nothing but the number generated by the system when you are creating it, just like a work area number. Phrase group is something just for grouping of phrases. Grouping means, suppose I'm creating a color phrase or a physical chemical properties phrases, safety related phrases, work area related phrases, medical measure related phrases. All those things when I'm creating, I'm grouping them together. Just for further drill down, when I want to get it, this is what we are trying to do it. So you can say firefighting measures. That is a group. So within firefighting measures, I can have it extinguishing media, all those things I can have it. That's a different story. So like this, all the 16 chapters, you'll be having these groups. Then you're having about work area, industrial hygiene, work area, incident accident related, measurement related, GLM related phrases. We can just group them. Trust me, in the standard system, you will not have these groups. These groups are available in the IDS system only, or the system what we are using for the training. So in the real time, you won't be having this. You will be having only one reference. Along with that, you'll be having this DG master, DG text. These are the ones which you will be having. In addition to that, if you want to create a group, you can always create it. I will show you the path when we come to product safety, how to create it. Are we clear till this point, the grouping?
Yes, sir.
So now what we are trying to do, we are trying to create a phrase in a work area. So let us select the group as a work area and then phrase text. So what do you mean by phrase text? This is the explanation what we are trying to give it. Okay. So I will tell you what is the phrase text. Example, where do you want me to create a phrase? Can you tell me? Where do you want me to create? Shall I create in safety requirement or immediate measure or special safety measure? Where do you want me to create? Anyone tell me.
Special safety measures.
Okay, special safety measures. So special safety measure, let us try to create it. Ensure for training certificate is validated. And let's save it. So once I save it, you can see the option of item and phrase set coming. So first let us come to item. In this item, what we do is that you can see this column, which is a language key. So same phrase can be maintained in multiple languages. This is the location which will ensure your output in the reports. Suppose if you maintain a German language, a translation for this, whenever you assign this symbol, creating a WW report. This will come. Okay, are we clear?
Yes.
All these languages. Suppose you might be asking me, I have only 30 languages, but SAP supports more than 30. So how do I get it? Yes, you get the language pack installed, and then once the language pack is installed, the best thing is that automatically that will be visible in this list once you have that language pack installed. So now I would say Hindi is not installed here. But in that case, if you get the language pack Hindi installed, you can get HI also here, as simple as that. So phrases, by default, when the language pack gets installed by basis team, it will be visible, okay? And what do you mean by phrase code? If you see in the header data, I did not explain about phrase code. I just directly created a phrase text here. So what do you mean by phrase code? Anyone can tell who has already worked in GLM or product safety who are working. Can you please tell? Anyone, can you tell me what is a phrase code? You might be working already in that, right? Come on, no one. You are working in GLM, you are issuing resolutions in product safety and all. Simple only, I'm asking.
Reference code to add in the GLM template while we are creating the template.
Reference code, very good. So what does it generally? Very good, reference code. See, I will tell you one thing. I believe you guys have already practiced it in our workbench. So I'm saying there are multiple phrases called as hazard phrases, risk phrases, safety phrases, precautionary statements, hazard statements, whatever you call it, even in labeling also. Okay. So for example, these phrases are called as like H300, 311 or 224 or maybe R22, R21, R18, like this they will call. It is not a rocket science. It is not a rocket science. I will show you. It's a normal in Google. I would say risk phrases. I would say you can see R2. This is a code. And for the code, there is a description. It's a normal Google only, right? I did not do anything. I typed risk phrases. I got this. So same way, this is the code on which the statement can be identified. It's like an identification. So when they're entering the data, the business, even if they type the code, they need not select ensure person training certificate is validated, something like this. If they just type to itself, automatically system will consider the phrase that is relevant for R2 and will be populated. So they need not enter the everything. If they enter the code itself also, in the output, the phrase text will be copied. Is it clear, or do you want me to explain again? Do you want me to explain one more time?
Yeah.
Okay. See, okay, let me take another example. Okay, you are applying some incident. Okay, you find out you had an incident in your office. See, incident means like your laptop is not working, or maybe your desktop is having an issue, or you might be something like you are not having access for certain things. So whenever you want to type the detailed message, before typing the message, won't you select the incident category and the code? Like for example, the category is IT related. In the IT related, you will say infra is the problem, right? That infra has a code, right? Like something like IF or IR or something like that, right?
Yep.
So once you select a code, what does it mean? It means that IF, what you select, that is related to the infra team. Correct or wrong?
Right.
In a similar way, in EHS, we have codes, like we have risk phrases or we have safety phrases. And you see safety phrases, risk and safety phrases also. So in risk and safety phrases, we are having something like phrases and S phrases, we'll call it. See, like these are R phrases. This is all across the globe we are using it. I'm not saying within one place we are using it, across the globe. So if you say 14 and 15, this is the meaning of it. So whenever we design an SAP system, whenever the regulatory content gets downloaded, it downloads the code, which is nothing but example R2, example I'm saying, along with the phrase text description. This is how it downloads. And this is how it gets saved. Let us assume this is get it saved. So whenever the user selects, he knows R59. He may not remember dangerous for the ozone layer. He just remembers it as R59. When the SAP system maintains the code here, if he types R59, R2 like this, automatically the text will be populated when you are printing the report.
Okay.
Am I clear?
Yep.
Okay. So that is the reason we have an option of code. Suppose this is one way. So I will tell you one more thing: hazard statements. I will type something called as hazard statements. You can see H13, H313, harmful in contact with skin. 314 causes extends. But this is the description. This is a phrase. This 314, 315, 313, these are all the code for it. So our SAP system also caters a place to maintain the code, and the code description will be maintained here. So when you maintain a code, the user can directly type the code and get the value. He need not remember, he need not come for F4 and select from the list what is the statement. He need not come and check every statement and do it. If he knows this code, type the code, he will get the value. Are we clear with this?
Yes, Ram. Thanks.
Any additional doubts? Anyone?
Just one thing. As you're explaining, like we need to get the data from the SAP, right? So both the phrase text and the phrase code are interlinked.
Yes.
But in the previous screen, you have entered something like ensure person training certificate is valid, right?
No, as an example, because I'm explaining work area, I have typed this thing. Okay.
Okay.
That's all.
So it's not a mandatory to enter the phrase text over there. Rather, we come to the place where we.
Whenever you want to create in the header data without entering the phrase text, it is not a right practice or the best practice to come and just keep it a blank and then come to the item to maintain it. That is not the best practice. And second, these phrase codes and phrase texts are automatically downloaded from SAP. You are not supposed to edit it. Something like in the statement H313 may be harmful in contact with skin. You have to retain the statement like this. You cannot add, okay, I am a medically qualified person, so I will say it as dermis or epidermis. You are not supposed to say that words. When they say harmful in contact with skin, this term should be exactly like that. Otherwise, your MSDS will be disqualified and it will be wrong. So when you say eye damage, it is eye damage. You should not mention, okay, it doesn't damage eye, it will damage retina or cornea. You should not say that. So that is the reason these statements automatically they will come. So generally, whatever phrase codes are there, these phrase codes along with the phrase text, they are downloaded from the system. We will never ever do it. I will tell an example. In my old project, one of the project, there is a reason where we are supposed to change the description, because in one of the countries, Croatia, they won't accept the older description. So we asked Verisk only. They are the content providers. We requested them. This is the legal requirement for Croatia, and your statement is not ensuring it to be handled. So what to do? So they have launched a patch. They have given it to us. That patch, when installed, got the data correctly. But you are not supposed to do that manually. So anything, you have to ask the content provider only. I hope I answered your question, right?
Yes, it's got solved. Thank you.
Yeah. So anyone else?
One small doubt. For example, if I enter some phrase text and the phrase code is different, which is not linked to this phrase text, then what will it display as the phrase?
No, see, okay, I will come to that question, because this phrase, we have not assigned it to the phrase set. In the phrase set, when you assign, it will be visible as 2 for this only. But it is not a correct practice to do that, because R2 is a risk phrase and the statement here, ensure a person training certificate is valid, which is not right. So this is not a right way. So phrase code never enter manually. Let the system, get downloaded from the content provider. Never ever enter it manually. That's a best practice way to do. Divya, did I answer your question?
Yes, Ram, clear. Thank you.
Anyone else?
One small thing. It might be a silly one, but
it doesn't matter. Doubt is a doubt, right?
Yeah. In the first one, as you said, we will be entering the phrase text, right? Okay. And again, when we come back onto this page, where we are editing the phrase items.
Right.
So the phrase text which we given in the description will automatically populate over here, right?
Yes, automatically populate. And if you feel space is a constraint, just double click on the line item. Double click. So it will open, a Word document or whatever, where you can type however you want it.
Okay. But another thing is when we are trying to assign the phrase code to it, the one which we downloaded from the SAP content provider. So when we are assigning the phrase code, will the phrase text will get updated or
no. You don't need to assign anything manually, Subhash. Automatically, the file which downloading from the content provider has the linkage maintained. just like I'm showing you, however, I'm showing you here, it will be like this. So when you see H313, automatically this linkage is there. You don't need to come to each phrase and assign manually, because if you want to do that, you cannot complete a regulatory content update within a short period of time, like how it is supposed to.
Yeah. What I mean to ask is like when we are maintaining the text in the first page and coming back to the items, so it will automatically pull the phrase code
It's automatically
based on the reference of the phrase text, like whatever the terms are there. Based on that one, it will pull the phrase code, right?
I'll put just to solve all your doubts. Let me see if any are 823 phrases are there with this R. So you can see this is the code. This capital what you are seeing would be a code. Let me see whatever. See, this is a phrase code. So how did you get the phrase code? It is with the content provider IT system, right? So obviously, so this phrase they have revised in the 2010 till 20, because as I told you an example, right? Like Croatia example I have given you, right?
Yeah.
So they have given a patch. So that note will come when you implement it. It was updated at so and so. Remaining all from 2008, now 2022, this is valid for past 14 years. This is a statement for it.
Okay.
Why disperse outdoor use of reactive substance in open system? That's agreeable. Some change in a particular language, we implement a patch, it will come like that. So the person who is typing it, he need not remember everything. If he knows ERC8E and type it, it will definitely come.
Okay.
So this
the phrase
linkage,
code need
this linkage, whatever you are seeing against the phrase code and the item, that's default one. That's default.
Okay.
So
if you know the if you know the phrase code directly when we are creating a phrase, directly we can give the phrase code. So based on the phrase code we have given, it automatically pulls the necessary phrase text from the content, like whatever we have installed.
Yes, absolutely. And yes, also remember, you will never enter the phrase code when creating, because that is not your duty. This is a master data, right? You download it only. Remember, you download it because that is the duty of an IT consultant. You will never ever edit the master data. Of course, in your client, if your client gives you access to edit it, you can do that. But best practice, always an SAP consultant guides the user to edit the data, because the moment you do something, when I go to administration information, I will be knowing what is the user ID who have changed it. That will create a lot of problems. You are not supposed to edit it. Created by, say, SAP system or whatever it is. If you download, maybe your name will come. But the moment you say change it by, that will create a problem. It's not a best practice.
Got it.
Okay. And one more thing. I told you, right? Whenever we download, it will be coming as a CED library, and then we merge it, right? So in this screen, if you see, here you can see CED present, because it is a downloaded content, and downloaded content will always come with a CED library, but it is merged with cust, because only one can be active. So that is the reason reference is this one. So if someone asks you regulatory confirmation, something happened for the product, this statement is the culprit, it is a wrong statement, so then they will catch you. Catch you means, in the sense business, they will catch business. So why did you, who told you to write this? Then they will say, this is the phrase library I have purchased, this is the reference. So then they will go to the content provider. Why did you give a wrong reference? So that is the reason, whenever you download it, it will be there. The moment you merge it, it will be visible like this. Good. We came here and it is good. Okay. Any additional doubt you guys have? Or otherwise, I lost.
Okay. One more thing, as you're saying, like we can merge both the things, right? As you shown, CED was merged with cust. So that one we'll be doing in the same place, or is it in a different place where we are doing it?
1 week I will show you how to merge it and all. When you come to product safety, I will be able to show you. Okay. Of course, in our training, I can explain you in a theory, but not in a practical, because we don't have the content provider data. As a theory, I will explain you.
Thanks.
Anything else? This is an important topic. I want to go in a bit. I thought like, okay, let me explain superficially, but we are going into a bit depth of it. So, okay, no problem. Let us go ahead.
One more thing. In case if we want to maintain any phrase data in a table level. So
why do you want to maintain in a table level?
So in case if we are having any, like as you said, there will be a content provider will be giving the information, and we will be having the data in our system. But in case if you want to check any other data,
Always remember,
in a table.
maintaining data in the table level is not the best practice. You have a front end screen. You have a front end screen CG12 to enter and maintain the data. If you're directly inserting in the table level, I don't know how strict your client is, but when they do auditing of the system, they'll catch you.
Okay. But in case if you want to know the total number of phrases available or whatever it is,
simple logic. Come here. You delete everything. Click on hit list. You will get the total list of phrases. 33,612 phrases. As simple as this. This itself is a report. You say yes. It will take maybe a minute or two. Select it. Export it to Excel.
Okay.
It's no rocket science, right? It's simple. It's a standard screen.
Okay.
In the standard screen itself, you will get it. Okay, let it open so that you can see how it will be displayed. Of course, I won't download it in Excel. You can download it. You can try it in your system, in your existing systems, and you can try it. But again, be careful. If it is a client data, if you're not supposed to get downloaded, you all see, because it's a chemical company, right? The data is very, confidential and very strict. So still, I don't know how they handle it, but just be careful when you're doing it.
Yeah, generally we will be connecting through DVS only, the Citrix login. So
yes,
whatever we do, it will be in their system only.
Within Citrix, if you can download or not, you see it, but I will just show you. It's taking a little time because there are 33,000 phrases, right? Yeah, it is something like this. You can see what is a phrase key, phrase group, description, text. Suppose if you want only German, so what you can come is that you can come here within the language key, remove English, maybe put German,
okay,
and execute it. So earlier we had 33,000 phrases. Maybe German we may not have 33,000, or we might also have if it is entirely regulatory content. Yes, like this. You can get in any language you want, but never go for the table level to modify any data. That is not a best practice or advisable one. If you want the table, it is ESTPP, PI, PH. You can directly go, you can do it. But why to do in a table data SM30 and
no, just we want to know how it is interlinked or how it is connected from the front end to the back end, how it is connected, and what are the tables we have. Like in case when we are trying to pull some other information, or if in case if you are trying to create any description or something.
You click on F1, you will get it. Go to the technical information from the structure. Based on your expertise in EHS, you can see this. This is the table you set. You come to this table. It's simple F1. No need to by heart it. Because of experience and working so many years, I remember it. But no need to by heart it. Is as simple as this. 500 records. You can see what are the phrases and all. Suppose if you make it 5,000 or 50,000, then you can see the records. Of course, again it will take a time because it is enter list. So this is the way. If you want interlinkage, the best method to know is that standard from the front end. You can see. So you can see 66,755 rows are there. Created by whom, changed by whom. The header data. Header data contains the phrase thing. This is the phrase header data, PH. You can come to the next one, PP. So this is a different table. The examples. You have a reckon. Reckon is the common thing. So 1367 is the reckon. So the logic in the function model will be reckon root I will put. Sorry, I have to go the other way. I have to come from here, right? My mistake. One moment. 1366. Record number is 1366 here, right? This is the phrase. So from this, if you want to pull, you can go for this PP, put this reckon, and try to find it out. These are the examples for this on the record. So like this, you can get it, no problem. So it's as simple as, how do I know it? The best answer is our skill set of finding out the tables. One, come here, see what are the tables present, what is the structure, based on our experience, come to this, do it. That's a simple way. Do it.
Okay.
Linkage and all, we just cannot get it with one table in EHS. Remember this. Everyone, please remember. If you want to find out, okay, let me know what is the single table like MM or SD. See, I'm not degrading any module. Please don't get me wrong. Those modules are straightforward, where it is like single table, you might be getting it. EHS, you touch anything, it is a structure, because we pull the data from multiple modules. We pull it from SD, we pull it from MM, we pull it from our own EHS, we pull it from not many locations. And we have to pass it also in not many locations. So it's not so simple to get the tables. It's a long effort. It's a hard effort. We have to do it. It's not so simple.
Thanks.
Yes. Anything else? Anyone?
Hello, I have a question. For example, if we need to identify the long text, how we need to identify? Say, for example, Yeah.
Very good question. So within this text, okay, let us select the word training and try to find it out, right? So I'll come here.
Yeah.
Okay, just plain. How we are doing it in WWA? The same way. And I put, sorry, how come why it came like this? Such. So whichever phrases are having the word training will be visible. These are the 4 which are having training. So why my training is not visible? The caps lock. It is case sensitive. So that is something which we need to be very clear. So wherever you see special training like this, so long text, we can know what is that. This is a long text. So we have this long text. So the moment I click it, if I want to see, you can see a very long text there. So whenever you see an icon like this, it means a long text is existing for this.
Okay. And for example, SERC, for example, package 2201, if I do the update, all the phrases, at the time, my customer is asking like...
2201 doesn't have the phrases. It has only SDS authoring.
Yeah, whatever.
2204 will have the phrases. 2201 doesn't have any phrases. Even if you update, it's all about SDS authoring. There is no difference between 2210 and 2110 and 2201. 2204, you will have the updates.
Okay. For example, you assume that 2204 only. I have updated all the phrases and I did the merging and all. My customer is asking, need to identify the long text. Whatever the phrases having the long text. At the time, is this the same way we need to follow, or is there any...
you say, okay, what are the phrases that have the long text, right? Everything.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, you have to follow. You don't need to put anything. You just follow hit list. All the phrases will be displayed. Sort it out. Which column has this long text icon? Okay. Anything else? Anything else?
And also, some phrases will be the protected phrase will be available, right, in the system. Those how we need to identify.
What do you mean by protected phrases?
Protected phrase means, for example, confidential phrases.
Phrase is not confidential. The output in the template is confidential.
Okay.
Phrase is never confidential because soluble at room temperature, or I would say melting at room temperature, I will put it. So generally what will melt at room temperature? Example, I would say radioactive substance. So radioactive substance is confidential for me. But the phrase melting at room temperature can be even for ice also. Solid nitrogen, sodium, they also melt at room temperature. So phrase can never be confidential. But where you are using the phrase and where you are actually trying to print out and send it, that is confidential. Sorry. So please don't get confused. The products are confidential. We won't reveal in the composition some of the products. We give the declaration as confidential or trade secret or like phantom. We'll give it different names according to industry. But the output against that material will be confidential. All things are common, but some phrases will be confidential. That we can put it. So against that material, we'll make it confidential with the conditional clause. When we design a WW template, we'll put a condition. If this is a material type, no text should be printed.
Okay. Yeah. And for example, 2204, if I need to update the phrases, few phrases, it should not update. For those, how we need to keep?
That you have something called as MDB files. In the MDB files, you can modify it.
Okay.
MDB files, you delete those files and you can do it. Alternatively, don't change anything in the MDB files. Upload it, don't merge it. In the merging option, don't select that particular phrase to select for merging. So if you don't select it for merging, it will be still older one only. It will not merge. Only when you select merge, it will be updated. See, you are pulling everything as a CED phrases. That's why I said, okay, everything will be there as a CED. Okay, remember, everything will be there as a CED. Only when you select a merge, it will be coming as a cust phrases or whatever is the actual library. For that particular phrase, which you don't want to update or enhance, whatever, leave it. Uncheck it within the list. Simple. Remove that from the DAT file. Another way. But I would not advise, as an architect, I would never advise to remove it from the DAT file. Let it be in the DAT file. At the time of merging, uncheck it because you clearly know what phrase you don't want to be merged, right? So check it and search it, uncheck it, and then select merging option. That is fine. See, there are multiple ways we can do. In that, remove it from the source file or don't select it for merging. If you ask me as architect, I would say, first, don't remove. Let everything come into SAP. Otherwise, if they want to update it also, we will not be having the source, right? So let it come into the system, but don't select for updating. Simple. Anything else?
That's it from my end.
Okay. So let us come to our phrase because I did not complete it. Let us put yes. So phrase code and phrase text is clear, correct? Very good. Next, you are having a note, as I have shown in the earlier example. If any change because of a patch for a particular language, that will be updated into the note. Otherwise, this will be empty. If you update the entire phrase from the regulatory content update, no need of adding any note. Means the note comes automatically in the patch, so don't worry about it. So graphics file. Can anyone tell me what is a graphics file? Especially GLM team would be really love to do this.
Pictures, some images which are present in the system.
Also, guys, can you excuse me for one moment, please? Can you hear me? Yeah. What is the graphics file?
Yeah. Hello. Adam, can you hear me?
Especially GLM people and WWA people can know about this.
Hello. Yes. So that's an images and those are present on the system screen. Like has that symbol. Those will come under.
Anyone, please tell me. Okay. Remember, whenever is my voice audible? Please first tell me because I'm explaining, right? Is my voice audible? Graphics file. So graphics file is something which we store. Always remember, this is very important for people when they have the logo issues. Okay. So the way we do is that first in your local, whatever the VPN you are doing, you go to the C folder. In your local VPN, whenever you log in for the user ID, go to the C folder. Please remember the path, programs 86, SAP, front-end, GUI, WWA, graphics. This is the path. In any organization, this will be the path. Please remember, any organization, irrespective of whatever the client, this would be the path. And whatever you are seeing here, right, you can copy it and put it as, that's all. So whatever you see the graphics file here, it will be directing to this particular folder unless you have a content server where the architecture is defined. It should always refer to a particular, particular folder in a content server, not from a local machine. Then you will put the entire path. Otherwise, it will be always like this. So the logo of your company, logo of your brand, or whatever it is, so that also will be present here. Sometimes your user might say, hey, I am not getting the logo printed. For you it is coming, for user it is not coming. So come to this folder and check out if it is there or not. Simple. If user doesn't have it, then get the infra team or whoever is the responsible team to install it. That's it. I will show you. If you don't trust me, I will show you. The GHS flame I will select. I will select where is the option reference phrase, not this one. There should be an option, not for this, not for this. There is an option to select based on the graphics file. How come I'm missing that? 1 second. I'll show you. Let's cancel this. So, phrase text. Yes. Give me one moment. I want to show you that particular option where we are having a graphics file. So it is not allowing me. So I'm just looking into that function. I'll come to the table. I think Subhash asked me this question. So for him, the answer is that I need some value. So I am not getting it from the standard. So I used F1 to find out ESTPP. So here I have the option of graphics file. So I put a star inside it. And I search it. So I should be getting only which is having the graphics file, or alternatively what I can do is that in the graphics file, I can remove this. I can see what are the, okay, it is not allowing me to see. So I'll put it. So I have to go the reverse way, 1366. So 2214. This is the phrase. I will select this phrase. This takes a little effort and time. So sometimes it might be a correct information or sometimes it may not be, but I will just try it. So this way we can find out, okay, here graphics file is not there, but going through that background information and finding out a graphics file, it would be possible. We have a graphics file maintained depending on exact naming of this, just like how I maintained GHS_flame without even the change in the capitals or not, we will maintain it. So once you maintain it, whenever you generate, this will come. So always remember that. So any doubts in maintaining the graphics file? I'll just open our our own thing.
So the graphic file is language independent, right? Is any reason why you mentioned it in the phrase itself?
Yes. So all the languages, it would be the same file.
Yeah, but that's what any particular reason why this is done, like because graphics file is language independent, right? So it will be the same always, like for everything.
Yeah, I will copy this. I will just put it like this. Whatever language, the file would be the same.
Yes, I got it. So I'm asking why it is maintained in the phrase. Like there could have been other things.
This is how the system is designed. No, this is how the system is designed. So we are just using how the system is designed, right? So that is the reason. Why it is coming as a phrase? Yes, because I can answer that question. If you're saying why we maintain in the phrase, so I can get the output, right? I can get the output of this graphics file in the WWA template only if it is a phrase. There are two ways I can get the graphics file. One is hard code it. Hard coding in the sense, your company MSDS, your client's MSDS, I put the logo in the top because every sheet, it should be the top only. Correct or wrong? Hello?
Yes.
So I hard code it. So I will tell you. Say for example, when we are creating, so we come to, I'll put a logo here, hard coding. What is the other one? I'll put a symbol so that whatever is maintained under the graphics file of a particular phrase, it will come. Two ways I can do that. Correct or wrong?
Yes.
If you still want, I will show you that CG42 because we are here and you asked me about. So let me show a CG42. Let me select that endeavor. In this, what is that? I think MSDS, I will take this. If you see, this is the name of the company, this symbol, what I'm showing. So I can hard code it directly instead of putting this logic, I can hard code it. Or I can directly pull it from the phrase as a graphics file. So it entirely depends, right? How we are trying to do it. That's why there are multiple ways in which you can achieve it. Some people will say, hey, I don't want to maintain a graphics file. I'll put it directly. No problem. But the issue will come whenever you want to maintain safety related properties like corrosive, all those things, when you want to put the graphic should come, then the issue will come. It won't come even hazard identification also. Yeah, labeling, hazard identification. So what is the kind of labeling we are going to get it in this? So those things would be like corrosive, all those things. It can come in section 3 or it can come in section 4 also. This is the fourth one. Sorry. Yeah, first aid measures. In the advice also it can come wash with water and all those things. So for this, obviously we need to maintain it. Correct or wrong? I'm not sure if you guys have understood or not. So I'm just asking, is it possible? Is it correct or wrong? Hello? So let me try the labeling one. It should be having it. At least I will show you. I will find out this. What are the phrases from the standard? I will show you those things. I should be getting it generally, but I'm not sure why I'm getting. Why I'm not getting it. Maybe it's an IDA system. Whether I have the data or not, also let me look into it. But that is the way we do it. So I have an option of maintaining it directly in the MSDS, or I can do it. I can do it through a phrase. If you want to do it through a phrase, you have to come. You have to assign a phrase like this. And you have to also come and maintain it under the phrase as a graphics file. If you feel like, okay, no headache, let me directly hard code it. No issue. You can hard code it. That's up to you. So this is the reason why we have this. So any additional doubts? I will open again. Any additional doubts? Please feel free to ask. Anyone?
Yeah, for just now you said, right, this file path we need to maintain to the local system front end. It is fine, or any WWA server we need to maintain?
No need to maintain any WWA server. This itself is sufficient.
Okay.
Where do you maintain WWA server? What it does, if you look into the architecture, it pulls the data. See, the moment you say create a report, it pulls the data that is maintained under that particular specification. It processes it, generates the report template, posts it in the DMS server, and from the DMS server, you will access it from the SAP. So WWA server duty is not to retain the data, it is just to process the data that you have maintained.
Okay. For example, I need to create one report. Okay, in my front end, it is not available. In my system, some graphic file is not available. If I create the report, it will show the graphic.
It will not show any graphic file. It will be blank for you. It might be not a blank for the user. So that's why I explained also. User, the normal tickets will come as, hey, I'm not able to see the logo. You try to open it, you are able to find the logo. So this is the path you need to come. 86, SAP, front end, GUI, graphics. There you check out in the user if it is available or not. Not available, get your infra team to paste it, because you cannot just paste it. It's a program files, right? So you cannot just edit it. So you ask your infra team to load it. They will load the JPG file. It will be working. As simple as that. Okay. Anything else? Okay, good. If nothing else, let us close this topic. Okay, fine. Now we will come to our work area. Why we are starting this all? We are trying to do under special safety measure, right? So what do? I select this F4. Whatever you see in the bracket, phrase selection from CBH underscore measure. Whatever you see it in the top, CBH underscore save measure, that is a phrase set. As simple as that. There is another complicated way to find out. I will tell you. But the simple method is open any pop-up. You can see it, CBH underscore save measure, or whatever it is. That's a phrase set. If you open immediate measure, different phrase set. If you open description of task, different phrase set. So this is the way in which you can find a phrase set. So now CBH underscore save measure. Under this, I want to get our phrase to come. So what I do, I come to the phrase. Once I maintain everything, we are in the item, we maintain everything. Now let us come to phrase set and type, because some of the phrase sets don't have description. Example is this. It doesn't have a description. So how can I find out? How can I find out? Even if I search, suppose if I put F4 and I try to search it, remove it, search it, many are there. So these are not having any description. So how can I find out? If description is there, okay, I can understand. Or if description is there, something like this, head POS, what will I find out? So that is the reason it is always advisable to come in this way, open whatever the pop-up comes, whatever is there in the bracket, between the brackets is something the phrase set. So the same phrase set, you come in the phrase you assign it. And you can assign multiple phrase sets, no problem. It will be visible. I save it. How to look at, since refresh option is not there, I'll come back again. It is visible for anywhere. So it doesn't matter if it is only for here or there or anything. So I'll come, special safety measures. And as for someone's doubt, I think Divya asked me, R2, see, this is what, right? I need not select it, delete it. Nothing is there, right? So I come here, special safety measure. I type R2, enter, automatically it comes, because that is the code. That is the code for this. So the moment I enter R2, automatically the text will come. Clear? So whenever you click on F4, if you see something like this, R2 hyphen, that means that's the code. That is the code for this particular text. Anything else? Any doubt in this?
This IHS data, all these are different.
Yeah, please ask me. Please.
Yeah. So this description of task, activity, restriction, or special safety measure. So they are displaying a different phrase set. So I assume the phrase set that is automatically assigned by SAP, or the phrase set here is also assigned at the backend by us.
No, it is assigned by SAP. You can always change it.
Got it. Okay.
Standard SAP will give the assignment, but sometimes you want to create entirely custom phrases, right?
Right.
So you can create custom phrases, assign it to the standard phrase set, or you can entirely create a custom phrase set and do it.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, how to link this custom phrase set to these fields?
That will come in product set.
Okay, this is also characteristic. Is this characteristic?
Yeah, classification system. Characteristic link to the phrase set, and phrase set is linked.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, as you said, this is the characteristics, right? If I need to add one more characteristic in this screen, how we can add?
Simple. You select it. Select other three.
I'm not asking about this phrase. If I need to add the characteristics, say for example,
add in the sense you mean to say you want to add one more RP kind.
No. Can you please go back on screen back?
Okay.
Emergency plan is there, right? One field is there.
Right.
So, for example, I need to add emergency number, some other number field. So, how I need to add?
Means
how we can?
In emergency number, you want to maintain a different number?
No. Emergency plan.
New field.
Yeah.
New field.
Oh, you want to add a new field itself? Okay.
Yes,
the configuration. Yes. When I come to the configuration, I will show you that. When I come to the configuration, I will show you how to add a new.
Okay.
Can we assign that single phase to multiple phases?
Yeah. Okay. For that doubt, for immediate measure also, let me CBH underscore SAB ad hoc. Let us refresh it. Of course, refresh option is not there, so we'll come back and relog in. So ideally, special safety measure or 2. Okay. Immediate measure also or, but if I type R2 here, I have not assigned this phrase set. Correct? Yes. So it is possible. Anything else? Anyone? Anything else? Or we can wind up?
Yeah, we are good.
Okay, fine. In that case, we'll wind up. Okay. And I sincerely hope you guys are. Okay,
Yes,
let me
Ram.
just explain one more option. Let me just say something else. All these are also phrases. If you see, all these are also phrases. So please understand the importance of phrases. And this is a phrase set. SAP underscore EHS 1013 underscore 008 underscore value is a phrase set. So all these are phrases. Please don't neglect phrases and this concept. This is very important and you need to know about it. Any doubts? If no doubts, we can wind up today. We should be good to complete IHS and go for occupational health.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of the contract account in SAP ISU? Option A, track employee attendance. Option B, monitor workplace accidents only. Option C, manage employee health examinations and medical fitness. Option D, calculate overtime payments. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section.
And this could directly proceed like So we are in the exposure profile. So can someone explain me what is an exposure profile? We have been discussing it for some time enough. So can someone explain me what is an exposure profile?
Worker or an employee gets exposed to certain agents in their work location for their working duration. Those are grouped together and it is known as exposure profile.
Very good. So when an employee is working, there would be a list of agents to which he'll be exposed. And exposure profile is nothing but like a profile of all the agents to which he is exposed. And we already discussed what is an agent, maybe before yesterday, that we did what is an agent and how to do it and other stuff. So let me assign the list of agents to which an employee is exposed. So as an example, we have created some agents earlier. So let us try to assign it. So I will select a real substance and I will select from the list of the real substances. Maybe I'll select one more real substance. So I selected a real substance. So I'm assigning a couple of real substances. Apart from this, I can assign another agent type. So maybe I will assign a noise just to show. So within noise itself, I can assign and I can save it. So just for the sake of explanation, I have taken 3 different agents present in this work area to which an employee is exposed to. So there are 2 ways in which you can create an assessment to know whether it is a high risk or a low risk. The first and the most simple way is that after you identify agents for a work area, you can select the agents, create an assessment. Simple. The other alternative way was you can come to the normal create assessment screen, click on the create button, select the agent type, which work area, and then you can create it. So this is a pain because for each agent you have to create it again and again. But if you do the same thing here in our work area, you can select one shot, you can click on create assessment, it will be created. As simple as that. So if you want an easy way for the user to do, and if you also want to do it, select it, click on create assessment. You will get a message saying risk assessments have been created and saved successfully. So let us just get back to that risk assessment screen, edit risk assessment, click on the hit list, and you can see our chemical company getting created with these 2. Out of the 3, I selected only 2 to create an assessment to show you the difference. If I select 3, all the 3 will be visible. If you select 1, only 1 will be visible. So that's the reason. So now you can select any one of them. There is a screen. Now, anyone, because you might already worked in risk assessment, can you please tell me what is the way in which you can do the risk assessment? Can you please tell me how many ways you can do a risk assessment?
Most common, Ram, is to define the severity and probability of the risk. And in some of the system, they assign a rating or a number defining
Very good.
what is the
I
probability.
will show it. I will show it as a safety risk matrix. Very good.
Yeah, true. That one, yeah.
I will just show it as safety risk matrix. What's a 3 by 3? Easy to understand. So I'll just put it. Images. So this is, I would say, yes, an easy to understand safety risk matrix. Correct? Very good. Apart from this, what else? Okay, I will give you another small example. Suppose if you have fever and you visit a doctor, how will the doctor confirm that you have the fever. You visit a doctor, how will you confirm?
By checking it by thermometer.
Simple. Very good. Very good. Means he will use a device to take a value and he will compare it with the reference value, and based on that reference value, he will come to a conclusion whether you're having temperature or not. Correct?
Right.
So that is called as measurement. So in risk also, we will do a measurement. In the EHSM, it is called as quantitative and qualitative. Qualitative means you will be getting a matrix. Quantitative means you will do the measurement. So what is the second option? The doctor. Suppose he is a poor doctor, or you are just visiting him just like that out of his clinic or something like that. Still, he has to identify what is the whether you're having temperature or not. So no, you don't have a thermometer. So how he will do it?
To pulse.
That's also a kind of measurement, right? Sometimes when you're running also, your pulse can be more. That doesn't mean that you have a fever, right? So what else? Anything? Yes, tell me.
Maybe just checking the body temperature, not quantitatively by thermometer or the pulse.
I will give you one more example. He will be asking us some questions, right? How are you feeling? What are your symptoms? Are you having appetite? Body pains? Are you able to sleep? Why he will ask certain questions? Why he will ask certain questions?
So based on the symptoms, they can identify which type of the disease it is occurring.
Perfect. Perfect. So can I assume that questions or questionnaire is the second way in which we can determine the risk? So there is a checklist. If I follow the checklist, my risk would be less. Possible or not?
Right.
So there are three ways in which a risk can be identified. One is measurement. One is checklist questionnaires. These questionnaires, as we discussed, we are going to do it in occupational and then come back to do it in the IHS because easy to understand in occupation. So first is measurement, second is questionnaire, and the third is matrix. So looking into this matrix, can someone explain me what did you understand? Please, can someone explain me what did you understand? Like severity and probability, earlier one person said. So anyone, you can just explain me what do you understand?
Higher the probability, higher the severity, higher the risk.
Okay, let me explain this way. What do you mean by risk? Okay, we're talking about risk. What do you mean by risk? First, let us understand what is a risk. Can anyone explain me what do you mean by risk?
It's kind of problem.
Sorry?
It leads to the problematic things. So a risk which leads to the problematic occurrence.
Okay, so you are very near. I would say anything that has a probability. Please remember, anything that has a probability to become an incident or accident is a risk.
Okay.
Explain. I will explain. See, people will say, drive slow, don't drive fast, wear a helmet or wear a seat belt. So these are, or wear a mask. Nowadays, COVID, wear a mask. So if you don't do certain activities, you are having a risk because that can create an incident or accident. So here, the likelihood of having a risk when you are driving 40 kilometers per hour or maybe 50, very unlikely that the accident can happen on the highway. If you are driving 200 kilometers per hour on Indian roads, is it not likely? Highly likely. So consequences. Whenever the driving is happening, so if it is 200 kilometers per hour and if you are driving a small car, like maybe I'm not degrading any brand, maybe a Nano or a Maruti kind of things, then it will be extremely harmful. Maybe if you drive a BMW or maybe a Hummer or something else, so that is slightly harmful, or maybe medium, because the impact will be less compared to the other brands because of the build quality or whatever it is. So in the same way, in any organization, what is the consequence? In a chemical company, leakage, seepage, is it highly unlikely, or likely happens every time it happens? Suppose it happens likely.
Simple.
And whenever the chemical seepage happens, it is extremely harmful to the environment. So likely into harmful, it is extreme risk. So that condition in the organization is extreme risk. Suppose if it is highly unlikely, but when it happens, it is extremely harmful. So we can say it as medium risk. So the risk level is determined by this. Are we clear till this point? You can ask me. Any doubts, please ask me, because this is important.
Is there any hierarchy control method we'll use for
I'm there.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please ask me.
Yeah, is there any hierarchy control method we'll use to determine the risk and evaluation of the risk?
I'm really sorry, but I could not understand the meaning of hierarchy control. Can you please explain, like, what is that you're looking at?
Yeah, it is one of the method to identify the risk. Actually, in the domain side, mainly.
Domain side, you're asking, okay, you're coming from domain. No, this 5Y or Pareto or the hierarchy control, those things are not in standard SAP. In standard SAP, we have only three options, either through assessment or through measurement or through questionnaire. These are the three options we have within SAP.
Okay.
I hope I am clear. So can I proceed? Can I proceed for the system now? Yep. Okay. So we are in the risk assessment. If you see, this screen is more like an admin related screen. So in this admin related screen, we are going to see any special note you want to maintain with respect to this risk assessment. What is the protection level? See, sometimes when you do an assessment, we take some protection to go it, measurement. Say, for example, if you want to understand or take a sample. So for taking a sampling in the work area, you just cannot go like that, right? You need to have certain level of protection or not. So what is the level of protection? Is it a level 1 protection, level 2 protection, or is it a level 3 protection? What is the type of the protection is what you will be doing. So that is what you will be selecting here. So what is the type of the protection? When is the plan started? You are planning for this risk assessment. And when is the plan end date? So is it a 1 day sampling, 3 day sampling, or maybe a week sampling? Suppose if it is 1 day sampling, I will select same day. But sometimes you plan and actual varies. Just like how we plan to start the training, but because I was not keeping well, 2 days were postponed. So the plan actual can differ. So instead of morning, he might start from afternoon, and it is actually extended to 1 additional day. Possibilities and the result. So whatever the result comes after we do the result, that explanation we have to write it here. So here what we do is the explanation of the result of risk assessment. Suppose if you feel the explanation this space is constrained, you can always click on this display note where it will open a document, and in this document you can type whatever you want. So what is the rating? This rating I will a bit explain after I complete the rating here. I will explain this thing. And who is responsible for doing the risk assessment? He is an employee, or you're inviting someone externally to come and do the risk assessment. Who is he? Because as I told you before also, if I don't have a machinery, I will invite others, external vendor to come and do it. In that case, external person. A risk matrix, questionnaire, means checklist, internal I can do. So that's the case of employee. So who is doing it? We can select it. And what is the date of next risk assessment? Because risk assessment is a continuous process. You cannot say, okay, I did a risk assessment. Thank you. Goodbye. No, you cannot say that. You have to follow when is the next date of risk assessment. These are like all admin related data. So the next one is we come for analysis.
Quick question.
Yeah.
When you are filling this up, so protection level, what exactly is the protection level? Sorry, I'm asking it again.
Okay. Yes, I will tell you. Say, for example, you want to, how should I put it? Okay, you are going for a chemical company. Let us say pharma company. You want to see how much, level of exposure an employee who is working in production is going to have. So in that case, you have to, because the person who is in production, he will wear his suit, whatever it is, go to the production. But you as a person who is taking the sample of the chemical exposure, you just cannot walk in, put a device, wait for the reading to happen and then come back. You cannot do that, right? You also should be present in the location for monitoring the noise or the chemical exposure. So you also should wear the protection.
Right.
So
and so
you might,
when you say you, that means the person who is doing the risk
it's
assessment.
absolutely right. The person responsible. This is the person responsible. He is the one who is going inside to get the sample and do the risk assessment. So he is the one who will be having the protection level.
Okay.
People might not believe it, but that is a fact. Any
And when
person,
you say- sorry,
any
when you say
person,
protection
any
level,
person who goes to the manufacturing of either antidepressants or drugs related to heart, like the cardiovascular system, CVS drugs, they will work continuous for 16 to 18 hours. After that, they will be given a break of a week's time. If someone has worked in pharma companies, they might be knowing this. Why? Because irrespective of the protection measures and everything, there will be certain exposure to the chemicals for the people, definitely. And this is not normal. This is not normal. So definitely they would need to have a rest before they come back again. The same will happen for the person who is doing the risk assessment. He is going to collect the sample. What is the sample? Monitoring the particles or air. How he will collect it? He will take the device, he will enter the production area. Means he is also getting exposed. So he also needs to have a protection. Sometimes you take a measurement in a confined space. What do you mean by confined space? It's like closed space. So when he goes to take a sample in the confined space, like oxygen level or whatever it is, then definitely he needs to have the protection.
Right. And when we say protection level 1, 2, 3, 4, so 1 is like minimum protection, 4 is maximum, like that?
Yes, absolutely right. And that can be renamed in the configuration. If someone is feeling like protection level 1, 2, 3, 4 is a bit confusing, they can be renaming as per the client requirement. But generally, as you rightly said, 1 is minimal and 4 is the maximum.
Okay. But then ideal case, it should always be 4, right? Maximum protection?
Depending on the scenario, if I'm taking the sampling in a storage area, I don't need to be maximum protection, right?
So the protection level is not specific to an area, it's like for the whole facility, right?
See, I would say one thing. Okay, the answer lies in your question only. Suppose if I'm taking the exposure in a canteen area, I want to understand whether the chemical is coming to the canteen also, right?
True.
Canteen area is very far from the production area.
Protection level 1.
So in that case, I can go with the level 1 only.
True, I got it now. Okay.
What type of area, what type of activity we are performing. So depending on the area and the activity we are performing, we will take the protection.
Right.
It is something like if you're taking the sampling in a nuclear industry, let us assume a nuclear industry, where if you are taking sampling at a reactor level, so that would be the highest level of protection. But same sample, if you're taking outside to see what is the radiation level and all, you might not have the same level of protection, right?
Right, got it. Yep.
Okay, any more doubts?
Yep. No, thanks.
Yes. So then we will come to other areas also, other tabs also. Let us first come to analysis. When you click on the analysis, these are the 3 different options which I am explaining to you. I will show you measurement and difference value a bit in OH. Same with questionnaire. Standard criteria I will show you right now. So in the standard criteria, we are going to select the severity and probability. Please remember this table. Severity is nothing but consequence. Probability is likelihood. Renaming. It can be anything, right? But understanding is the same. So we have severity, high, medium, low. Maybe I'll select low risk. Probability, low. Calculate main rating. Automatically no risk has come. The configuration is set up in such a way. Low, less. So here if you see, in the risk, A means acute risk, B means high risk. I should not do manually. C means medium risk, low risk, no risk. So when I calculate, automatically it came as no risk. So I will return it like this and I will save. So any doubt in this, please tell me. So you see here, there is one more person responsible. In the header level, you have a person responsible. Now, in the matrix level, each one of them, you are having a person responsible. Why you have 2 person responsibles? Can anyone answer this? I already gave you an example also for this. So if you can answer, I would really be happy. Why we are having a 2 person responsible? Why can't the person responsible be assigned in the initial place only be available here? Anyone? Why we have a different person responsible here? The same applies for each one of them. Measurement, standard criteria, questionnaire. Can someone explain me? I told you one before when I'm explaining about risk assessment. Initially, I told you the devices are not owned by the organization. External people will come and do it. Correct or wrong? Generally, organizations don't maintain the devices to do the risk assessment. So for each method also, there would be one person who might be external or internal who will come and do the assessment. Whatever you are seeing here is the person responsible for the overall assessment. He himself can go along with the protection level and do it, or he can assign other people for respective things to do it. Are we clear?
Yep.
So that is the reason you have a person responsible for each method also. So once I do this, the rating is there. Of course, we'll come for measurement and reference again also. It's like a recap. Why I do this way is that even after we come to occupational health, once we again come back, it's like a recap of us. So that's the reason. So when we come to assessment and when we click on the main rating, you get the green traffic light. I save it. So what is again a main rating? See, in the analysis, I already had one rating saying that no risk. Why I should again come back to assessment and get a main rating? Can anyone think of it? If someone worked in the risk management of EHSM also, they can answer this question. Can anyone think of it? Why we need to select for two different ratings? Or even the domain people can answer this question. Okay, risk assessment follows the worst case scenario. It will not. Suppose in the analysis, let us assume. Let me take an example and explain you. Chemical company. I am doing a measurement. My reading is as per the standard where it is less. Less in the sense under control. If it should be 10, it is 9. So it is under control. When I come for matrix also, when I come for questionnaire, the checklist says that if you follow step 1, step 2, step 3, there are questions that have you done this, have you done this, have you done this? So people will sign it, yes, 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 yes. So that is also no risk. But when I come to matrix, I understand there is a risk associated with it. So I will put it as medium risk or high risk. You won't believe it. I will give you an example. Nuclear industry or a chemical industry. You keep on continuous monitoring of measurements for radiation or chemical exposure. That will be nil or within the permissible limit. Checklist will be followed as per this chemical regulations or IAEA standards. Both are there. But only one thing will be pending. As per the matrix, don't we know the consequence is extremely harmful? Correct or wrong? Whenever the leakage happens of the chemical, the consequence is extremely harmful. Correct or wrong?
Right.
And any point of time it can happen. We cannot say highly unlikely, right? Any point of time it will happen. Who knows? Tsunami comes for Japan. They constructed 7-meter high wall. The wave came at 10 meters. So Fukushima disaster happened. Chernobyl disaster has happened. 3 Mile incident in US has happened. Anytime it can happen. A small mistake. So it is very likely. When it happens, I don't know, but it can happen any moment. So now, is it not an extreme risk? Now, if I go and say a democracy, my measurement says no risk, questionnaire says no risk, I am 2:1. No. In risk assessment, we have to always come for the main rating. In the main rating, it will calculate the worst possible scenario. And if anything is in medium risk or high risk, then definitely it will give the worst scenario. Otherwise, why are we supposed to wear helmet and seat belt in cities like Hyderabad, Chennai, and Bangalore, where you cannot accelerate to 30 kilometers per hour when you are driving? What will happen? Nothing. But still, the worst possible scenario can be considered, and you have to wear it. So, risk assessment and EHS people always should consider the worst scenario. Then only people can survive and live. If we say all is well, that's it. So that is one way. So now there is other way of looking at it. There are many organizations, in fact, in my experience, the bigger chemical companies, I don't want to name, they never came for questionnaire implementation and value, like measurement implementation. They always go with the risk matrix only. They say, I'm experienced, 15 years, 20 years, I'm running this business. So I am only into matrix. I'm not into any other thing. So for them, why to come internally? I can directly in the top assessment only, I can do a severity. I would put it maybe high, whatever it is. As an example, I'm saying high and high. And now when I calculate a rating, it automatically became a traffic light of high risk. Why? Internally, you can see. Internally, if you come to standard criteria, it is no risk. Externally, if I come and see, I'm having high. So when I calculated the rating, as per the program logic, it took the worst possible scenario and has given the high risk as the option. Any doubts in this or not? Can you raise it, shoot it now? So for any major companies, I would say major because I just implemented only 14 to 15. So within that, I have never come across measurement and questionnaire. It is always about this matrix. So that's why I always used to say, here only assign it and go for main rating. Why to again say go to analysis and do it? So that's the reason I directly do it. Ask the users to do it here itself. So any doubts or can I proceed? No doubts?
Can we directly do main rating without doing the analysis?
Yes, we can do. That's what I'm saying. We can always do it. Many companies don't want to go for measurement questionnaire. They just go for matrix. For the sake of matrix, why I should give them additional steps saying that you go inside, do this, come back, again do this. Why? So I don't want it. Directly I will say, here also matrix is available. Do it. Here itself, main rating. I will not even explain them about analysis. Like a step is there. Why to explain? I'm talking practical implementation. I'm not talking about theory here. How we get the life easy for the users. That's all.
Right. Okay. Yep.
So after we do this, there is something called as exposure profile matchup. Because why? From where we got the risk assessment, we got it from work area, exposure profile. So this value, whatever we have got, should be again matched up to the exposure profile. So you have to click this exposure profile match. So you will get a message, risk assessment exposure profile matched up successfully. This is very important. Only when you get this message, you can, come back, open your work area, you can see automatically this hazard level has. If you want to find out, double click on this and you can see the source is a risk assessment. And from here also you can directly go. Earlier we created an assessment. You can click on this assessment button, you can directly go. So it is an easy way. Rather than going from the risk assessment screen, from the work area screen, it is always easy for people to enter into the risk assessment. Ease of usage. Are we clear till this point?
Here it will show only the risk rating or any control measures or precautionary measures also.
No, I'm coming to control measures. Safety measure is not yet done. So once you complete safety measures, yes, your control measure, the question will be answered. Okay. So anything else? Fine. So after we do this, then we come to the header data. There is something called as overall rating. And I click on matchup. So automatically the worst possible rating will come. Why? Suppose in the exposure profile, there are 10 agents. 9 agents are green in color, 1 agent is red in color, means high risk. So whenever a permit is being issued for that work area, do you think I should issue saying that 9 agents are very low risk, so let me not worry about it, or should I consider the one which is high risk? Example, production area, I'm manufacturing wires, electrical hazard, chemical electrical hazard, the slip, drip, all those things are agents, but there are low risk. Only the chemical which I'm manufacturing is a high risk. So when I'm entering that area, should I not be protected for the high risk? Right or wrong?
Right.
So that is the reason. Any doubts to this, please ask me.
Can move it.
Okay. So next, before coming to safety measures, there is one more topic which I want to include it here. So let us just come back. So now you can see this traffic light visible. So I want to show one more, just give me one moment. Okay, let me take this example. Let's pursue. Yes. So here you can see the same chemical P182 having different risks. At one scenario, no risk, medium risk, high risk. Why? When the work area operation is in normal status. So remember, even the status of the work area is important. When it is normally working, it is no risk. When it is in maintenance, like plants will be shut down, right? Preventive maintenance and all. So that will be medium risk. When some incident happened and there is a disruption, at that scenario, it is a high risk. So when a permit is being given, what is the scenario also will be considered to determine the risk. So same chemical or agent can have different risk depending on the scenario. Are you clear with this, or do you want any explanation? Actual explanation?
It's clear.
Okay, very good. So this is something which I want to let you know. So before I come to safety measure, let us try to complete patterns. Any idea what the pattern means? Any idea what the pattern means? Let us talk about English. What do you mean by pattern in English? English only, let us talk.
Something that is
very good. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. Now, what is repeated in IHS? Industrial hygiene and safety, what is repeated?
Phrases.
So, sorry?
Phrases.
Yeah, okay. Phrases are repeated. Agreed. Other than that?
Work shifts.
Work is repeated. Very good. So, I will say one way. Suppose if you are a battery manufacturing company, or let us say chemical company, which manufactures certain products, say maybe a paint industry, or maybe a pharma industry, or any chemical industry. And you're having 3 different plants. All the 3 plants produce the same output. product. So when same plants produce out product, is the risk not same? It will be the same, correct or wrong? So you can create a pattern. So let us come to pattern. Click on create pattern. Let the number be generated as usual. Status, we discussed whether it is active created. In the pattern, I will have a single pattern. What is a collective? I'll explain again. Authorization group, all, enter, and save it. So utilities, go to, I'll put a description. I'll put it as BG. So then I come to the header data. So the moment I save it, you have seen two different tabs, different views coming: exposure profile, work area assignment, pattern assignment. So if there are multiple work areas having the similar agent, rather than going into each work area and creating again and again and again, we can assign the work areas here directly. How? I will show you this. Let me select 93, 94, 95 to 96. Save it. So what I'm doing is that for these 4 work areas, there is only one agent, and that one agent I'm doing. So now I come to exposure profile. As usual, I will assign agent, and I will try to do, let me select an agent first. I will select I'll select this one. Okay, save. How I select it? Of course, it can be multiple agents also. I click on create assessments. So an assessment has been created. So now let me come back to my risk assessment screen. And if I search directly, I will not see my pattern. So how to search a pattern is that you have to select the checkbox of pattern. So this is specific to pattern search only. Work areas will not be there in the list. So when I click on hit list, you can see these are the patterns. You can see pattern available. If I uncheck it, if I uncheck pattern and if I search it, I will not get pattern, but I will get all the work areas. So please remember, if you want to search pattern, select pattern, hit list, you will get it. So I'll select it. So just here only I will do the severity and probability. Example, I'll put high, calculate rating, save it, exposure profile matchup. Now when I come back, I go back directly to my work area. I open my 93. You can see automatically it was there. And if you double click on it, you can see the source is DJ's pattern. The earlier source is risk assessment, but now it is a dangerous goods pattern. Clear? Now, let me come to the next work area. 93 is over. Let me come to 94. See, it is there. Let me come to 95. It is there. You create once in pattern. You remove the pain of the user to come, select it, assessment, create it individually for the same chemical, for the same scenario. Again and again, you don't need to do that. So create a pattern, do it automatically. It will be reflected across the work areas. Any doubts in this?
Does that mean that we are assigning the risk assessment to a group of work areas and it will be reference to all those work areas, that risk assessment?
Yes, absolutely right. Absolutely right. So I have these multiple work areas which are having the same exposure. When I do a risk assessment for this, automatically all the work areas under this particular pattern will get the same exposure profile what I have done.
Okay, so pattern is nothing but group of work areas, and we assign here the risk assessment, or you can say exposure profile in the pattern.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, once you assign exposure profile, automatically you'll do the risk assessment.
Risk assessment. Okay.
If you don't want to do a risk assessment, don't come to pattern at all. It is a way to make the life of user easy and also to understand for a better reporting purpose. What are the dangerous goods work areas, or what are the hazardous work areas, or maybe chlorine exposure work areas, or maybe some other chemical exposure work areas. So for a better reporting purpose also, pattern is important.
Okay. And we can delete the reference like it was shown in one of the screen. There is an option to delete also.
Yes, obviously delete option is always there. But whenever you get in IHS, whenever you get a value under a risk assessment, it is always advisable not to delete the source from where you got it. Because all your control measures, safety measures, all those are dependent on the identified risk only, right? If it is a low risk, it may not be so severe control measures. But who said it's a high risk? Whether it's a risk assessment or from a pattern, that is important. The source is always important.
Okay. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nothing from my side.
Okay. So now if you see in the header data, you have exposure profile, work area assignment, but you have something called as pattern assignment. Any idea why this? Again, see, when we are selecting pattern types, I selected single pattern, not the collective pattern. So what happens is that generally we select a collective pattern and we assign one more pattern under it. It will be a bit complicated. It's like you already have a group, that group is assigned under another group. Why? For example, you have sulfuric acid, nitric acid, and maybe formaldehyde. 3 are there, chemicals. So for that, you created a pattern. And the second one, you're having chlorine, bromine, phosphoric acid. Right? There are some work areas which have all the 6. So the best way to do is that these 3 are created as group A with a pattern. The next 3 are created as a group B with another pattern. C, you are combining both the things together in the pattern assignment. You will assign patterns. So that what will happen, just like your work area assignment, when you assign a pattern, all the work areas under this pattern also will be there. So indirectly, it is like if A is in B, B is in C. So it's like A is in C kind of thing.
One moment.
So it will be like that. Someone is asking me a doubt. Sorry. Hello, is anyone asking me a doubt? I'm not able to hear properly. Hello.
No, you can carry on.
Yeah. So this is about patterns. This will make the life of the consultant easy, user easy, also good for reporting. So obviously this was killed in the EHSM, but in the classic, the normal EHS, it is one of the best functionality for people to work on it. Any doubts in this? Guys, any doubts in this? Okay. So next topic is safety measure. This is an interlinked topic because if you see, I'm having safety measure here. The same safety measure is visible in the assessment also. When you go inside, you can see measures here. And the same safety measure comes in the incident accident management also, when an incident and accident happens. So as an interlink, I have to explain this safety measure. So what I would say is that we will be sitting for the final topic, incident and accident. With this, we'll be completing. Of course, completing in the sense, questionnaire, measurement, in which I will complete it. So as far as this, it will be completed. So at the time of incident accident, I will explain safety measures in a single shot, because even in incident accident also, you will be having a safety measure. So 3 different scenarios. Of course, it is the same screen, but in the 3 different scenarios, I have to explain it. So that is the reason I will be taking it along with the incident accident management. That would be more easy and appropriate, because the same safety measure, work area, I will be explaining in a different way. Risk, a different scenario. Incident accident, it's a different scenario. It is all present over there. So that's the reason. So we will complete the industrial hygiene and safety. And any doubts? Yes, you can please ask me. And I hope you are looking into the materials also and you are practicing it. These materials are all available in the link provided for us. You can see the materials. You can see these are the different materials. One is an exercise, lab activity, and one is the normal PPT. So PPT will be like this. Of course, we did not come to audit it, but I'm just showing you. So PPT will be explaining more about how to do it and all. So this you can look into it. And lab activity is something like that. You can always get it, right? Like you can practice it and all. So I believe since we are, okay, it is not review. So since we are already about to complete industrial hygiene and safety, I also expect and believe that you guys are practicing. So please let me know if you are facing any challenges or anything in this, because after this we are going for occupational health and then we don't spend much time on other things. So that's the reason I'm saying the concept of workbench, phrases, no work area, risk assessment, all these are important. If you know this, whatever the version changes, like you call it location in EHSM or S4HANA, risk management in EHSM and S4HANA, it will be easy for you to understand and upgrade yourself. It will be easy once you are clear with this. So that's the reason I'm asking. How comfortable are you people? Are you practicing or not? So these things you need to consider. So any doubts? We will complete this IHS along with incident accident log and the safety measures of this. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So we are going to go for incident and accident log. So the major difference between incident and accident is what exactly? Because we already discussed it. So what is the major difference between an incident and an accident?
Accident involves injury and incident might be a near miss. It may not involve injury.
Yes, when we say injury, let us be specific, that's a human injury. So when we say injury, that's a human injury. So we are going for the human injury only. We are considering the human injury, correctly said. So always there is a statement, please remember, all accidents are incidents, but all incidents are not accidents. Example, near miss. So please remember that. Next, this is the screen where we create an incident or an accident. So as usual, click on the create button. So this is the log entry, which is by default generated by the system. By default generated by the system. So entry type. These are all the types of the incidents that we are going to put. Near miss, spill, trip, fall down, electrical hazard. All those things can be maintained here. Are we clear? So we are going to select any one of the incident type or accident type. Planned, as usual, 1,000. Can you tell me, anyone, what is the meaning of reportable event or production time lost? Can someone tell me?
A reportable event is that have to be reported to an agency or internally. And if the incident involves any, like an employee, he takes leave or holiday.
There is one small correction I want to tell you. Reportable event is we are reporting to the external agencies. Right. Internally, let us forget it because we are already creating this record, right? When we are creating a record, it means internally it is reported.
Right.
See, when we maintain a record in SAP, it means internally it is reported. Okay. So, internal reporting, yes, by default, we'll be doing it. As you rightly said, we are reporting it to some external body.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. Production time lost.
If an employee or a contractor who have got the incident, he takes a leave or, there is any lost time because of that employee not coming to work because of the incident, that's a production time lost, I guess.
Very good. Very good. So I will give a small example. After the shift, people are walking out of the plant. When they're walking out of the plant, maybe because of a construction activity, a stone fell on one of the person's head and he got injured. Let us assume, just for sake of assumption. So at that time, it is a reportable event, but no production time is lost because after the shift, when they're walking back, it happened. Correct? But because the person is injured, we have to go for compensation. So that's the reason production time is not lost, but it has to be reportable. There is electricity trip that has happened. So electricity fluctuations was there, or maybe a transformer got exploded. So for that incident, a production time is lost, but that's not reportable. You don't need to report to our authority saying that, external authority saying that my transformer got exploded, so I did not produce it. He's not interested. So what? Because no one is injured, what is the point to report to him? Correct or wrong?
Right.
So that's the thing. So now let us assume both. Something like a person is working on the shift or an explosion can happen where people are injured. So that's a reportable. Production time is also lost. So the scenario can be anything. Reportable, production time lost, or just reportable, no production time lost, not reportable. But it is internally, when you're recording, you're reporting internally. So definitely it is internal reporting is by default is there. Okay. So next, what is the time of the event? You can select the time. What is the time zone? Right? I'll select India. Of course, why I'm selecting India, not Greenwich Mean Time and all, it's like a time zone is like based on the country or the region. So we have India, which is GMT 5.5 hours ahead without any direct saving. So that's why I select India. And a small description of the event, what happened. So I would say person fell down or slipped and fell down, whatever it is, we can write. As an example, I'm saying this. Then in the work area, I can select my work area. We have created work areas, right? So I'll select my work area. I think 93. Let us see. Yeah, press enter. Okay. Next, the role of the person. What is the role of the person? Please remember, when you include ing, injured person, it's an accident. If you don't include the role ing, that's an incident. This is the only difference between accident and incident. In EHSM also, you'll be having the people involved. You have the role of injury. So select the injured person. That will become an accident. You don't select an injured person, that is incident. So please remember that. The contact person or eyewitness for this, we can always select from the list. Who is that? I can select maybe an injured person. Just to make it an accident, I'm selecting an injured person also, because we have to learn both the things, right? So that's the reason. And save it. So the moment I save it, additional views are activated. So let me explain that. Function location. If I have maintained function location for this work area at the time of work area management, then I would be able to see this. So we can select the function location. If we could have maintained over there, we could select, and I selected maybe a pump station. So then if any equipment is there under this pump station, it would be visible. If no equipment is there for this function location, so who maintains the relation between equipment and function location? Who maintains it? We already discussed who maintains function location. So my question is very straightforward. Who maintains the relationship between equipment and a function location?
Maintenance.
Very good. Plant maintenance team maintains it. So all we need to do is that assign a function location for this work area. And when we pull that, if any equipment is there for a function location, definitely it will be there. Don't worry. So definitely it will be there. So we are going to select it. And when we select it and press enter, so automatically the machine description has come from the plant maintenance. So this is the integration point, one of the integration point. After we assign in the work area a function location, I was explaining, right, the reason. This is the reason we are doing it. Next, what is the type of the damage? This is a phrase again. So it is very important. You can see this is the phrase set. CBH_DM type is a phrase set. So I can say it as maybe water damage. And if maintenance is required, you can select it. So there is a workflow that will be activated. That's not standardly present, but that can be activated. So the moment you select maintenance required, a notification will go to them. That's a process we can activate it. Otherwise, we can just leave it like that and save it. So any doubt in this view, let us solve it first. Any doubt in this view, please?
A quick question here. So I know we are doing the incident accident. You just said it has to be a person. But when we are including the equipment machine, if an incident is caused by machine, it will also include process safety incident categories, like a process. Now it's, I think, now it's incident accident, that is like sort of OSHA's 45001, but it's also process safety incident, right? When it includes machine.
Yes. So here we have in the entry type, we can always select the type of the incident. See, as I told you, this is a configurable item. So here, whatever type we want, whether we want a process safety incident or whether it's a normal incident or whatever it is, we can always configure it. I just selected one of the option just to showcase it. And I will show you how to create it also in the configuration. It's a straightforward configuration point, no complicated. So that is the reason, as you said rightly, when you are assigning equipment or machine, when you feel it's a process safety incident, or maybe it's an operational incident, or maybe it's like some kind of maintenance related incident, or whatever it is. So you can always select that particular option when you're creating the type.
Okay. And also, I know it's a configuration part, but if we select an incident category as health and safety, then the investigation have different type of questionnaire and root cause.
Yeah, we're coming over there. We're coming to investigation and also I was just explaining only about location. When we come to investigation, we have the root cause analysis and how we do it and other stuff. So I was just in the event location only. So this is how we are maintaining the location, because the integration we have done in IHS work area, which we started it. So where we are using it, I asked you, okay, whenever the incident happens, it is easy way to actually send the notification, all those things I said, but I have not shown you the output, right? So this is the place where once the integration happened, this is how the output looks like. So that's the reason.
Okay. So if we talk about event location also, if we change the entry type, then this form, which is specific event location, this might and might not also change depending on the entry type which you select, right?
It will not change because this is a standard only. It's not like, okay, select this type and then the form changes. In the standard SAP, it's not possible. But if you want to customize it, yes, the badge is there. Based on the entry types, we can always configure it. We can always customize it. That is option is there. So suppose if you select, as you rightly said, So for that, what I would say is that rather than implementing BADI, we are having something called as more extend data. Here we can add additional views and the fields, either from the functional side or the technical side. We can add it and we can enhance this particular screen so that we can put more points.
Okay.
So the placeholder is given. So, but as of now, that complication of activating that BADI is not advisable because that has some kind of creation in the problem when we are actually trying to generate a report. Because here in our classic EHS, the reporting is WWI, not the Adobe forms. And when we suppose if this is the entry type, the report format should be like this, all those conditional messages would be highly challenging because we use the parameter symbol. This is not from specification, so we use the parameter symbol. So that is the reason we directly don't advise for entry types.
Okay.
Ultimately, we have to get the report right. Otherwise, why we are doing it? So that is the reason it is not advisable.
Right. Okay. Sure.
So anyone else? Anything? No one else? Then I'll come to the next view. Okay. Next tab, involved. So in the involved, we have an option to take the statement. Someone, when they're involved in the incident or accident, we have to take the statement of people, right? Like the contact person, some Lajos, I'm taking the statement of her. What is it? Date, time, date, according to this contact person of the incident or eyewitness of the incident. So now when I double click the next line item, now according to Mr. Charles Aaron, I'm taking the statement of it. So each person's statement can be recorded and should be recorded as per the standard practice, should be recorded and put it into here. So it will help in the investigation. So are we clear in this?
Yes.
Okay. So let us come to investigation. Investigation in classic is mainly about the root cause analysis. Suppose what is the root cause for this particular incident? So is it a personal related, technical related, or any other factor? Suppose if you say it's a person, it's a human error, so person related. So is it because of a company employee or a contract employee? Maybe because of a contract employee. Is it a human factor engineering or a training? Maybe a training related issue. So then training is not provided or training materials is not up to the date or long-term average of the training is not good. Means people should be continuously trained, right? It's not like that give it after 10 years also don't give a training how to do it. It's not possible, right? So you can say example, no training provided. Because it's a contract employee, we have not given the training. Training not approved or requirement not identified. We can assume requirement not identified. So this is the root cause, which is the result of this particular incident or accident. So this is how the root cause is identified. And then investigation result, we can always type the detailed result and you can click on this icon to get the Word document open where you can copy paste it if it is already there in some Excel or something like that. So any doubts in this? Anyone, any doubt? This is important. So that's why I'm asking again and again.
Can you give an example as such, like in detail, if possible?
Yeah. See, you are entering a chemical company. You were given the pass. Concerning the on-site scenario also earlier, like you will undergo a particular training and then you enter the plant, the safety training. Suppose, assume that safety training is not provided for you, how you should behave in the plant. Then what happens? You will not be able to behave in a way that it should be behaved. In the training and all, they will intimate us where to smoke or the smoking zones, and you are not given the training. Without knowing what you did, you are just having a smoke. As an example, I'm saying it happened. It happened in some plants when I was working in Middle East. So that was a no smoking area, but we don't know because that person never attended the training. So that created an incident that day. Not blast or anything, but it created a serious incident. The smoke detectors were active, the fire tenders came, and an incident was created. So why? It was a contract employee because everyone goes as this. IT people goes as a contract employee for implementation, right? At that time, it happened. So that's one of the things. Or a person who is entering a particular location, the product, he doesn't know how to take care of this PPE and entering into the production area. He goes for cleaning purpose because production he may not be doing, but cleaning he might do it. So for the cleaning purpose, he went without wearing a proper PPE. So then what happened? He got affected because of the chemical exposure. After production also chemicals will be there, right? The traces of chemical, that chemical exposure is there and he got affected. He, head spinning, he fell down. It happens in chemical companies also. Because the employees, they never go for the cleaning. Cleaning will be outsourced to this contractors. And if they're not trained properly, everything is a problem. So these are all the practical problems. It can be contract and sometimes company employees also. 2 years we are not in the office. We forgot how office looks like, or the culture of the office, or how we have to behave. Practically, let us agree for that. So suddenly when we go to office, maybe induction will not be given, because taking the induction in office and taking induction just remotely, there is a lot of difference. As an example, I'm saying. So suddenly we were called maybe April or May or June. We don't know how to behave. So we might create some situation. So these are all possible practically. So we can assume that no training is given to us. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
So now we identified the root cause. Now, because the root cause is identified in the investigation, we have to create a safety measure. This safety measure is categorized into 3 different types: technical, organization, person related. Can anyone tell me what is maybe the difference or example of technical, organization, person related? Anyone? Name itself is very clear.
So if an incident have happened because of a machine, so if there is any maintenance or technical things that we need to be updated to that, I think that falls under technical. Organizational can be any new policy or anything related to the organization or plant facility to reduce the incidents. And training can be a person related safety measure.
Okay. So what is the difference between organization and personal?
Personal is more related from the job, the person who is doing the job, that perspective, and organizational is more from the perspective, similar type of incidents are happening on different plants, then on the organization level, there has to be a policy or, like a mandatory training requirement that has to be given to the employee. That is done on the organizational level.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay. Technical means something equipment or machinery where we get the help of plant maintenance to get it resolved. Suppose we were not given a training of how to use the machine, or this machine is having a little bit of upgraded version compared to the old machine. So we were not aware of that, and that caused a situation. So in that case, we raise a technical notification for people to resolve it. That is technical. Organizational means it's an organization culture I want to bring in. Why did this happen? Because people are complacent. They don't follow necessary protocols or regulations. You have to walk on the footpath only. You don't walk on the footpath thinking it's a plant and some vehicle came and hit you. Or you have to wear the protection when you enter the production area. But you don't wear a protection, thinking that, yeah, I'm doing it every day for past 10 years. Why should I wear a protection? So that organization culture, somewhere it got degraded. So I have to get it back. Person related, specific, very clear. I'm a person, I'm going to production area or I'm going into storage area. I need to be following so-and-so safety protocols. Any doubt? Hello? Am I gone? Still there?
It's clear.
Yeah. So now let me start with organization, then come to personal. Suppose if I come to organization, it's like, as I told you, education and trial, I'm putting it. A medical checkup, regular medical checkup for people who are, because it's a chemical company, they're exposed to fumes, even though they don't work in the production, because people enter safety, people enter the transportation zone or the place also. I was working in one Saudi company in it's like 8-10 years back. We are working in IT department, but I started allergic reaction. I'm very sensitive to one chemical, and I don't know that they manufacture the same chemical. So I suffered a lot for 2 months. We are working in IT department, which is very far from the production area, but the chemical exposure happens because they manufacture that chemical only. So in that case, a regular medical checkup for such scenarios is needed for every employee. Next is personal protective equipment. As I told you, whenever you are within the premises, you have to wear your PPE. You cannot remove. Like what you will say for mask. You have to wear a mask. Of course, whether we wear or not, that's a culture we again can think. But otherwise, the regulations says you have to wear a mask. Regular site inspections, SOPs. These are all organization related. So anything other than this, you can always configure it. But we will take an example of training and we'll go ahead. And then we'll select the priority. What is the priority of the training or the safety measure? Is it a high priority or is it a medium priority or a low priority? The priority also will be decided. Suppose if it's a medium, always set it, enter, save it. You can have one more also safety measure. It doesn't mean that only one will be there. You can have multiple safety measures for this incident. Okay. It is not restricting it. Then you come to description. Once you come to description, so then you can see that what is the kind of training you're going to provide. What is the kind of the training you're going to provide? Education training is a motherhood statement. It's a motherhood statement. What exactly is the training? So that will be defined here. You can click on display note and you can maintain the entire details of the training. I would say complete details of incident or safety measure, I would say. Safety measure. So next, what is a protection goal? Again, this is a phrase. Why you want to implement that safety measure? To avoid an accident or health risk, or to limit like this, multiple options will be there. We are creating it to avoid accident and health risk, so let us select it. And there would be a planned start for a safety measure. What is a planned start you are doing? So for everything, a safety measure, there is a plan will be there, right? So I will say, okay, we are starting itself. When is the plan end? The training will happen for 1 week. So I would say like it will be ending on 7th, I would say. I'm not going to the depth of selecting the time also. It's understandable. Execution. See, I planned from 30th to 7th, but when it is actually completed, that is most important. It can be on 7th, it can be before 7th, or it can be after 7th also, because of unforeseen circumstances. So I would select 8th. Maybe it got completed on 8th. Checks. So what do you mean by checks? Any idea? Any idea what do you mean by checks? Common people also can explain, because this is a common point whenever a safety measure is being implemented. This is a common point.
So basically, when it's defined, when the regular checks to be done, so that make sure that it has been implemented at the organization level.
Perfect. You are saying it is executed. 8th April, it is completed. What is the proof? You are saying it is completed. Someone should come and validate it, right? Yes, it is implemented. No, it is not implemented. Or how is that successfully implemented? Someone should come and validate it. Suppose PP has to be provided. You said I have given PP to everyone. Good. But what is the proof you have given? So I will come. I will check the report or the record where everyone signs after taking the PPE. Once I see it, yes, I can confirm that this is done. So checks are something which someone confirms that it is done. So that is the checks. So always remember, checks will happen only after it is completed. So it can be on the same day or it can be on a different day. It can be anything. Select a different day. Person responsible. Administrator responsible for check. Can you give what is the difference between these three? Anyone? Just assume what is the difference between these three.
Person responsible is the person who is actually responsible to carry out these safety measures. Then
Very good.
person responsible for check is the person who is responsible to make sure that it has been implemented, like whatever safety measures.
Yes. The person who is checking this on this day is the responsible for check. Very good.
Then administrator is the one who is administrating, like who is actually monitoring, or you can say controlling the safety measure and is monitoring everything.
Okay, there is a small difference. You said excellent for person responsible. The person who is implementing the safety measure. If I have to give a PPE, I am the store in charge or I am the EHS person in the stores who is giving the PPE. Administrator means someone should get approval for the program. See, for example, let us take our scenario. Training. Okay, this suits our scenario. I am the person responsible to deliver the training. Who is the administrator means the one who got this training approved, organized, that is the administrator. And who is responsible for check means every day you are putting the attendance or your feedback or the recordings. Someone will validate it and can confirm it. Yes, this training is completed. And effectiveness is entirely dependent now on your feedback, how it is effectively done, whether it is successful or partly successful or not successful. So this is the effectiveness. Any doubts, or can I assign and go back in this person responsible administrator responsible for checks? Any doubts or no doubts? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing.
Yeah.
See, some accident, incident, some risk we can control from the PPE level. One thing is there. And next thing is if it is not controlled, next we will go to the administrative controls, like to providing the effective training, supervision, and issuing the permit or risk assessment, those things. And if it is not possible, we'll go to the engineering controls, like if the noise is coming more, we will use the silencer kind of things. So those details how we need to maintain here.
Very good. So now my first question is that in your question only the answers are there. If I provide PPE and if it is not possible to control. So where are you providing the PPE? Not at the time of incident. Yesterday, as a snapshot, I explained you, the safety measure is at 3 locations. One is work area, one is risk assessment, one is incident accident management. So generally PPE, I will put it in work areas. Okay, you wear a PPE when you come. But only after incident happened or accident happened, I can understand my safety measure, control measure is not up to the mark. So then what I will do? In the incident, I will do what safety measures, and I will try to again implement the same safety measure in the work areas also. It's a continuous process. Okay. Some small example, like I would say 25 years ago in pharma or chemical companies, normally, I would say in Indian scenario, you are not wearing goggles when you are working in the tablet manufacturing. I'm saying 25 to 30 years ago. You are wearing only PPE, including the respiratory protection. That's all. But for past 12 to 15 years, the regulation changed and you are also wearing the goggles. So why did this change happen? An accident happened in the pharma scenario, which is again, I could say it as a chemical. So they updated the regulations. So there's a continuous process. Another example, one which can easily understand. How long do you think the concept of airbags is there in the four-wheelers? 10 years, 15 years, 20 years? Before 20 years, there is no concept of airbags. Correct me if I'm wrong. People who are using the cars from their parents' age also, you might be answering this question, right? We don't have airbags, right? Before 20 years. We used to have only seat belts. Why after seat belts, airbags are also there? In spite of having seat belts, the impact of accident is getting more. So airbag is important, correct? So safety measure inclusion is not like one-time activity. I implemented it, an accident or incident happened. I revisited based on the investigation for the safety measure. The same thing I'm implementing back to the work areas to ensure that similar type of incidents are not repeated. International Atomic Agency, they say if your nuclear plant is at the seashore, 7 meters high wall should be constructed to prevent tsunami from coming into the plant if an earthquake is there. Fukushima, 10 meters the wave came. So now they changed the safety measure. No more 7 meters wall. It has to be 10 meters. Or 12 meters. So everywhere across the globe, they're increasing the standard or improving the standards. So whatever standards we're having may become obsolete when we go into the future because we keep on learning things. Who knows? Foam bags also can come, not just the airbags. Who can understand? Already in Hollywood movies, it is there. Future foam bags will be there in cars. So safety measure, we cannot always conclude that we are going to go with this method only. So the scenario here ideally is for work area, we implement a safety measure. For a risk, we identify, implement a safety measure, and then again re-implement for the work area. In spite of the normal practice of industry and also the risk identified, safety measures implemented, still, if an incident or accident happened, at the time of investigation, we find out and we try to update the safety measure and we re-implement it back to our work area again. Good. Another 10 days or another 10 months or another 10 years, it is good. But then again, an incident might happen. So again, we come, we revisit and we do it. So it's a continuous process. It won't stop. Okay. Am I still there? Am I still there or lost?
Yes.
So I'm just selecting. A means employee, B means applicant, C means external person. That's all. Rather than again searching it, we all know it, right? So I just selected from the list what I selected previously. I would say successful. This training will be successful, so I won't put it not successful. So like this, okay? So then just let me come out to this header data investigation. There are two ways in assigning that particular safety measure to this root cause. One is right click, assign safety measure. The second one is select the line item, select this icon, display safety measure. You have an option to assign it. So assign safety measure. So whatever safety measures we have created under this instruct will be visible. So for this root cause, whatever is the safety measure, we can select and we can assign. Are we clear with this? Any doubts or are we clear?
Here we have three factors: technical, personal, and other factors. So
Yes.
what are the things will comes under the technical and other factors?
That depends on however your company is defining a root cause. SAP is given like design fault, suppose design faults and documentation. Design fault means output or feedback, no feedback kind of thing. They don't have a further level like how we had for training. So if it is design output, so what is the type? So there are only 4 levels here. But if you go for personal, there are 5 levels for the root cause. Documentation related issue also, you can have it. So this is the type of technical. Other factors means like external natural phenomena, force majeure clauses, all will come under other factors. Who knows, Ukraine war will happen. So the plants got affected. So the steel plant, arms and ammunition manufacturing plant, they all got affected. So I can say it as sabotage. Some terror attacks happen, sabotage. Earthquakes happen, like I was explaining about Fukushima for nuclear plant, or earthquakes or floods, where water comes into the plant also, gets contaminated. That's natural phenomena. Snowstorms, sandstorms, all those. Improper use, yes. You got a machine, you don't know how to use it, you have used it wrongly. External events, rioting, all those things. Any other reason which is not specified. These are other factors. Okay.
One question. So can we add some custom options here in the
You can add it. You can entirely customize this particular root cause hierarchy. You can remove everything. You can have your own cause hierarchy with your own icons also. Don't worry. This red traffic light, warning light, all those things. Don't worry. You can have anything you like. When we come to configuration, I'll show you.
Okay.
Any doubts? Or can I go back to safety measure? Okay, good. Let me go back to safety measure. So if you see the task is outstanding, means it is not yet completed. So after task is created, generally we click on the option of release. So a workflow needs to be activated whenever the task is released by the administrator. The person responsible should get an email saying that he is assigned to a particular task. So once he completes it, then the administrator will again come, put the status as complete, the next flag, task completed. So these, once it is completed, this planned start, planned end, and person responsible will become ineditable or uneditable. Why? It is completed. I want to edit it. I plan to start it. I plan to end it. And this is the person responsible. The task is completed. So these fields need not be edited. And after the checks have happened, then we can close the record. When I say yes, it becomes historical. Means it is done. It is implemented. How many days will you give PPE? 1 week. Yes, done. Complete. Thank you. That's all. So status is very important when you're doing it. Okay. Any doubts in this? Any doubts in this?
No, I'm good.
Thank you. So let us come to person. Person also the same scenario. No change. But let us come to technical. So let me just take an example of how it gets triggered. So let me quickly create a technical change is a safety measure. Right, I'll put it as high priority. I'll put it as a system protection goal to prevent accident incidental selected dates. Also, I'll select the same dates. Of course, I'm not supposed to select the dates. There is no logic for it. I can only select planned start and planned end only. And who is the person responsible, I can select it. And who is the administrator, I can select it. So you might be thinking, why I cannot select the other things? There is no point or there is no sense even if you do that. Why? Because whenever it is technical, who is supposed to do the technical? The plant maintenance people. So what we do is that we click on create notification. Click on create notification. You will get a pop-up where you can select a particular functional location for which this notification has to be created. If you have assigned it for the work areas, so under the work area, select it. Oh, there is internal error. It is not getting it. No problem. I'll add a system. So sometimes it gets an error where it is not included properly. I will select our pump station. So under this, if any equipment is there, select it and click on save it. So a notification ID gets created. You can see the notification. And now nothing is editable here. If you see the status, it is saying in process outside EHS. So when it is in process outside EHS, how can you put the flags? It is like released or something like that. You cannot do that, right? You have told them to do the repair for a machine set. So how can you say it has to be done within this time only? A machine is having too much of noise. A small example, you will give your vehicle for servicing and you say by evening you need to have it. But the person says that, sir, this part is not available. I need 2 days of time to get this part and replaced. So at that time, can you stress it? Is it in your hands? No, it is in the hands of the person who does the repair. Correct or wrong? So that is the reason when it is in process outside EHS, we don't have a control. We don't have a control of how to do it. Am I clear with this?
Yep.
So this is the update. Suppose if you want to know what is the notification number for further check, you can click on this notification data and you can see this number, notification number. And if you still want to see whether it is available or not, I can open a parallel session. So if someone is from plant maintenance, you can guide it. But otherwise, let us go a bit slow. Or no, notification. Yes, IW23. This is our notification number. You can see in the task, system checks for noise. I have made a person responsible. You can see this. Apart from this, all the other steps, what has to be done is done by the plant maintenance only. It is created by me, user 9. So it will be done. So what is the status, steps and all? It is plant maintenance people who will be doing under the notifications. We created it. So this is the one what we do. Okay. So let us come back to header data. Are we clear with this? Excellent. Good. Now let us come to involved. What is the difference between accident and incident? For any role, this detail tabs will not be active. Only for injured role, this detail tabs is active. So click on the details tab. In the details tab, this is the place where you are maintaining the details of accident. In the accident category, select the category of the accident. These are the standard categories. Apart from this, we don't have any other category. Whether the person accident happened on the way to work or at work, work-related illness or other incidents. These are always standard. So we'll say on the way to work, enter. You will get a separate notification for accident, which is different from the incident. And then you can say, suppose if this person is died, fatality and date of death. If it is a reportable accident, it's a small accident like small stitch or cut or whatever it is, then you no need to report it. If like compensation is needed from insurance, definitely you need a reportable accident. And if it is a privacy case, you want to treat it privately without everyone knowing it. You cannot say, hey, this person is exposed to so-and-so chemical, so is having so-and-so issues. You don't want to expose that to everyone. So that is the privacy case. First physician is always the person who is an employee who treats you, because they will be qualified in the first aid treatment and they will be training you or treating you, whatever you say. So they will be doing it. I would say someone. Further treatment can be the, or not can be, it will be the physician. So this physician also can be an employee or an external person. We have created physician, so we can select it and we can do it. Maximum companies, they will have their own physicians internally. Big companies, chemical companies, that's one of the norm. So definitely when they have it, we can select it. Hospital is the one, the health center, what we have created. So the business partner role, we are selecting the health center. So I will select the role as a health center. So I believe it's HEA 30. Yes, it's HEA 30. So I select health center. So whatever health centers we are going to select, it will be there. Entry location, first aid room, first aid station. Why you need to have entry location maintained? Can anyone tell me? Anyone? By looking at it,
whether it is a first aid room or the first aid station or
no, why we need to maintain it?
For recording purpose. Record purpose.
See, whenever the duty of the physician, occupational health physician, is also to understand what happened for the incident and to maintain information about that. So first aid room and first aid station, or in fact any other configurable objects here, we are going to select it because to know the flow of the information means how the information in the first hand is getting displayed. In the sense, suppose if I ask you, who told you this? Then you will be saying, my colleague told me this. And if I go and ask your colleague, who told you this? Then he will be saying, other person told, other person told, other person told. When it happens, each one will add his creativity. We are all creative, right? So he will add and give the information. So when that extra masala comes, the actual point or how it happened, of where the treatment is being provided, and the comments of the doctor is also very much important in maintaining, and it will help in the investigation also. Okay. So that's why this entry location is important. And as per OSHA, treatment, if given overnight as inpatient, or if hospitalization more than 24 hours, or if treatment is given in an emergency room, even for some time also, even for 3 hours also, if it is an emergency, not in the OP outpatient department, or when the person was unconscious at the time of bringing to the hospital, or if any resuscitation is performed, if any of the 5 conditions are yes, then it should be a reportable accident. Please remember, any of these 5 conditions, yes, it should be reportable. No other option for this. Okay, any doubts? Next, any doubts in this? Fine. Then internal note, external note. What do you think by internal note and external note? What is the difference? What is the difference between internal note and external note? Guys, let it be more interactive, not like one way only. Any idea what is internal note, what is external note?
I'm not sure, but maybe internal
So
note
he will
is
add-
for the organization, and external note is for the, in case if it is like reported to some third party, then external note is valid for that third party.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, proper, excellent, very good. Internal note is within the organization how we are declaring about the accident, and external note is for the all the regulatory bodies or anyone whom we are communicating what has happened. So there will be a difference, right? There will be always a difference. So this is internal note and external note. To first aid center and further treatment, how this patient has been brought. Is he brought on the stretcher? Did he came back by walking only? Or you have got him in a private vehicle or ambulance, or what exactly it is? This is what you are going to maintain this information. After this, let us come to injury. So it's an accident, right? So we are coming into the injury information. So select the injury illness log. So I will select two different things. I would say scratch. These are phrases only again. So that's the reason I say phrase is always important, very much important. So I'll say cut. Out of these two, scratch and cut, which one do you think is the main injury and which one is not the main injury? Out of scratch and cut, which one would be a main injury and which one is not a main injury? Straightforward question, right? We have two things, scratch and cut. Cut would be the main injury, right? Guys, come on, cut would be the main injury, right? Not the scratch. So then suppose if an old injury happens and if the old injury comes, we always see that with the people in sports, he already undergone a surgery. Again, it came, he's taking a rest. When you're working in a company, suppose if you're having a back pain and you're not supposed to lift weights, and so when you lifted weights, again the pain comes. So that is like again recurring of the same, injury. So if that is the case, then it would be the old injury. If it is a fresh thing, you now need to select old injury. Are we clear?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So then description of injury. See, when I say cut is a motherhood statement. So what is the type of the cut? Is it a major cut, deep cut, minor cut? So that is what we have to write it. Yeah. And what is a body part? Whether it is arm, hand, leg, which body part it has happened? There should be some description, right? Where it has happened. You say cut, but within the body where it has happened. So that we will write it, maybe a hand. So again, when we say hand is a motherhood statement. So within the hand, is it bicep, tricep, wrist, fingers? Where exactly it is? So we can always select that option also. Write it. So I would say it as fingers. Are we clear with this?
Yep.
Very good. So now let us come to time data. This is the integration point between HR and EHS. So you are saying that a person is injured and something he cannot come and all. So IHS team has the right to say this person is not going to come to the business or office. He has the right to say because you are the owner of it. You can always say. So you can click on edit absences, CZ work. Please remember, CZ work means he is present but he stopped working on which day. Because he is injured, he stopped working itself. Work end time, we will put it as 11 and time zone India. Absent from, he'll be absent from. So I would put it as how much time he is going to be absent. So I would maybe put it as 1 week. Absent from, so I will say it as from what time. I would say shift starts from this and absence end. I would put it as evening 6. Enter. Okay. So automatically it has calculated the calendar days. But because it's an IDA system, not properly configured, so you're not getting the next option here. Otherwise, you will get the days also. In between, if weekends or some holidays are there, as per the HR calendar, it will give us the information of how many work days are being lost. That is not coming because of not having a proper integration maintained. So that's the reason. Next, we are having edit restrictions. In edit restriction, what do you mean by restriction? This person is injured. He cannot work in the same capacity like before. So what we do is that we click on insert button. We create a restriction like no lifting of weight more than 10 pounds. What is the restriction start date? After he comes to office, it will start. So 11th it starts. How much time? Maybe a week time. 14th it will be over or 18th it will be over. And if job transfer is needed at the time, yes, you can select it. And suppose if it is a permanent disability, then you can select it as permanent. At that time permanent, you don't put an end date. Okay, click on OK. You can see calendar days is 8. Any doubts in this? Please.
Is this one will integrate only the HR and or any other modules also?
Sorry,
is this details
HR only, always HR. No, only the absence type is 270 industrial accident standard. 270 is the absence type, which will be integrated to this. Any other doubt? Okay, good. Now let us come to industrial hygiene and safety data. For this person, Charles Aaron, what is the personal protective equipment, technical safety device, and safety measure taken for him? So these all phrases. You cannot select multiple phrases. You have to select only one phrase, not more than that. Suppose he did not wear any. So I select it. So like this, I have to be selecting what this person has worn. Any doubts in this? It is self-explanatory, right? What is the cause of the accident? Any external influence is there? These are all phrases only. Cause of the accident. You can select the phrase. Foreign cause, other cause, select it like this. We can maintain each and everything inside this. So any doubts? So once we maintain it, save it, come back. We are in the main screen. So we assume the treatment is over. All the other steps are over. Investigation, everything is over. This is still in created. So what we do is that we will change the status switch, request release. So in process. So generally after the incident is created, we have to put it in process where people will start the investigation. When investigation is happening, you will put it as in process. So this is the in process voila. And after this in process, we'll go for status switch, next status, conference. Means the actual action is performed on the ground. So now the conference is happening where people are discussing, okay, this is what I found out. This is what is happening. So let me do this. All those things, the discussions happen, right? So that is in the conference. So after everything is done, then next status closed. And whenever you say it is closed, the incident is closed. You opened the incident, you completed all the steps, and it is closed. So this is what your incident accident management is all about. So any doubts or how is it? Sorry, you can ask me. So the safety measure screen would be the same screen in work area where we do it for a normal practice as per the regulation. After risk assessment, we have safety measures done for the work area based on the risk assessment. And after incident accident, we update the safety measures in the work area. Those are all manual activities. We keep on updating it based on that's a process we are doing, right? So this is about your incident accident. So if you have any doubt, please let me know.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What type of data does the occupational health function primarily manage? Option A, financial data. Option B, medical examination results and health records. Option C, production schedules. Option D, customer information. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Otherwise, we are done with the session. We are starting occupational health. We'll start with the basic data of occupational health, like protocols, examinations, tests. When I say tests, it is physical and chemical tests. So those are the things we are going to start and work on. So let me log into SAP. So under the logistics, we have EHS. Under EHS, we have occupational health. So in this occupational health, we start with the basic data. So addresses, we already completed. So because this is, as I told you, OH and industrial hygiene and safety go hand in hand. So that's the reason we are going to, the data that is done at one location is relevant in other location. So external outside of our company who wants to enter into our company is an external person. Physician is the one who is the medical officer who is going to the doctor, who is going to treat certain kind of injuries which are only specific to our organization. Health center is something which is the hospital which are equipped to handle or organized by our organization. Authorities are the ones who ensure that our company is following the rules and regulations of industrial hygiene and safety and occupational health together. Laboratories are the one who tested. There in IHS, I explained the scenario of testing the particles or sound or whatever it is. But here the scenario of testing would be the blood samples, the physical attributes of the person, like the vision, heartbeat, blood pressure, all those things. And then we are having external companies. We know the one who enters into a premises as a vendor. So this is self-explanatory. It's already done. So I'll close the address. Next comes to health center assignment. What do you understand by the term health center assignment? Can anyone tell it, please, if you don't mind?
Like, what is an health center that is responsible for conducting the tests for that particular organization?
Very good. Very good. So always remember, whenever you're in a plant, okay, we are not talking about our scenario, IT, where you'll be given a medical card. We are all given a medical policy. So we can go to any hospital within the network companies, right? Within the network. So if you see that scenario also, the health center assignment is for the network companies, hospitals only. We cannot go outside of the network and say, I will get it treated here, you sanction the health policy or the insurance. So it is not possible, right? So like this, every organization assign people to certain health centers. So when a person needs to be assigned to a health center, he has to be physically an employee only. Then only I can assign. Correct or wrong? If he is not a physical employee, we cannot assign it. Correct?
Right.
So we are taking the validity of persons as of because we are assigning it, and we can select a health center to which we have to assign. So the list of health centers that we have created in the earlier stages will be visible. I can select it. And I can select the validity date as, for example, and I will execute it. Since I just selected today validity date without any drill down of what is the parcel number or a group or an area or a sub area, it will take certain time for the data to be pulled because it is going to pull all the list of employees into this particular transaction. So we just need to wait for maybe a minute. And also, if you understand, health center assignment is very critical when you're in a plant. When I say why I always talk about plant and all is that in chemicals scenario, you will be before when you're working, you will be definitely working at the plant. You have to implement it, right? So at that time, there is an exposure. So always understand it from the plant side, okay? So let us come to two scenario. I will select Wang Chi Hong, who is already there assigned for a medical center. And I will select one person starting with A for whom there is no health center assigned. So now my question is that when a person is already having an health center assigned, under what scenario we are reassigning him to a different health center? Can you please explain me the scenarios for which he will be reassigned? Means he already have a health center, he is being reassigned to a different health center. What scenarios it happens generally, the reassignment? Anyone?
When a person is moved from one city to other city, in a relocation basis or being sent to an on-site opportunity or something like that.
Very good, very good. Means from one plant, if you are going for other plant, you cannot come back to the plant number one, which is another city to get treated. So that is the reason that happens. Okay, very good. What is the second scenario?
If the injury is very high, so that it will not be treated there, so it can be assigned to other.
Very good. You raised this point. I want to clarify it. You cannot start an assignment after an injury depending on the type of the injury. When we come to occupational health, there is an option called as referring to a specialist or a different location. I will show you when we go into the next steps. So at that time, you go to the initial medical center and they will say, oh, I'm sorry, we are not equipped or we don't have the expertise. You have to take him to some other location. So that option is there. So we don't try to change the assignment after the injury. Otherwise, what happens is that the person can die right in that golden period and all. So we don't change. It's good that you raised this point so that it is clarified. Yes. What is the second scenario? See, understand occupational health as something what you have experienced. All visited a doctor once or the other. So there is not a single person who says, no, I haven't visited a doctor. Everyone has visited a doctor. Put yourself or remember that day when you visited a doctor at least once, right? If you could remember. So now based on that, if you apply for occupational health in SAP, it is easy to complete and learn. So you can always say no. What is the second scenario? The second scenario is we completed a contract with a medical center. Suppose it's an external medical center and we completed a contract. We are trying to give a contract for a new medical center. That time also it is going to get changed. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, good. And the third scenario is that when the retirement happens, the person is no more an employee, retirement, or he is gone out of the organization, like resigning and all. So at that time also you remove the health center. The fourth scenario is sometimes depending on your grade, the health center also changes. Depending on your grade, generally they will say, okay, you are a CEO, you have to go to this health center, they can treat you. Not everyone will be given that option. Or you are the general manager of the plant, so you can go here. So like this, depending on the grade. So once you get upskilled to that grade, definitely it happens, right? you don't believe me, I will say, when you go to on-site, depending on your, the grade, you might be given a first class or a business class or a premier economy class. Correct or wrong? You can't expect the CEO, if he's traveling on-site to talk to the client, you can't expect him to travel economy class or a premier economy, right? The allowance says that he can be there. The per diems, depending on the grade also, the per diem increases or decreases. So yes, it happens. So now select it and click on assignment, as simple as this. Do you want to assign the person's yes? So after this yes is there, so for this person who starts with the letter A, you can see from till infinity. Why we are giving the endpoint infinity is that whenever it changes, if you want to delete the assignment, you can select it and delete it in future when he's out of the organization, or you can reassign it. So when we reassign it, you can see this Wang Chi Hang till he is with this, he is with this hospital, WDF Medical Center, and from he is assigned to this. So like this reassignment is possible, fresh assignment is possible. Okay, any doubts in this? No doubts? Can I proceed? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is about health and assignment. Then we are having a health surveillance protocol. This protocol, what do you mean by protocol? Can someone tell?
Set of rules.
Very good. Now health surveillance protocol. Can you tell me what exactly it is, health surveillance protocol?
And surveillance, something related to, I guess there are some set of specific tests, yearly or monthly or something that, or a new employee joins or the existing employee that they have to go through as per the company policy.
Very good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Just for the sake of understanding, shall we take an example and explain this? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So you guys have joined TCS some time ago, maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago, or just 1 year ago. But whenever you have joined, have you not undergone something called as a pre-employment check? Have you not undergone that?
We have.
What is this pre-employment check?
That the employee is fit to work.
Who says that? Why should I give you the data? Suppose, okay, you are a big company. I'm a small person. But why should I give my health record to you? It's very clear. I cannot ask you. I cannot ask your health record. But why should I give you?
Because I will be working in their premises, and if there is some problem for me at the time, there should be a record of my health history.
But why should I ask you? Yes, okay, when a problem comes, I will take you to doctor and he will treat you. But why should I ask you beforehand? Can I not manipulate you? Suppose if I want to make things miserable for you, can I not say that, okay, suppose if you're having some kind of health situation, like maybe diabetes, and you need to have regular food or regular intake of something so that your sugar level is under control. And I know that I don't like you. So what I do, I manipulate you. I will try to give you so much of pressure and work that you cannot go out to have food. So then your sugar levels will drop, your performance will drop. And then I will say, hey, your performance is dropped. Thank you, goodbye. I can manipulate you, right? Suppose if you're having a high blood pressure, I can always ensure that you work at some higher floors or with some strict deadlines. So you'll always be under pressure. So that can create additional situation. Then because of medical condition, thank you, you are unfit to work, I can remove you. Possible to it. If I know a medical condition, I can play like anything. But still, organizations ask to provide the medical condition. Why?
I mean, the time of any your accident or anything that is required beforehand. During the time of any injury or accident that might be required beforehand, so that that kind there's some of the that's something like.
See, always remember. I will tell you one more example. COVID vaccine is voluntary and not mandatory. Why? I am a non-vaccinated guy. Till day I did not get vaccinated because I'm anti-vaccine. I'm from pharmacy background. I know how the vaccine is manufactured. That's a different story. I don't want to go into it. So that's why I clearly say I don't want to get vaccinated because my friends are there in the manufacturing process. I know in R&D and manufacturing, I know what is happening. But did the government say mandatorily everyone has to take the vaccine? No, it's a voluntary. If I'm not wrong, even your organization is also not forcing you to take a vaccine. Even if you're unvaccinated, you have to maybe submit an RT-PCR test with a regular interval, maybe 15 days or 1 month or 1 week or 10 days kind of thing. But they never forced you, right? That you have to take vaccine. Why? No one in the globe can force someone to take medically related substance or provide medically related information. So when I say pre-employment check, I am asking your health issues. This is a protocol. This is a protocol. It is a regulation. So When a regulation says that, I have to follow it. I have to give the information. So because the protocol says this is a protocol, because the protocol says I am giving the information. What happened? Got stuck. So after protocol, then you have, when I say pre-employment checkup, you might be having some examinations conducted against you, right? Like they have taken a blood test, physical test like height, weight, chest expansion, all those things happens, right? So those are called as examinations. Please understand, if you are clear with protocol, the whole occupational health is clear. If you are not clear with protocol, you cannot work on the occupational health. So my request is that if you're not clear, please stop me. So are you clear or you're not clear? Tell me with respect to protocol and examination. Anyone, please, do you have a doubt?
It's clear.
Okay, thank you. So then we are having, when you say examination, I took a blood sample from you, say 5 I have taken from you. So, but in the report, you can see this is the RBC, this is the blood group, this is WBC, lymphocyte, monocyte, neutrophils, basophils, eosinophils, everything will be there. Means just for one blood test, I'm getting multiple results, means that examination have different laboratory tests. That examination can have different physical tests. So these are called as, so when you design the system, you design the system in such a way, where is the shapes? I think here are the shapes, yes. You design the system in such a way, first to create a physical test or a laboratory test, assign it to an examination, and this will be assigned to the protocol. So when you design a system, from bottom to the top you design it. But when you use the system means if I want to use a system, then the approach will be top to bottom. Top to bottom in the sense, in the transaction, I simply assign a protocol, and protocol has examination, and the examination in turn has physical tests. So when I just assign a protocol only. So automatically the bottom level information or data is going to be visible. But if I want to design a protocol, I have to go from bottom to the top approach. Are we clear in this?
When you say design a protocol, that means in SAP, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the logic. In SAP, we are going to design it like this.
Okay.
And always remember, guys, occupational health is one of the most easiest module in whole EHS. Why? Because irrespective of whatever the industry or whatever the race of the person, when I say race, it can be Chinese, it can be American, Caucasian, Eurasian, whatever it is. The standards doesn't change. Blood is blood is red in color. It doesn't mean that if you go to US, the blood will be green in color, right? It is red in color. They have hemoglobin. The range will be there. So World Health Organization prescribed standards are common across the earth, across the globe. So if you implement one project for OH, as good as you can implement for any industry, irrespective of it's a chemical industry, construction industry, manufacturing, oil and gas, petrochemical, doesn't matter at all. So that is the best part of occupational health. So whatever industry, this is the logic. You design the protocol. So you will be having pre-implementation. The parameters of pre-employment might be different, but the concept is same. So now let us compare. So we have laboratory tests. By default, when you take the license from SAP, you will get all the tests that are visible. As per the standard, all the tests will be, by default, will be there. If you say a test, it is already available. Everything is there. Still, if you want to create, you can always create using something like this. Like say, for example, okay, I can put it as hemoglobin. Easy to understand, so I'm using the same example. Unit of measure, if you don't find, you can please check with team. They will be having the unit of measure of HG. They can get it. Normal range, I would say it as 10 to maybe 17. So low is 10, high is 17. That's all. You can save it, and you can see the user ID that is created by me. But no need for us to create, because if you see the first test here is hemoglobin. So always the standard, when you say 14 to 17.5, that is the World Health Organization prescribed standard. Less than 14, you are anemic. More than 17.5, there is high chances you will get clot in the bloods and heart attack. So they will advise you to take some blood thinners like Disprin and all. That's okay. That's a medical related thing. So all the tests are there. So any doubts in this explanation or discussion we had, please tell me. Fine. So in the same way, how we are doing, the physical tests are also there. Ear, vision, color sense. The color blindness also is mandatory when you're going to a plant, because why color sense is most important when we go for a plant? Can you explain why color sense is most important when we go for a plant?
Let's say you're on a chemical plant and then identify some of the substances. I was telling that, let's say you're working in chemical industry, then if you cannot identify the particular color, then that will different can.
See, very simple. Nowadays, we are being color coded, right? Say, for example, earlier days when we are assembling a PC also, we used to have in the backside of the PC a jack to insert the headset ports. But now it is color. Green color means this, red color means this. Even the headset what you're getting is also green and red. So color means you can just mix up, and that is as simple as, okay, this is good. But same thing in the plants also, for the equipment and machinery, the color-wise combination is there. The color-wise combination is always there. So that color-wise combination will help people to identify of mixing red color switch, yellow color switch, all those things are there. So if you don't have a proper color sense, it's something like traffic lights. If you can't differentiate between red and green, you will not stop when the red signal comes, and you will stop when the green signal comes. So a person cannot be qualified to drive a vehicle if he's having a color blindness. As simple as that. In SAP also, we are having traffic lights. We have seen risk assessment, red, green, yellow. If a person is having a color blindness and if he cannot differentiate and if he gives a permit, it can affect, right? So that's the reason color sense is very, very important. Field of vision, all those things. You can see height, body mass index, weight, pulse, head, abdomen, thorax, cervix, all those things are there. Why? This is something what will be done physically to ensure the person is clear. So we've seen how to create a physical test, how to create a laboratory test. Am I clear till this point?
Yep. Yes.
Okay. So now once I create, now the second step is that I have to assign it under an examination, right? This is the second step because we are designing the system. So now let us go back. Let us try to assign it for an examination. So above the test, above the laboratory and physical test, you have examinations. So when you want to create an examination, you have to first select what is the category of the examination. Always remember there should be only one audiogram because that's a configuration item, and there is only one pulmonary examination related to the respiration. Audiogram is for hearing, audio, hearing. Laboratory and physical, you can create any number of examinations, but for audiogram and pulmonary, it is only one standard in SAP. So let us not try to deviate them. So suppose if I want to create a laboratory examination, I will try to create something like this. I would say it as L-600 like this. And I would say it as CUE, complete urinary examination, I would say. And the laboratory also, I can select it from the list. So we have created some laboratories, right? So let us see, the list of laboratories will be visible. So I can select one laboratory and save it. So first I created an examination. But where is the assignment? Where is the assignment? So now what we do is select a laboratory. We go to the laboratory test and we assign it from the list what we have created. So the one that I have created, hemoglobin, should also be visible. Ideally, it is visible. So I select it. Like this, I can select any one of them and save. So now what did I do? I created an examination and I maintained this linkage. This is the link what I did when I just assigned. So I created an examination, clicked on laboratory test and assigned. Suppose if I want to click a physical test, it will show invalid examination category because I selected a category as laboratory examination and I'm trying to assign a physical test, system will not help. In a similar way, when I select physical examination and I want to assign a laboratory test, it will say invalid examination category. But same examination, if I assign a physical test, I'll be to enter it and assign. Are we clear with this?
Yes.
Any doubts with this? Examination and test. It's a straightforward thing, right? We create tests or already tests are available for us because SAP standard delivery will give all the tests and then we assign it for an examination. Straightforward.
Right. Yep.
So now what is the next step pending for us? Last step, we created tests, assign it for examination. Now this examination has to be assigned for a protocol. So examination has to be assigned for a protocol. So I can select first the category of the protocol. Suppose if it is a pre-employment kind of thing, select employment. If it is chemical exposure kind of thing, we select chemical exposure. right? Like every 6 months we have to get it done, every 3 months for chemicals that are exposed and chemical exposure. If certain tasks, like if you're working at heights or if you're working isolated, confined space, all those things, then definitely task-based medical tests will be there. And if you are high noise area, if you're working in a high noise area, then like train drivers, people working in high production areas, which are having heavy equipment or machinery, noise checkup is mandatory. A regular physical checkup or a general checkups as per the norms. We also need to have, I don't know if most of the IT companies here, they follow it or not, but generally abroad, you are supposed to give it every year. Countries like Singapore and Malaysia, every year your fitness test has to be given. There is no there is no chance for missing. If you're having vaccination related, then you can select vaccination. If you're having brief consultation related, we can select brief consultation. Are we clear with this? What is the categories or any doubts? And these are the standard categories. Even though the option to create is there, in my experience, I have not come across to create a new category. It's within this only every organization, whether it's a chemical, petrochemical, oil and gas, construction, manufacturing, anything, it generally uses from this. So any doubts in this?
No.
So for example, I will take employment related, easy to understand, or I can take chemical related also, doesn't matter. I'll take chemical related. I will give a number for it. So it's 100, and I will give a name for it. I will say it as a chemical exposure. And is it a planned or unplanned chemical exposure? Can you tell me, is it a planned test or unplanned test?
I think it's a planned one.
Okay, why it is planned and why not it is unplanned?
So depending on the person is working on a site, he is exposed to chemicals. So I think as a protocol, every 6 months or 3 months, he should undergo this chemical exposure test to make sure that he's doing fine.
Very
no
good.
damage to anyone. Yeah.
Very, very good. It's a planned test. Yes. But it can also be an unplanned test.
Okay.
The reason, there is a leakage. At the time of inspection, we found out that there is a leakage. Small, but there is a leakage. So the chemical is leaking, which was not identified. So definitely when the leakage was found out at the time of inspection, every one of the plant will say, please undergo a checkup because already the leakage was found. You don't believe it? I'll give you one very good example where we are all experienced this. Suppose if you're working in the floor, okay, you are called back to office and you're working and you already given your COVID negative certificate. Unfortunately, one employee in the floor got COVID. So what your office says, or any office says, everyone has to undergo the test again. Correct or wrong? So generally, it's a planned one. Before coming to office, starting of office, submit your negative certificates and come. Very good. But if someone got exposed to it and got affected, unplanned, right? You don't know when the person will get affected, correct?
Right.
So there is nothing like completely planned. Maximum times it will be unplanned only. If you ask me how I design it, I will always go for unplanned only. A leakage can happen. So I cannot, the system should not wait like, okay, this is a planned test every 6 months only. I will trigger it. No. Any point of time, if I want, I should be able to manually trigger the test. Okay?
Okay.
Just undergo that examination kind of thing. But always put unknown because unknown means any gender can take it. Whether it's a male, female, it can take it. I'll come. I know owner is mandatory. Next, what is the meaning of owner? Who is owning this test? So looking at these options, can you tell me what is the significance of this? What is the meaning of owner? What is the significance of owner?
Depending on the owner, Ram, there must be some mandatory tests that are required for US division, for the employees working in US division or UK division. Some should be mandatory as per that region or plant, and some might be optional to track those things, I think.
Excellent, very good. This is the first time in my so many years of experience a person has spoken very rightly. I'll give an example. Let us take our companies, IT companies. Whenever you are being undergone a pre-employment checkup or something, it will be specific to India only. With that pre-employment checkup, you cannot be hired in US or UK or in fact other European countries. Why? Which we don't get it done in India. For example, drug test, alcohol test for drivers. In India, who will hire someone by conducting a drug and alcohol test? It won't happen, right? I'm talking about generally speaking, it won't happen. Correct?
Right.
So for me, it is like specific to one division as we discussed, or is it company-wide policy? There are organizations, IT companies, if you join them, any point of time, you can fly off. because they will conduct their pre-employment in such a way, considering you have to be deputed to US or South Africa or UK or some other Nordic countries also. So at that point of time, you need not stand in the queue, get a new test. No. Okay. So that is the reason at that time I'm going a company-wide approach. Now I can say, are we clear with this? Because see, as I'm again telling you, if you're clear with protocol, OH is complete. If you're not clear with protocol, OH is not done. So that's why I'm saying again and again. Are you clear? Okay, good. Now let us come to agents. See, we are doing a chemical exposure. Why we are doing a chemical exposure? To find out certain agent, correct? I am doing this particular test to find out the exposure to a certain agent, right or wrong?
Yeah.
So that is the reason that agent will be a chemical which is already created earlier, right? We have created earlier agents. So we can get that agent from the list search option. We can get the agent and we can assign it, select a real substance. So I would say this is the agent which I want to do the test. If any age restriction is there, I would say this test has to be conducted from 21 to maybe, I would say 60 years. After 60, you are not supposed to conduct this test. And gender unknown. It can be conducted for both male, female, and also it is unknown. So select it. Come back. Then comes regulations. So I said this is a countrywide approach. We are trying to do it. So when I say it is a countrywide approach, as I again asked you a question before, why should I take some medical details from you? Because of a regulation. Now, what the regulation says completely, or where the regulation is assigned, or which country the regulation is present, right? I can do all those things, right or wrong?
Right.
So I'll put a serial number. One country, India. So India, it says Factories Act. I would say it is Factories Act, maybe 1948. I would say class 1 is the basis for this chemical exposure checkup. So select it, go for details. So you can see for the chemical exposure checkup, the legal basis is a Factories Act. And within the Factories Act, the title is class 1, which has given me permission to conduct a medical examination on you, without which I am not supposed to touch you or ask you.
One question.
Yes.
So every test, so for example, chemical exposure, any test you select from that list, it has to be mandatory tagged to a regulation. We cannot do these tests without tagged to a regulation like
Never I can do that. I give you an example, right? COVID, many people died. More than 58 lakh people died across the globe, official figure.
Right.
Still, it is not mandatory for us to take a vaccine.
Right.
No one can force you. You can always say, I don't want. Because why? Medically, there is something. If I force you, if any untoward incident happens, the entire blame lays on the person who forces you. We are seeing children dying when they're given oral polio vaccine sometimes, right?
Right.
That's a mandatory thing. But people are dying. So government is compensating them after finding out the root cause.
So
of course,
that means it should be.
But that's a decision taken. Everyone has to understand.
Okay. So that it means the polio vaccine that's definitely is tagged to some regulation.
Yes, absolutely right.
And COVID is not still. So that's why it's
across the globe it is not. That's why even countries like America also, US also, when Biden asks also, people are not interested. They don't want to get vaccinated. Who are you to tell?
Okay.
Across the globe that is there. You don't go across the globe. I myself am not vaccinated.
Got it. Okay.
3 waves have gone. Still I'm not vaccinated. I don't. So always remember there will be a legal basis for things to happen. And when legal basis is there, you cannot say no. Clear?
Yes. Clear. Thanks.
What does this class 1 says? Practice Act class 1 says blah, blah, blah. That we are going to write it. The entire description, what it says. Procedure. How to conduct this medical service. Sorry, how to conduct this protocol. Like for example, diabetes. How to conduct the test before eating, half an hour after eating. So there is a procedure for that. Malaria test. Only when you're having chills and fever, the test has to be conducted to get the right result. After chills and fever are gone, if you go for giving a test when you are normal, the test result might be negative. So most people don't understand that. Only when chills and fever is there, you have to give a test for either to find out if it's a malaria, dengue, typhoid or chikungunya. You have to give the test only when you are feeling very chill or unbearable body pains. But most people, what they do the test when they are okay to go to the center. No point in going there. Waste of time, waste of money, waste of blood. So there is a procedure for everything. Analysis. If it is 100, like blood pressure, what if it is 110? What if it is 130?
You can't
110 means low blood pressure. 130 means high blood pressure. So subsequent activities. If it is 130, maybe I can hire him, but not put it at heights or high pressure jobs or less pressure jobs. If it is 150, subsequent activity, I cannot hire you. I'm really sorry because you are unfit to work in my situation or scenarios or present premises. So we have for each legal basis a description of it. What is the procedure to conduct the test? What is the analysis for doing it? And based on the analysis, what are the subsequent activities? You can copy paste it. You need not type it also. You can just copy paste it or insert it. Doesn't matter. Any doubts in this? Good. I can have one more because it's a company wide, right? So I will have maybe US. Outside as OS, HAVS. So here I will put a schedule or chapter. We always call it as chapter. Now here it is 2 maybe. If I select the details. So now this chemical exposure as per OSHA's chapter 2, there is the legal basis. What is the description? What is the procedure, analysis, and subsequent activities? Because this is a company-wide, if you see, this is a company-wide owner. So in the regulations, I can have all the countries to which I'm sending.
Yep.
Why I did not come to frequency directly with chemical exposures, just to explain you, I'm taking a standard from SAP so that easy to understand. I'm taking a vaccination. I'll come for protocol frequency just to show you. What is the frequency in which a protocol has to be administered? Like for example, now COVID vaccine is there. You take first dose. Initially they said after 45 days, then they made it 60, then they made it 90. After 90 also, you have to take booster dose for every 3 months or 6 months or something like that. So it is a never-ending process. That's a frequency. Just like that, you have initial vaccination followed by second vaccination for within a month's time, a third vaccination and a booster dose within 10 years. This is how this protocol is set up. Not everything is like this. So in a similar way, our chemical exposure, suppose if you want to do it every 6 months, as we just talked some time ago, or every 1 year, or every 2 years, or every 3 months. So we come to protocol frequency, we select as initial examination, and the cycle starts from this. So we have to select it. And if you have a follow-up, if you have a next exam, then we are going to select the next exam type. You can't expect periodic or follow-up, whatever it is. Suppose if it's a periodic, because it's a regularly, so you can select period and then close the loop. If you want to save it, system will throw an error saying that next examination type 4 is not assigned as an examination type. What is the meaning of it? You have said here, I have a periodic examination, means after initial, a periodic should be there. But you did not close the loop here. So you have to close the loop here saying that periodic examination, enter, save it. And now periodic examination after how many days? 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. So you can write it. Suppose 6. What is 6? Unit of measure. Is it months, minutes, hours? What is it? So here are months. Months must be yes. Exactly 6 months. If you don't come, what will happen? There should be grace, right? The grace should be there. So I would say it as grace always will be in days only. So this is always in days. So that is a grace period. So I keep on repeating it. I keep on saying 4, again 4. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. What happens if someone misses the examination after grace days as well?
Yeah.
Does the system send a notification or something?
That's a very good question. This notification is not an automatic option in the system.
Okay.
Not an automatic option. So what we need to do? See, okay, I will just since you asked this question, and this is a very important point, I don't want to miss it out. So we have something called as a medical services. Okay. So this medical services has a schedule, the planning, and we have an option of protocol proposal. Of course, this program is having an issue. I will explain you when we come over there. So this program is supposed to propose a protocol for, so whenever this program is run, actually, I will tell you practically, we just recreate the program with some additional conditions and logic, then it will work. I will tell you what it is. So this program is supposed to propose, okay, every employee 6 months, the notification will come and a scheduling is going to happen in the planning cockpit here. So you propose a protocol. Propose means what? Okay, this person has to undergo this particular test or examination. Very good. But then we have to plan it also. In your plan, 1,000 people are there. And for 1,000 people vaccinated or conduct this protocol in a single day. Per day, I can conduct only for 30 people. So over a period of 30 days, It has to happen. So who will come? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 till 30, go on this day. 31 to 60, go on this day. Like this, they will be categorized and you will be given an intimation. So at the time of planning, in the planning cockpit, that intimation triggering of notification, not notification, we call it invitation here. That invitations will be sent either manually or through a program level, it will be sent. So your protocol proposal will be determined by, should be determined by this program, and then planning cockpit will plan and send, okay, these 30 people on this day. Why only 30? The capacity is there for 50. But if I schedule for 50, and if any unforeseen incident happens or injury happens, accident, the doctor should treat him also as priority. So that is the reason sometime we will keep it as a buffer. We won't treat anyone, just to ensure we are ready for any emergency every day. That's how it will be designed. Clear?
Yes.
So all right. Then for the employee. So right now what we are doing, we are defining only the basic data. After basic data is completed, when you want to implement it, then we have medical services, protocols, planning cockpit, that will complete it. Very shortly, we are going to complete it. So this protocol, in the planning stage, we have this planning. It's just like our Outlook calendar will be there. That's all. How we schedule meetings are there at Outlook. Similar way, we are going to do it here also.
Got it. Okay.
Clear?
Yes.
For this chemical exposure. So once the frequency is done, then we come for examinations. In the examinations, we select the category. We have created a earlier examination because see, now we have created protocol, but we did not assign the examination under protocol. This is created separately, this is created separately. But this link is not maintained. Now we are trying to maintain this link. So select laboratory examination. This is what we have created, CUE, right? So select it. I'm doing it for initial examination. I can select the same laboratory. I can have one more laboratory examination, CBP also, again for initial examination. System will allow us, I can select physical, another physical examination, blood pressure as an issue. So the same examinations can be repeated for periodic also, or with the addition of new examination also. So system, that permutation combination, you can do it. As long as you already assigned examination type in the frequency, you can continue it. Okay. So if you want to see what are the tests, you can always see it. You cannot edit it because editing happens only in the examination. Here, what we are doing, we are just seeing it under the pre-implementation. So you can always see this. Are we clear with this or any doubts? Very good. So now questionnaire, yes, we did not complete it. So let us just park it aside. And this is in process. So what we do, this in process, we are going into the details and we are going to make it active. So once you say active and save it, all dependent data entered, yes, it is made active. So once you activate it, nothing can be edited. No frequency, no regulation, nothing can be edited. So now you might have it out. I am having XYZ government in India. They have this frequency defined and the government changes. So this can be updated. So in that case, already my protocol is in motion. So every 6 months it has to happen. So now update it. Should I delete it or should I recreate it? So for that reason, we'll come into the details tab one more time. We'll make it in process, edit whatever is changed, whether the frequency now 6 months has become 9 months, I'll make it 9 months, I save it. And then I come back to details, in process, I will activate it and save. Simple. We don't, because already the things are set in motion. Already the protocol is in motion. Already some examinations are completed. The next examination is supposed to start. So if there are any changes, we cannot just cancel everything. We have to update it. So always updation is like this. So it is green in color. When we complete questionnaire and we assign it here, so I will just use the update option, make it yellow, means in process, assign the questionnaires and then activate it. So that is the reason I have shown this. So now any doubts, please tell me.
If we change it, so at that particular point of time, a new record will be created with that start date, right? And then
No, start date will be over. I will tell you an example. Let us take the COVID example only. Earlier, the first dose people who have taken, they said after 45 days, you have to take the second dose. So it is already set in motion. So suddenly the shortage is there of vaccine. Government don't want to admit it. So what they did intelligently, they said not 45 days, 60 days, 15 days they increased. After that, what they said, no, not 60 days, 90 days they said. Does that mean that the earlier dose one is invalid? It is still there, but the next frequency kept on changing.
Right.
So the earlier record or the whatever the cycle has started, you are not going to stop it. You never stop it.
Right. You update it. But if the people who are scheduled to get a vaccine in 45 days.
Practically, it happened, right?
Yes.
They got rescheduled.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. So people who are still on the previous protocol, I would say, and now the protocol is updated. For example, the test says 3 to 6 months. So then those updates will also be sent to the employees saying, that now your dates have changed and this is the new date.
This invitation program is not standard in SAP. There is a badge which you have to activate. So the logic is that whatever dates you are selecting, a program has to send a reminder 1 week in advance or 5 days in advance or 3 days in advance. Example, I'm saying that's the way you are going to set up your connection. And when you update the frequency, say for example, from 45 days to 90 days, and if the protocol is not triggered, if the mail is not triggered, then definitely it will trigger 3 days before it. Suppose if it is updated, you can have one more condition. Nowadays, you can have one more condition saying that any change in the frequency after triggering, it has to calculate and resend a mail saying that the data has changed. Something like that, the logic can be enhanced, right?
Right. Okay.
Earlier before COVID, it never used to be like this, where the day you set it, it will happen. But after COVID, people started lying a lot and they're changing a lot just to cover their incapability. What to do?
Got it. Okay.
So anything else? Doubt? Anyone?
In a general scenario, it's not that frequent, right? These changes.
It's not frequent. It's already predefined, right? It's already predefined. This will happen only when, I would say, like, if the company is really powerful in the industry, then if a leakage happens, at the time this will change. There are some companies I don't want to name, because as a firefighting measure, we updated systems. Means I updated the system. So when the leakage happened, they just changed the frequency to shorten the time of testing. They don't want to wait till 6 months. So
got it. Okay.
So I won't name it, but it happened. So at that time, we triggered a manual triggering of emails went away immediately. That they have to come, they have to undergo the checkup.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, we are going to complete the questionnaire here. I send it to protocol. Start working on the medical services or the questionnaire after assigning the protocol. I will explain industrial hygiene and safety also, how to assign and where to assign, because that is pending. And then we can go for the next topic of brief consultation, vaccination, injury illness log, then finally medical services. Okay. And after I complete OH, then I will sit for configuration of both IH and OH together. I have not explained the configuration of IH. So configuration, I will take it at a single shot. Okay. Thank you, team.
Hey there. Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
We are going to cover multiple topics under occupational health. So this is the disclaimer. So after the disclaimer, we are going to start with full topics. So in that, the one is brief consultation. In addition to brief consultation, we'll be doing the vaccination, we'll be doing the injury illness log, and also questionnaire. These are the topics we are going to cover today. Brief consultation, injury illness log, and questionnaire, along with vaccination. So these are the 4 topics the agenda would be to cover. Yes. So now we are going to start this occupational health. So last time, if I'm not wrong, we have completed health surveillance protocol, except the questionnaires. So we are going to start with brief consultation. Can someone tell me what do you mean by brief consultation? Anyone? Anyone can tell me what do you mean by brief consultation? No one? They blues? No one like to answer?
So I think most of the people haven't worked on OHS, so that's my little idea about that.
Okay. See, in short, consultation which is brief in nature is called as brief consultation. So what do you mean by that consultation which is brief in nature? So suppose if something happens, So you might be going to visit a doctor. So once you visit a doctor, you may not be able to revisit him again. Like say, for example, you go and visit him for saying that, doctor, I'm not feeling well. Maybe I'm having some fever, body pains, or diarrhea, whatever it is. So he will test it, he will give you some medication, you will take it, and you will come back. You will not again visit him saying that, doctor, thanks for your treatment, I'm fully recovered. You will not go him back, right? So it's a consultation which is brief in nature. You go, you visit, you take the medicine, and you come back. That is your brief consultation. So I select one employee. For this employee will run the whole cycle. So if someone can note it and maybe remind us when we come for medical services, that would really be helpful. Or otherwise, I will only make a note of it. So just press enter, the details will come. And then in the consultation category, the moment I select a consultation category, only one will be there. So automatically subsequent screens will be open. So what are these? So now let me open another session and explain you from the protocol point of view, health surveillance protocol point of view. So if you see, you are having a brief consultation as a protocol category. And in that, individual protocols are what? Brief consultation by phone, by person, by mail, or by medication. So these are the different protocols and protocol category. So if you see here in the category, I have one brief consultation followed by these 4 protocols. Are we clear till this point?
Yes.
Yes. So we can select any one of them, and automatically the closed service option will be open only, because it's like closed service only. We cannot keep that open. So it's you, as I told you, you visit him, after take the medication or advice, that's it. So automatically the closed service will be active. Service number will be generated once you save it. So here the doctor writes the medical, whatever he is giving, the prescription or whatever it is. Person approach with insomnia and depression, something like this, and then you can save it. The moment you save it, since it is closed service, automatically a number has come like 244. That is a service number. So any service that is created for employee, each and everything in the system is recorded. So can you please tell me if any doubts are there for this particular discussion, what we are trying to do now? Please, anyone, please tell me if you have any doubts on this brief consultation. Okay, fine. Let us go to the next one. Vaccination. Can you tell me what is the meaning of vaccination?
Just like tetanus, for example, if the worker is working somewhere and he got injured or something, he might need a vaccine.
Okay.
So they book an appointment for him to schedule a vaccination appointment and then get him vaccinated.
Anyone else? Anything else? Or anyone else?
If there is any risk for any particular disease or any particular problem, then planning vaccinations for all the employees.
Okay. See, right now the trend is that people are taking COVID vaccine. Why people are taking COVID vaccine?
As a prevention from like before.
Very good. So always remember, vaccine is something which is a preventive medication. It is not after we get it. We take it for the reason of prevention, like polio drops for kids, BCG vaccines, right? Vaccine means always a preventive medication. So we come here, I'll select the same employee. So if you see, again, I'm coming back to protocols. If you see, for vaccination also, a protocol exists. Vaccination also, right? So I will select one protocol with respect to the vaccination. So what I will do, I'll come here, I'll select today's date, because considering today we are starting it, the vaccination. In the category, there is only one category, vaccination category. And then under the category, I have multiple vaccination, just as I have shown you in this protocol. Only the released ones will be visible. Even if COVID dose 1 is there, since it is not released, it will not be visible. So let us come for hepatitis vaccination. Example I am saying, because frequency and everything would have been maintained. So I will say hepatitis vaccination. Now in the exam type, the frequencies will be visible. Like, for example, what is it you are doing? So I will take hepatitis vaccination and I'll go for protocol frequency. You can see, is it an initial dose? Is it a second vaccine? Like this, we're having different steps, right? So this employee might have already taken an initial vaccination when he's working with other company or other location, and he joined yours. So it can be a second vaccination also. It need not be starting of the entire dose sometimes. So like this, let us keep it like how to put it. Yes, initial vaccine and press enter. So if you see exactly 1 month, 5 months, and 10 years. This is the frequency what you have selected here. 1 month, 5 months, 10 years. So if you remember, we understood about protocol frequency so based on this frequency, whatever you have selected over here, you can see exactly it is getting displayed. So any doubts in this before I go for the next fields? Any doubts in this? No doubts? Yeah. Okay. So here for a vaccination, what is the need to maintain a brand name? For example, I would say it as a COVAX example. And some brand name, I'll put it as something like this. Now, question comes, why I need to maintain a brand name and a batch number for a vaccine? Anyone?
Records history.
Why? Yes, absolutely right. It's recording history, but why?
Yeah, Litesh, go ahead.
So in case of any issues or anything happens, so the whole whoever administered the same batch, so they could be connected to check because they will have the data, right? Who are all administered the same batch.
Okay, 50% is correct. What about the remaining 50% answer?
And for next time vaccination, so the same person will get the same for getting the vaccination for the second time, so that the person will get only Covaxin instead of Covishield, like that. So to avoid that consequence, also we can use the brand name.
Okay. Generally, what happens is that medically, if you speak, when it is a vaccine, irrespective of the brand, it can be given. Because of non-availability of drugs, this is something which our government has said, only this should be given, the other work cannot be done, and now they are mixing and giving it. So generally vaccine, please don't be of assumption, it cannot be mixed. So the reason why we actually maintain it is that, as someone rightly said, if anything happens, because vaccine is something which is critical, you are injecting the disease only. It's like a disease only. When we say Covaxin, you're injecting COVID only inside your body. But of course, it is a dormant thing. In a similar way, when you give polio vaccine to kids, it is like you are injecting polio virus into the kid's body. But still, you are dormant polio virus you are giving it, not the active one. So if something happens, we also see like people are dying after taking vaccine and all. If this brand name and batch number is not taken into consideration, remember very clearly, if it is not written, not maintained this record, the doctor can be caught up. The doctor can be catched. So what happens is that if the doctor administered the vaccine and something wrong happens and the person died, so immediately if batch number is not there, the doctor can be arrested. If batch number is there, as someone said, they can be traced. They can go back to the pharma company for this batch, what happened, all those things can be understood in the form of investigation. So that is the reason. And next one is vaccination comment. What do you mean by vaccination comment? Anyone? What do you mean by vaccination comment?
The first dose, second dose, like.
No idea? See, always again remember, when you are going to get a vaccination, suppose some medical condition will prevent this person to be vaccinated. Happens, right? Some medical condition is there. It will prevent the person to get vaccinated. Correct or wrong? Or did not understand? For example, let us take our famous example, the COVID vaccine. COVID vaccine is not given to people with comorbidities or something like that they used to say, right? Means you're already having a medical condition. I don't want to vaccinate you. Or these people are not given vaccine. Correct or wrong? Yes, come on, let it be more. Even Monday morning, it's boring for me also, right? So let us be more interactive. So if any condition, the vaccine is not administered to the person, or if that person is having a medical condition, that can be typed as a free text so that it will be used by people who are giving it the next time. And these 4 columns are a bit tricky. So please understand this very clearly. There are 2 meanings when we say privately. Meaning is it should not be revealed outside that you are taking certain vaccines. Yes, there are chances are there certain vaccines I don't want to name right now. it should not be revealed that you're taking those vaccines. So that can be one chance of privately. Second option is that the way we look at it is that sometimes in a company policy, there is nothing like hide and seek. So what they do is that, say for example, TCS said, everyone have to be vaccinated before coming to office. Good. But did they give you money? No. So in that case, what happens? You are getting it done with your own cost. So that is privately. If you are getting it done with your own cost, that is privately. But uncheck it. Means TCS is vaccinating everyone. They have conducted a medical camp. They ask you to come. They have vaccinated. So uncheck privately. They are doing it with their own money, not your money. My money, company money. Uncheck means company money. Check means my money. Okay. Now it is company money. Done means within the company occupational health.
Good thing. So
referred or referred. Please ask me.
Okay. Privately, you said which we don't want to reveal, and second condition when company doesn't pay for that. So both comes in private.
Yeah, both comes under privately, but generally maximum times there, as I told you, there are no like hide and seek vaccines. There are some vaccines which should not be revealed outside that you are taking in as a person, but not visible in any of the companies which I have. So people are taking it as own money or company money only as privately. So you
got it. Okay, thank you.
So next is done. Done means company's own occupational health center. This one. My money I'm spending, getting it done from the company referred occupational health center. Company spending it in the company referred occupational health center. As simple as that. Clear? Done is always within the company's. When you say done externally, the moment I select done externally, I get a pop-up. When I say okay, automatically done gets unchecked without me unchecking it. What is the meaning of it? Done externally means company has paid, now because I unchecked private, company has paid to get this vaccinated done externally. Like for example, let us take COVID only. Your people has to come and get vaccinated in the government prescribed centers only. So now it is not company prescribed, it's a government prescribed. So you are going outside and getting it. My money, I'm spending it to go for a government authorized center to get it done. It's not a company prescribed one, it's a government prescribed one. So done externally. If I select done, automatically done externally is gone. Means either I can get vaccinated within the vaccination center internal or outside. Any doubts in this? I don't select rejected because if I say all will be rejected, it means like if I reject one dose, the subsequent doses also get rejected. Like as I told in vaccination comments, some medical condition is there for the employee. So if you reject it, the remaining also gets rejected. So I will not select rejected at this point. Any doubts in this? So the moment I select it and I click on save, so automatically this line item gets non-editable because it is done. So the vaccination is done. It is non-editable. Clear?
Yes.
So any doubts, just please ask me. It's a bit tricky, vaccination. So please ask me. No one? So let us come back. So within the medical services, we have completed brief consultation, vaccination. These are the two different topics in the materials. You can see these two. And next we are having injury illness log. So what do you mean by injury or illness log? Can you tell me, anyone?
Injury illness records, whatever is happening.
And why from EHS point of view?
Sorry, what was the question?
Why from EHS point of view, you need to maintain an injury illness log?
One is compliance requirements. One is the whole process. We have to investigate the incident, make sure whatever the root cause, it's not happening in the future. And for reporting and analytics.
So remember one thing. When you're saying injury illness log, the name itself says injury. Injury means something happened in the incident, not incident, accident. So a person is injured, so you are treating him. Correct?
Yes.
Then what is illness? Illness is something which is irrelevant of injury. It is not relevant. So it is just happening because of whatever reason, an existing medical condition, or because of the person's, how can I say, he has existing medical problems, so he got it, or because of working in a location also, he has it. So working in a location, how can he have it? Because he's exposed to a high level of noise, and that high level of noise has created a certain medical condition. Chances are there, right? When you're exposed to high level of noise, you'll get a medical condition that can create illness, like hearing problem. So that is what your illness is all about. So these both can be treated. So now you might be again asking, thinking one point, logical point. illness is nothing to do with the organization, right? If he's having a problem like medical problem like high blood pressure or diabetes, it is nothing to do with the organization. But why we need to again maintain the employees' health like that record? Anyone can answer that. This person's hereditary is this problem is there, nothing to do with my organization or the way you work. So why I need to maintain the information of his other illness also when it is not relevant for any idea why we need to maintain that?
A record is required maybe because they work in a very severe condition, so their illness record should be maintained to make sure that what kind of work they are doing, so they are not exposed to based on their medical conditions, they are not exposed to certain conditions. And also for recording purpose also, because they have to report government authorities, they have to report everything to government authorities as well.
Okay, anyone else?
For example, I just wanted to quote, for example, if there are drivers involved in mines or in chemical companies, if they're transporting anything, and if their eyesight or if they have color blindness, they might not be able to read some signboards or something. So that is something which has to be recorded because that is important. Otherwise, that might lead to some serious accident or something.
Correct. Very good. So very good. Whatever you said was absolutely right. But here, basically, why we maintain a record is that first, giving it to a regulatory body and authority. The second thing is that when an employee comes into the premises of the organization, it is the responsibility of the well-being of the employee, even it is because of an illness of his outside of the organization also. My responsibility starts when you enter the premises of the organization. So we often take medical leave, sick leave when we are not well, right? So at any point of time, did the organization say, hey, I'm not giving you this type of work, so why are you taking a sick leave for something you are getting it outside of me? Any point of time will the organization say like that? No. They will say that, okay, you are not feeling well, take a break, get well soon, and come back. Why? The person is the responsibility. So let us come to injury illness log. Let us try to create a record. So in the entry type, again, there are two options which we are going to select, either FAN or FAT. We can select any one of them, but my explanation will be revolving around these two. First aid at accident, without referral, with referral. So what do you mean by this? Any idea? What do you mean by the word? What do you mean by with referral, without referral? What is the meaning of it actually? Anyone?
Not exactly sure, but it might be the person who did the first aid. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ram, but it might be the person who is giving the first aid or who is bringing the injured person with the first aid is like the referral. He has the training to do the first aid. And the second condition might be, it's not done by the person who is trained to do the first aid. Something like that.
Excellent. So with referral means you are talking to someone. Treat him in this way.
Your voice is breaking. I'm not
sure. So the doctor gives an information. Oh, is my voice breaking? Is it audible? Is it audible now?
It is audible, just that we are losing you in between. So I think.
Okay, now is it clear?
Yeah, it is clear.
Thank you. So what I'm saying that is, suppose if an accident has happened, okay? So that person, your colleague, he calls the doctor. Doctor, he's injured. What to do? So you are taking a referral from a doctor to get it done. Without, as someone said, you are trained in providing a first aid. You don't need to ask anyone. So that is without referral. And the time of the aid given, please remember this is the time of the aid given. So I select it. Fatality, if the person is dead, select fatality, date of death. Not dead, no need to do it. Reportable case, minor injuries no need to be reported. Major injuries like hand breaking, leg breaking, or skull damage, or hospitalization, all those things are reportable. So I select it. Privacy case, sometimes you don't reveal outside everything and you get it treated separately. Or here the privacy case is only one option. It is you are not interested to reveal the kind of injury outside. We have seen, right, chemical exposures, all those things. They should not be revealed outside because of the panic it can create. So that is privacy case. Next, who is the person affected? Let us select one from the list. If an employee, applicant, or external person, we can select from the list. Always remember, here it is time of aid given, and this is time of event. So time of event should be at least 1 second before the time of aid given. Otherwise, you'll get an error. Suppose if I press enter, I get a message. Time of event is later than the time of the aid given. So if you ask me why SAP has put time of aid first and time of event later, I don't have an answer for that. Because of the subsequent screens, it is like this. So at least I have to take 1 second before that. So I'll put it as 09. Okay. So then log, we all know what is a log entry description, like we discussed last time with an explanation. Okay. So next is, who is the first aider? Whether the person called with referral or without referral, there is a first aider. So we are going to select who is the first aider. So it can be your colleague also who is beside you. So we already discussed about this: treatment in emergency room, overnight as inpatient, hospitalization more than 24 hours, person unconscious, resuscitation performed. Any one of this, yes, then it will be a reportable case. Medical measure, what did you administer? I will say it as bandage. What is the type of the aid given? It is example first aid after accident, consultation like this. It's a first aid after accident. Why you have given this? I would say bandage, prevent bleeding. The person is got cut, he is bleeding. So you have put a bandage to prevent the bleeding. Simple. Press enter, save it. So after you save, you are having multiple views. So as usual, you have people, you can take the details of this. Always remember, one injury illness log only for one person. You cannot have a different person as, please remember that. Aid and follow-up treatment, you can see whatever I have mentioned it is here. What is a follow-up treatment? You can say further treatment by specialist. When is the planned date of further treatment? Whether it's the same day or a different day, you can select it. When is the actual date it has happened, you can select it. What is a follow-up treatment? So it's a free text. And who is the person responsible for ensuring that this follow-up treatment is happening? Please remember, who is the person responsible for ensuring the follow-up treatment has happened without any problem? So you can select an employee, applicant, or external person, we can get it done. Any doubt in the screen till now, please? In EHSM, this particular screen is under injured person only. They don't have a separate screen like injury illness log because of this add-on of occupational health, not part of it correctly, completely. So yes, can you please tell me if you are having any doubts?
If we do reportable, then is there any additional screen that comes like this, multiple ones, or anything changes?
It will be the same thing.
Okay, got it.
There is no additional thing.
But we can add anything additional if required by the client or their process.
So that always can be added. Additional info is there, right? Additional info is the screen where you can get it added additionally. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
If it is a MLC case like medical legal case, yeah, reportable?
Reportable. That's why I mentioned that 5 options are there, right? Resuscitation, performed, and all. If you have anything of that, it will be MLC.
The previous screen, we have entered the first aid details. So for the first aid, with reference, do we mention the details of the person which we have took the reference, or only the person who have done the first aid?
No, I did not understand. Can you?
For the first aid with reference, do we enter the reference details of that doctor too?
First aid, we are again coming in the next screens. This you are asking, right? Yes? No, I did not completely understand your question. Can you please repeat it if you don't mind?
In the previous screen, we have 2 options like first aid with referral and without referral.
Okay. This is the one. Okay. First aid at accident with referral, without referral. Okay. Yes.
For with referral, do we enter that second person's details too?
Yes, you can always enter the second person's details. Where you are supposed to enter is that in the not involved in the injuries. Yes, here in the first aider, you can select the person. Along with further medical treatment also, you can select who has advised you. Here you can select it. Initial screen itself, you can always maintain it like that. No. So I'm coming to the next screens. In that I will be explaining it. So we are in the aid and follow-up treatment. So fine. So let us come to the event. In the event, you are going to maintain what is the location, like the work area. We have created work areas, right? So we are maintaining it here. Now the next question comes, why this is mandatory for the physician to maintain what is the location of the work area, all those things, why it is mandatory for the physician? Physician is just for treatment only. So why he has to do that? Anyone? Physician, you go for a treatment. Anyone? Okay. So remember one thing, there, practically speaking, many times employees will not reveal outside that they are injured to the supervisor because of whatever reason. If you are injured, maybe your bonus might be stopped, or they might have some kind of disciplinary action against you and all. So silently they will go to the doctor, they'll get the treatment. So it is the duty of the doctor to get injured. So, and he will maintain the work areas. And he will also maintain internal note, external note if needed. What exactly happened, how it has to be told. So once it is maintained, obviously he will maintain the injuries, like this, what is the main injury, old injury, this he will maintain it. And in the treatment location also, this. Everything you have learned under incident accident. So once he maintains and he saves the record, so then let us come back. Let us open our option called as track. You can see these are the different logs. We just created it today. Okay. So I will be a bit slow. So now I am under incident or accident. Under incident or accident, we have transfer of data from injury illness log. So whenever a doctor creates first aid at accident, the reason we selected FAN or FAT is we are talking about accident. So whenever accident keyword is there, it will be visible here. So the IHS team, the safety team, has an option to select it and accept it. Accept that, yes, this is an accident. Or they can reject it, saying that, no, this is not an accident. No need to create an integration between injury, illness, and accident. So they have an option. So suppose if you accept it, it will look into only one option, the event date and time should be matching. If event date and time are matching, you can select choose existing and do it. Since we don't have any event and date for this, we just created it. I am selecting an option of create new, an entry type, start data transfer. So this injury illness log data is transferred successfully to incident accident log. So whatever our data of injury illness is already transferred to an incident accident log of 31. So let us go to 31 and see if it is really transferred or not. Let us open edit incident accident log, hit list. Let us open the 31 and you can see whenever you see this button injury illness log button displayed, it means the integration has happened. You click on it, you go inside it. In injury illness log, you will see incident accident log. See, when the integration is completed, you will get this button activated. The reason practically being, people don't tell to the supervisors or to miss out any unreported incidents or accidents, to have the proper system in place where even an injury illness can be reported by the doctor. So that is the reason we have first aid at accident without referral, with referral, but the buzzword is accident. If you select any other type of it, if you select either medication administered or anything else, it will not be reflected. Only FAN or FAT will be reflected in your transfer of data from injury illness log. So this will come only when it is FAN or FAT, which is at accident. Now you can ask me any doubt. Guys, you can ask me any doubt, please.
It's clear for me, thanks.
Okay, good. So anyone else? This is very important. This is the integration point between OH and IH. So if any doubts are there, please ask me. This is very critical, very important. No doubts?
No, Ram.
Very good. So this is one integration point we completed. So we completed brief consultation, vaccination, injury illness log. I hope it is clear, right, for everyone? Yes, very good. And just let me know you guys are having any doubts till what we have completed, and now at least I hope you guys are practicing. So any doubts in that? Practicing whatever we have done till now? Because after we complete this, we are completing everything. Medical services, scheduling, all those things, we are completing it. So it's only now pending with the configuration items.
I think we are good here.
Okay, fine. So Very good. So let us close. Let us come to questionnaires. So what do you mean by questionnaire? Anyone?
Questionnaire is a list of questions. Basically, whenever we are visiting a doctor, for example, doctor normally asks few questions. So this is nothing but the list of questions which are supposed to be asked. For example, like in pre-employment test, also there are list of questions which are involved. So those are maintained.
Perfect. So if I want to know some answers, so I need to know about you guys, right? So I keep on asking you, okay, do you know something? Do you know this and all? Why? Because you will be able to answer me. If I want to know some information about you or anyone else, so I would be asking you certain questions. Based on your answers, I will come to know, okay, this is what I want to know. Correct or wrong?
Yeah, right.
So that is the reason questionnaire is always something to create, a communication. Okay, tell me about yourself. What are the situations you have faced? How are you feeling now? So these kind of questions will help us to understand from the other person.
Is it like sort of a root cause, not exactly root cause assessment, but like a technique 5 whys, or what we use in industry?
Yes, absolutely right. Okay. Questions are asked sometimes to find out the root cause also. So yes, if you ask me, yes, that is right. So for questions, first step is we have to create a catalog, and then remember in IHS also, I'll go parallel because I told I'll explain, right? So here in IHS also, in the questionnaire, you are having catalog or questionnaires. Even the T code is different, okay? Here you have EHS QCAT OH, here it is CPH 51. The T code is different, but the database is the same. So come to edit question catalogs, we have the same. You want to create it under IH or OH. There are two catalogs. Suppose if you want to create it under OH, select OH. If you want IH, select IH. Then once you select it, go for the catalog or catalog. Select whatever you want to do. Since we are in OH, I'm explaining OH. IH also same explanation. Then select the catalog. Give new entries, which is not used. Example, CVS, cardiovascular system, and then come back. So now when I come back, I can see folders displayed here, my CVS folder. But I don't have the drop down here. Whereas other ones, I'm having a drop down, if you see. Whereas for other folders, I have a drop down. Because why? I created a catalog, but I did not make an entry under the catalog. So I select the folder. Earlier, we have created a group. Now we will create entries for it. Create catalog entry. So this is a bit tricky. Please listen carefully. I select number 1. 3 options are there. Heading, question, text. So I'll go for heading and then click on this long text. So the same activity, I'll be repeating it multiple number of times. So please follow it up. So I'll say, welcome to the CVS service. So now the status save changes, yes. Do you want to activate? Yes, this is active. Again, go for new entries. Number 2. Now instead of heading, I'll go for question. The moment I go for question, this will be active here. The questions are 4 different types. Yes or no, multiple choice, manual, and single choice. Yes or no. For example, create long text. Again, you can say yes or no. You cannot say can't say, right? So, are you married? Yes or no. Activate. Save changes. Yes. Do you want to activate that? Yes. Now I go for again one more option. Again a question. Instead of yes or no, I select multiple choice. So the moment I select multiple choice, this will be active, where different other choices can be maintained. So now I'll come for long text. I'll put it as which age group long. I'll come back. I'll say number 1. I would say it as 21 to 30 years, 31 to 40 years. Number 3. These are all multiple choice, right? You are putting it like this. Number 4, 50. Then I can come here, save changes, activate this. The next one is manual entry. Manual entry means please explain about your situation. I want to understand about your situation. So that all comes under manual entry. It's like a open-ended thing. Clear?
Yes.
Any doubts still here? Please ask me in heading and question.
When you click on the long text, it is opening the MS Word file, right?
Right.
If MS Word file is not installed in my local system, what's going to be happen?
Yeah, tell me
if it is not installed in my local system, what is going to be happen?
No, but without MS, without that, is any system work?
Few people might Yeah. Few people might be not having sometimes.
Then in that case, you cannot work on EHS because WWA will not work if it is not having MS Word.
You are saying it is mandatory to install in our system.
Absolutely. Otherwise, you cannot work on WWA.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, Ram. Got it.
Definitely need to have it.
So I think the question here is whether it will accept any other text editor or only Microsoft Word is compatible with it.
Only Microsoft Word is compatible. If you have something like open text or something like that, it is not compatible because the files of SAP is clearly mapped to Microsoft Word only. Even if you go for OSS notes also, they clearly suggest it should be a Windows.
Okay.
So anything other than Windows, if you want to use a Macintosh or OpenText or LibreOffice or any other thing, Open Office kind of thing, it won't act. Your Microsoft can be any version. It can be anything about 2010 is compatible. Less than 2010, you need to have some OSS notes installed locally as well as on the server to get it working. But otherwise, yes, it is easy. So now let us come to the next new entries. Maybe 4. I'll go for 4. I'll go for text. So again, free text. I'll say it as thanks for answering. Please visit again. This time I don't want to activate it. I'll just say. So this is in process status. I did not activate it. Why? I will show you the difference. So come back. So now if you see under our CVS, we have a drop down where you can see H means heading, Q means question, T means text. Green means active, yellow means in process. Beside a question, if you see tick mark, it is multiple choice. So if I open anything else, say for example, skin, heading, text, question, multiple choice. Don't believe it, double click on it. Eczema or severe itching, was it on? Hands, arms, head. See, multiple choice. Like this, it is easily identifiable. Okay, any dots still here?
It's clear, Ram.
Good. So now what did we do? We created a catalog. In the same way, even if you come for IHS also, question catalog, you can create it under IHS. It is the same database, just like our workbench. So that is why whatever you have created CVS also is visible. Only thing is that you cannot create a OH questions under this transaction. You can create only IH questions. So same way you can create, select this folder, go for catalog group. The same steps you repeated, but under this transaction, it will be easy. Okay. So next, edit questionnaires. See now I created, just give me one more, just one. Yeah, sorry. So now when we come to questions, see, after creating a catalog, we have to come for questions. So in the questions, if you see, there are 2 folders. One is occupational health, industrialization. You can select the folder wherever you want to create it, select it, click on create option. So the moment you click on create option, automatically a number gets coming in the form of a sequence. So I can create something related to general CVS questionnaire, something like this. I'll create it. Enter, save it. When you try to save it, it will ask us one message saying that in the pop-up, do you want to assign the subject areas? Please select yes. And here you have to select under where this question should be reflected. For us, it's always OH. Since we're in OH, if you're in IH, select IH. So select it, click on assignment of questionnaire. When I select, click on double click, new entries, you will be able to see your questionnaire. Save it. So press the back button, you can see your general CVS questionnaire reflected. And once it is selected, in the bottom you have the option of insert catalog entries. So select that insert button. You can insert the questions that you have created earlier. So ones which are active only will be visible. Select it. Okay. In a similar way, you can insert from mix and match. You can insert it from maybe skin also, mix and match, something like this. Like this, you can mix and match to make a questions. So generally, when first the questions are defined, for each body part, the questions will be defined. After that, it will be mix and match, it will be coming. Okay. So once you have done it, again, as usual, in process, that should be made active. You want to activate yes. It is active. Save it. Once it is active, you cannot edit it. Remember. So it is not like earlier I told you how to make it. That's not possible. So since it is active, let us come back. Open our health surveillance protocol. Oh, sorry. Where is our? I think this is the one. What we did, right? Pre-employment check. So go to details. This this is not pre-employment check. Ours is chemical exposure, if I'm not wrong. Yes, chemical exposure. So let us go for details. In process, save it, come back, Assign the questionnaire, select whatever is active will be visible. For which examination type this questionnaire should come. Again, come to details, make it active, save it. So whatever questionnaire you have created, you are assigning it under the. So any doubts in this? The reflection of questionnaire, I will show it to you because tomorrow in the medical services when we are doing it, the reflection of the questionnaire will come into picture when we start doing the medical service. So till the time, it is about assigning of the questionnaires.
Here in the real-time scenario, the questionnaire and questionnaire catalog, who will create?
Users.
End users. Okay.
Yeah. So you might be thinking, okay, I'm getting a TR number. So how is that?
Yeah.
So
That is
generally, even the transport is there also. The users only will be creating it because we don't own anything. It's a data. It's a master data.
I have a question.
Yes,
so
please.
when we created the CVS questionnaire, you assigned one headline, then two questionnaire, different type of questions. Sorry, not questionnaire. And then you saved that, right? And then in the next step, I'm trying to connect the two steps here. So once we created the questions in CVS, in the next step, we assigned multiple questions to the same CVS questionnaire?
See, here, this is a catalog. I'm preparing catalog. If you see these catalogs, I have a catalog for skin, eyes, ears, allergy, lung, heart, back pain, gallbladder, all those things it is there. Correct?
Right.
So for each part, I have questions. But when doctor asks you, consider this is only catalog. The doctor asks you questions, so he will pull, say, a couple of questions from eyes, couple of questions from skin, couple of questions from ear. I will give a very crude example for this. If you go for stitching of a dress, of course, nowadays everyone is going for ready-made, but still, if you go for stitching of a dress, what will you ask for the tailor? Can you see the catalog? What is the models you have? So he will give you one catalog of, say, pants, one catalog of shirt, and maybe an overcoat also one catalog. So what you do? Pant this style, shirt this style, overcoat this style. 3 catalogs you confirm, and you make one dress for yourself.
Right. Yep.
In a similar way, here I'm having multiple catalogs with different entries. I'm matching them to create a questionnaire that can be asked by the doctor for the other person.
Got it. Okay.
Catalog is only for entries. That's all. Standard. Question is mixing of different entries of a catalog. Just remember the example of a tailor and the dress stitching.
Right. So we can assume in idle word, catalogs are not created or updated that frequently. It's
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes, agreed. It's like one time only, maximum.
Yes, okay. And questionnaire edit, if we have to create a new questionnaire, we just add different selections
values from different catalogs and make it correct.
I understand now. Yeah, that's why I got confused. I thought,
No. See, catalogs are just like a unique standard thing, but because of regulatory changes, these questionnaires keeps on changing.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, Ram. Once creation of this questionnaire, do we need to link any other areas like incident and accident to use these questions?
Yes, not incident accident. For the medical services, we link.
Only for the medical services, or
yes, even for injury illness also. Even for IHS also. When you link it in the work area, so what happens is that for the risk assessment, this can be used. But practically, this scenario I have not come across in my entire experience. But still, it can be used to do that.
Okay, we can use to link to the accident investigation on those areas, right?
Not in the investigation. It is for risk assessment. We can link.
Okay.
Risk assessment, we are having 3 options, right? So the moment it is linked to a work area, it can be done. Under the work area, after you create IHS questionnaire, under the work area, edit work areas, we are having go to specific questionnaire. So in the specific questionnaire, you can click on create new questionnaire, and this question which are active means now there are no questions that are active under IHS. The moment some question is active, so select it and then save it. So that will be saved under the work area. So once it is saved under a work area, the same question can be used in risk assessment. But practically, this is not happening practically because real time we are talking, right? So this is not happening.
Okay.
One question. Not sure if you showed it or we missed it, but when you were creating the questions, the final line, which was the end statement, please, thank you for answering, please visit again. You didn't activate it. So
Which one?
So when you were creating the questionnaire, the last line which you wrote as an ending statement, thank you for answering, please visit again in 6 months.
Yeah,
right?
I mandatorily did not want to activate it because I want to show the difference. If I don't activate it, see, I need to show you the difference, right? So mandatorily, this text I did not make it active, in process only. So whenever something is in process, if you want to select the catalog, when you're assigning the questions, I will select something like which is still, this is in process only, someone has created it. So when I want to insert entries, when I selected the catalog and when I click on OK, the ones which are active only will be visible. The ones which are inactive or not made active are not visible. Just to show you the difference, wantedly I did not make it active. Wantedly I did not. See, I have to show the difference, right? It's not like everything we go in a straight line only, right? If you don't do it, what is the next? That is the reason.
Got it. So if we have 10 things there, 3 are activated, 7 are not, we can still keep them, but we will not show it in our questionnaire.
Yes.
And how does the system recognize, Ram, that so welcome to the CVS questionnaire, and after that you answer questions, and once you are done, you give that message that it's done.
Yeah, that in the tomorrow's topic, medical service, I will show you how we are answering that questions and closing. Because see, now we assigned it only. We have not used it anywhere else, right? And now we created the data. Master data creation is completed. So now let me show you in the endpoint the transactions, how medical service it will happen. Today, what is the transaction data we have learned? We have learned about brief consultation. We have learned about vaccination. We have learned about injury illness log. That is a transaction data. But still, this is a master data only, right? This master data is utilized when we are doing a medical service.
Got it. Yes, right.
And that I have not shown you till now because tomorrow's session is medical service.
Okay. Sure. Thanks.
Is there any way to link our questionnaires to investigation, accident investigation?
No, investigation is not. No, it is not there. Questionnaire for investigation is not there.
Not for the standard one, or else customization one also.
Customization that can be done any way. You can do customization, right? That's all about the requirement and imagination. If you think that this is possible, yes, we can sit with the help of a technical consultant. We can do it. No problem.
Okay. Why? Because for each and every accident or incident, there may be same normal questions. Some of the is the safe working place is there provided or not? Effective training is provided or not? Those same questions will repeat for each and every incident or accident. So only.
No, I totally agree with you. But as of this IHS of EHS doesn't have that feature of having a questionnaire like this. So we can always, as you said, we can always get it developed. What is there?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In SAP EHS IHS, incident reporting typically includes which of the following elements? Option A, employee ID, incident date and description. Option B, only the incident date. Option C, financial impact only. Option D, customer complaint details. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Disclaimer, as we are talking, we have the disclaimer. So yes, our session starts with the disclaimer. Followed by this is the agenda, what we are having currently. So today we are talking about the creation of medical services process steps as well as creation of medical service. That includes schedule planning also. And once we do that, we are about to close occupational health, the topic, and then I will explain about the configuration of occupational health and industrial. So that is also by we are completing the configuration aspect also of industrial hygiene and safety. So yes. So let us start with our occupational health, medical services. This is the medical services screen, edit medical services screen. I don't have that person number. I forgot that person number. This is we're running the cycle for the same person. That's the reason. Yes. If you see why I'm using the same person for the cycle of medical services, that if the same employee or external person or an applicant comes for the medical treatment, okay, we are not talking about brief consultation. We are talking about a proper medical service. So that doctor who is treating the patient, he needs to know the medical history of the person, employee. So once he enters the employee ID or the external person number or applicant number, so he will have the history. As we created one brief consultation, if you see one brief consultation, I'll just explain this, and one vaccination. So that is visible. When it is red, it means service is closed. When it is fresh, it is yellow, means service is open. And you can see service number automatically generated to practice the system. Then after that, we will get, if no one has practiced a medical service, then we will get 246. That is how it gets created. So any doubts in this? Any doubts in this?
No.
So no, but occupation thing, I am explaining you the medical services entire list of screens. So it doesn't mean that you have to use everything. Please understand this very clearly. If it is needed for a particular scenario only, you will use it. If it is not needed for a particular scenario, that view or the tab, you can avoid it. You can bypass it. No harm. Only if it is needed, we will go for it. So explaining everything practically needed, that will be used, not needed. Thank you. So now let us create a new medical service. Always remember occupational health in the bottom of the screen. The create button will be there, not in the top of the screen. So please understand that. So click on create. So automatically a new medical service is created, 249, because someone might have practiced it 46, 47, 48, 3 services. So we got it. We got the date created. Now select it. So how do you know it is selected a particular medical service? So you can see the number displayed here. So we have a 249 service and the service is selected means it will be displayed here. Then we come to case history. Case history means looking at this, what can you tell me? Anyone looking at this, what do you understand by the term case history? Anyone?
History of the person, medical history of the person.
What else?
And there is family case history, like diabetes or something, that runs in the family.
Let me clarify one thing. When you're talking medical history, this is the medical history. Now we are not talking medical history. We are talking about a case history.
Okay.
For this particular case, for me, each patient coming for a situation or a medical condition, that is a case. So this particular case, why you should meet? Why did you come to meet me? So for this case, only we are talking about a case. Own cases. It is your own doing. Suppose if the person is a drunkard and he has a problem with the liver, or a smoker, he has a problem with the lungs, that is a own case history. He got an occupational case history. Person, because of work, he got this affected. You might have heard about it. Train drivers or people working in a high noise production environments will have hearing problem. They cannot hear properly. People who are standing for longer durations, like police, traffic police. Police means the traffic police, army, or even the teachers. And they will have something called as varicose veins. They'll have something called as varicose veins. So those are all occupational related situation. Family case history. As you rightly said, that person came with a high blood pressure. So I will ask you, anyone in your family got it? Anyone in your family will got heart attack? All those questions will be asked. That will come as a family cases. It is like changed on, but it is actually created on. There are two catalogs, ICD 9 and 10 is the latest. 9 is the old. Actually, 11 is the latest, but SAP has not yet launched it. So still we follow the 10. There are only minor differences between 9 and 10, and what are relevant, it is already input in SAP. If it is not there, please contact the basis team. They will get it input. Don't try to create it manually. Not advisable. Because if it is not there, let it be imported directly in the 000 client, and whatever copy you are doing, it will be there. That is the right way to do it, not manual creation. Then based on the catalog, you will get the list of diseases. These are all the list of diseases.
When you say 09, 010, 011...
When I say list of diseases, these are World Health...
Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry. So I was asking, when you talk about catalogs 9, 10, 11, so what exactly are these catalogs?
Catalog of diseases. It's a catalog which contains a list of diseases. Like this, you are seeing the catalog. In this catalog, see, this is the catalog.
Okay, so SAP releases it whenever there is any change and it's global, right?
It's a global. It's a World Health Organization prescribed. If World Health Organization doesn't prescribe it, you cannot classify it as a disease.
Oh, got it. Okay.
That's why I said, whenever we are starting occupational health, most easiest module is occupational health. Wherever you go, whichever industry you go, if human is working, we are doing occupational health means the process don't change. I have, for example, amoebiasis. Even if it is a Chinese person, it is amoebiasis. A European, it's an amoebiasis. Or an American also, it's an amoebiasis, right? You will not say, hey, we will not call it amoebiasis. No, like this, medical related information, it is common. I don't want to kill anyone by putting plague, chicken pox and all. So I'll just put a small thing, amoebiasis. Enter, save it. Related to this amoebiasis, if you want to add any free text, select it, double click. On this date, you can see own case history, date is there. So you can write the comment, whatever you want to write it, you can write it and save it. It is like a case sheet, what the doctor writes when patient comes at, this person is having this person is having this. So all those information. Any doubts in this? Okay. Now let us come to protocol or general examination. Again, I'm saying, if a protocol is being used or this medical service is being conducted because of a protocol, then we are selecting it. If not, we don't select it. Clear?
Yes.
Very good. So as usual, suppose if considering we are doing this medical service with respect to a protocol, so select it. What is the protocol category? We can select it. Suppose if it's a chemical, within the chemical we have chemical exposure and all. I think we created a chemical exposure. What is the exam type? Obviously, based on the date selected, you got the next date of the examination also determined by the system. So that's all. Nothing more than that. We just assign the protocol. If any protocol is, if we are doing it with respect to protocol, we are assigning a protocol. Next, let us come to vaccination. Vaccination is a separate screen. Whether you do it there or whether you do it here, it doesn't matter. Because ultimately it is a medical history of an employee, so it doesn't matter whether you do it separately or here, that will be available. All the vaccinations done by that employee till date will be visible here because it's a common screen for everyone in the organization to know about the medical history of the employee. So all the medications taken till date are also visible. Are we clear?
Yes.
Okay. Next comes examinations. I did not assign examinations. Where did they come from? I did not assign any examination, but where did they come from?
From the disease you entered.
Remember when I explained protocol, what did I say? You are creating physical laboratory tests that are assigned to examinations. Examination in turn is assigned to a protocol. Correct?
Right. Yep.
So because I assigned a protocol here, and under the protocol, I have included the examinations. So automatically.
Yes.
Now the second one, we'll go for each examination, select the details. In the bottom, the details will be there, or you can double click on it internally into the screen where you will maintain in the test results, you will maintain what is the values. So this is the range. You are getting it from the directly by how you created this. So I'll put it as maybe 15. I'll put it as 5. I'll put it as again 5. I'll put it as 12. So this I can select it as normal, significant, above normal. See, always when we undergo tests, you will get the results, right? Like whether it is normal, slightly like this. This is what the people will give, right, when they do the diagnosis. So we can select normal. We'll select it. Status. Because I did not explain, but can you explain me what it is? Final, provisional, revised. Anyway, we passed degree also, right? So you should at least know what are the terms of this. No one is there to explain.
Provisional means something like intermediate before the final degree.
Okay.
So maybe here also the same. Before they come to a conclusion, whatever is being expected, that is maybe provisional. And revised result, if at all there is any modification after.
Okay. Understand one thing. Sometimes when the sample is collected, let it be blood sample or any other sample, if it is collected, there are chances very rarely that it gets contaminated. Very rarely the chances are there that it gets contaminated. Once it gets contaminated, then result is not possible, so we'll go for a reverse result. Remember, sample contamination, you will go for the reverse result. Provisional means the official certificate is not printed, but that person said, no, this is okay. You don't need to worry. That is the provisional. I'll just put it inside. And if you want to have the documents, the diagnostic center will give you a scanned copy, right? They will scan and give you that. So those things, if you want to get uploaded into the system, we need to talk to DMS team, integrate the documents, and do it. Okay? Any doubt?
If for example the value is more, like there is some problem with one test result. So if we record it, does it start any other workflow?
No workflows. For this, no workflow.
Okay.
So once it is done, I'll come back. Within that individual examination, inside one or in the examination, what I would be doing is that if it is normal, I'll select normal, significant or refused or invalid. I can select it. Normal. What is the date of the result? And I lock it. The moment I select lock it and save it, it becomes ineditable. Because results should not be manipulated, right? Today I get a result of 100. I say he is ineligible to work. You will bribe the person who is accessing the system. That fellow will come and unlock it and he can do it. 100 can become 90 so that he can be hide, which is very wrong. Guys, let us be proactive. Otherwise, very tough to remember occupational health. Let us come to diagnosis. What do you mean by diagnosis?
So after doctor analyze the examinations and test results, ideally he or she comes up with a diagnosis that what's wrong.
Okay. Anything else? What do you mean by diagnosis?
Results will show the exact what is happened.
See, whenever you went to the doctor, he will advise you to go and get some tests conducted. Why?
Common regular steps that needs to be conducted before giving
Diagnosis is always to find out what is the root cause.
Right.
What is the root cause? Okay. So whenever I say diagnosis, you will get the result. This person is having this positive or this person is negative. So we know the root cause. If it is negative, the issue is not because of certain situation, right? If it is positive, the doctor will start treatment accordingly.
Yep.
So diagnostic centers always gives us what is the root cause of the particular medical situation. So here the create button is there. Click on the create, select the catalog. Then if you ask me what is the groups and subgroups, I may not be able to explain because that is more technical related to the medical professions. They understand it. What is the meaning of one subgroup, two subgroup and all. And depending on the subgroup I selected, you can see depending on the subgroup I selected, the results vary. Suppose if I remove the subgroup number 1 and if I put a subgroup number 2 and I search it, the results vary. So each subgroup has certain set of results as defined in the catalog, which will be known by the occupational health consultants. I have identified a disease, a diagnosis. There should be a free text, a bit of explanation of it. So that is the free text. And in the type, we have long time, middle time, short time. Can you please tell me what it is meaning? Self-explanatory.
It's like curability for that problem, whether it's a short term, middle term, long term diagnose or critical.
Diagnosis is about finding out.
Yep. No, I think, for example, if a person is suffering from some disease which can go for long, then doctor have to check the person or patient again and again to make sure, if it's going better or if it's a diagnosis and I think the medicines or root cause that is working, it's improving or not. So in that case, it's like a middle time diagnosis. Some diagnosis they will take a long term. Some diseases will take a long term to heal. So in that case, they have to do the diagnosis again and again. So it's like long term, something like that.
Yes, I will tell you one example. In cancer identification, sometimes you might have heard about the word like stage 4. You should have come a little.
True. Yep.
So that is like critical diagnosis. Now I cannot do anything. You came very late. Except praying for God, I cannot do anything. Long term, we can estimate it as, but not possible. 25% we can try. Miracles do happen. Middle time, 50-50 chances there. You're ready to spend money, you can, but 50-50 chances. Short time, you have come at the right moment, 75+% chance is there for recovery. But still no doctor gives 100%, right? So that's the reason. Even though it can be 100%, but still they will say 25-75%. So that is the meaning of diagnosis. Okay. So here there are two checkboxes. One is critical, one is significant. Suppose if I select critical and I save it, so you can see automatically whatever diagnosis you have selected is getting visible here. And this screen is available in your vaccination, in your injury illness log, or brief consultation. Why? Whenever doctor is giving a treatment or a medicine, whatever the critical factor of a person is there, irrespective of the type of the vaccine he is taking or the brief consultation is going, the doctor should be aware of the person critical nature. So that is the reason it will be visible here itself. The moment I remove this option as critical and I save it, it will not be visible. Any doubts or any clarification needed or any argument? This is the whole point of your occupational health medical services. So please don't hesitate to ask me doubts. Please. Okay. So next we are having diagnosis rating, primary rating and secondary rating. Primary means if I do the rating, that is primary. I do not do the rating, someone else run the rating. That is secondary. I'm just maintaining the data. So that's secondary. What is the cause of it? Self-explanatory. Work-related, age-related, unspecified. Self-explanatory. Clear?
Yes.
What is the source of it? Own diagnosis, confirmed external diagnosis, external diagnosis. So what do you mean by that? Any idea? Any idea on this?
Own might be when a person felt that affects himself, he thinks he's sick, then I think it's own. Confirmed external is before going to doctor from this company, medical services, he got the test outside, in some government or private hospital, then I think that. And external diagnosis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Own diagnosis means, consider I am a doctor. I have done the diagnosis by myself and I have come to a conclusion. Yes, this medical situation, that is own diagnosis. External diagnosis means external person has done the diagnosis. I am here to maintain the data on, nothing more than it. Remember, I am just doing a data maintenance activity. That is external. So that is confirmed external diagnosis. Means external person has confirmed. I am just maintaining data. That is confirmed external diagnosis. External diagnosis means he is an expert. He has looked into the reports and he has confirmed certain things. That is external diagnosis. So that diagnosis, I can accept it or I can reject it. That diagnosis, I can accept it or can. Are we clear?
One doubt is there.
Yes, please. I'm waiting for doubts. Yes, please.
So in own diagnosis, so the patient will not be the key role.
No, I did not get you. Can you please repeat it?
You said the doctor will be by himself, they will do the diagnosis.
Right.
In this case, the patient will not be do the diagnosis by himself. Will it not come under the own diagnosis? The patient will not
see. Here, understand one thing. One thing. Who is maintaining the data? Okay. This is a system owned by the organization, right? Your client.
Yes. Yeah.
So when he is maintaining the data, when he is owning the system,
okay.
When he has a physician and that physician is entering the data, or maybe a nurse will enter the data. Or at that time, own means the one of the medical center who is present inside the premises, since they own the data. When we say own diagnosis, it is their own data. They are in you to go and get it outside. They just maintain the data. That is confirmed external diagnosis. But after getting the data also, then they verify it, validate it, compare it with your own internal results. And then if they agree for the external values, then that is external diagnosis. Sometimes second opinion, right? You might have heard about it. Second opinion, can we take it? Like this, people will ask, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So out of the two opinions, suppose if they go for the second one, not the first one, then that is external diagnosis. But still you compared it. You directly did not confirm blindly. So blindly confirmation is confirmed external. Like a second opinion and then comparing external diagnosis, own means my own. And then effect. See, all these are configurable. So whatever you are seeing here is configurable. You can add additional values also. Don't think that it is static. Configurable.
Okay.
What is effect? Or you have to replace him for a different location, like this, different options will be there. No effect on the work. And any comments on the diagnosis you want to maintain, it is a free text.
Okay.
So with this diagnosis, so we started with the medical service. Remember the cycle. We started with the medical service. We understood the history of this particular case. Why did he come? If it is related to protocol, we send the protocol, and based on the protocol, we got the examinations also displayed.
Okay.
Now, after the examinations, the results, then only the diagnosis comes, right?
Yes.
Without it won't come, right? Diagnosis means what I'm identifying. Suppose the result, what it says, hemoglobin should be, let us take this example. Hemoglobin should be what? Between 14 to 17.5. Suppose if it is 11, let us assume result is 11.
Yeah.
So then the diagnosis, what it says, this person is anemic.
Yes. Yeah.
So after the results, you are getting the diagnosis. The shoes of the patient, because we all visited the hospital, right? There is nothing wrong in thinking like that. We are just recollecting the days or the time when we visited the hospital, and we are comparing it with our SAP, whether it is running in a right or not. Okay?
Yes, got it.
Yeah, sorry, please ask.
Yeah, coming to protocol. So since you entered one chemical examination in protocol, right?
Yes, a chemical exposure entered, right?
Exposure. So based on this, so you showed in examinations, there are 3 types of examinations populated.
We got these examinations because
Yeah.
Right.
Since so only 3 of them will be configured more under the chemical exposure.
In this, I have a chemical exposure.
Yes.
And under chemical exposure, I have 3 examinations.
Okay. So
if you want, you can fill out this entire rows.
Yes.
Till it answers.
Okay. This is okay. Thank you.
Master data maintenance inside this. So that's the reason I said always what protocol is very, very important. This will be used in medical services.
Yes.
So the same way we used for brief consultation, the same way we used for vaccinations, and now we are using it for medical services also. So protocol is a route to use it in medical services.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Now after diagnosis, now I have the results. I know what is your problem. Now I'm giving you a consultation. Again, this can be configured. So sample. Or occupational consultation, ergonomics, or psychological coaching, vaccination, dietary, anything. Okay. So suppose if I select occupational consultation, save it and select it. Either you can double click on it or click on this particular icon in the bottom left corner. You will get an option to maintain the statement related to occupational consultation. For same medical service, I can have another consultation, psychological coaching, maybe dietary consultation. Double click on it. I can maintain this respective information. For occupational consultation, I have its own consultation that is provided. For dietary consultation also, I have its own consultation that is provided. Are we clear till this point? Any doubts in this? Any doubts? No doubts. Good. Now let us go for medical measures. So that consultation is different, medical measure is different. Please don't get confused between these. Consultation means I'm talking to you. Medical measure means I'm actually giving you a medication. So what is the difference? Suppose latest one is, let us take example of COVID only because almost everyone listened it, so easy to remember. If someone is affected with COVID, what is the treatment? It's a mild COVID. So they will take B complex, take vitamin C, put the inhalation. These are all the medical measures. In the dietary consultation, they will say, drink hot water only, don't bath, drink tea every 2 hours or 3 hours, something like that related to your diet. Don't eat curd rice. All those things will be coming. So drinking hot water, drinking tea, is it a medication? Don't eat curd rice, don't take bath. It's not a medication, right? Psychologically also, they are giving us an information. What is psychological coaching? You will get well soon. Don't panic. You're a young person. Those things. That is psychological coaching. So medical measure is different. Consultation is different. Are we clear? Hello?
Yes.
Confused between a consultation and a medical measure. So as I told you, medication, select it, double click on it. Order the list of medication that is provided for you. Everything that can be maintained over here.
Yes.
Very good. So if no doubts, I'll go for the next view.
What's its conversation with IHS and conversation with
IHS specialist? That is one which is given by SAP. It's like, see, if you can see, this is an acute measure. Medication means immediately to reduce it. It is acute measure. But further measure is long-term measure. Suppose you are having back pain. Let us assume back pain. What do? I will give you painkillers. I will give you a supporter so that you can wear it when you are sitting. Acute, I'm giving you. And also, I'll give you a consultation related to your occupational consultation
where I'm maintaining certain information. Like, okay, you have to not sit continuously. You have to wake from your seat, 5 minutes, relax. You do it in your office also. Even if someone laughs also, don't worry, kind of thing I will tell you. So those all, after doing it, then you have to talk to your superior or you have to converse with your IHS professional saying that, see, this is my medical condition. I cannot sit in this area working for longer hours. Is it possible to change my seat? Is it possible to give me in a more comfortable place where I'm not exposed to or noise or something, because my medical condition is not allowing me. So in the medical measures also, you have to see whether it is acute or whether it is further. Okay?
Yep.
Clear?
Yes, clear.
Now let us go to person. Yes, comment on person. Can you tell me what do you mean by comment on person? Anyone?
Telling about his health condition based on the reports.
Like example?
So you said regarding this health hemoglobin, so that this person has this much of hemoglobin content. So based on that, if within levels, if he has within levels, the report will be normal. So if it is under 14, yeah, as you said, 11, like that. So his condition is anemic. So like that, comments on, we can comment on the person based on the reports.
Excellent, excellent, very, very good. Once when I'm training someone, when I asked the comment on the person, they told a different meaning. They were talking about, okay, we will write about the physical characteristics. I said, please don't write he's having six-pack or something like that. That is not irrelevant for medical services. You have to write the medical situation or the medical condition. Excellently said. Whatever the diagnosis happened, whatever we found out, even if the person is a drug abuser or an alcoholic or anything else, we have to maintain that information related to that person only or that medical condition only. Because we need to advise him for a rehab. That is the reason. Okay? Rightly said. Comment on the text. I will type it so you guys can remember. Please don't get confused when you see the term comments on the person. So any doubts till this point? Okay. Now let us come to the next one, restrictions. So we already discussed about restriction. What do you mean by restrictions? We already discussed about restrictions.
Like an example you gave. So for example, if he's having a backache or something that, he cannot stand for his work, that kind of restriction, he sit and do his work.
Very good, very good. So very good, excellent, very good. So this restriction starts from the medical service also sometimes. It need not be from an accident incident. Sometimes when I'm doing a normal protocol-based medical service also, restriction can come. I can find out that you are exposed to chemicals. So the restriction is non-chemical exposure for the next 1 month. Chances are there, right? So that is the thing. So you can always click on this insert button. 249 medical service is having which restriction? Like you can see no noise, no dust, no benzene, which is one of the chemicals, no climbing of stairs, no pushing, pulling of 10 pounds, no xylene, which is one more chemical. Like this, we can give it. Okay? We can select. Since it's a chemical, I would put it as no benzene. Endpoint, at any point of time, I can stop it. So endpoint is not freezed. That can stop, that can get extended, or that can get reduced depending on the person's response to a situation. Clear?
Yes.
Good. Then we'll come for documents. Any and other documents other than the test if you want to update into the system. Again, DMS is the person to talk to, work hand in hand with them, get it linked. So whenever you update, that will be stored in that particular location. So we need to have a little bit of technical support when we are integrating the document section. Very good. Then closing of a medical services. At the time of closure, the check is complete or incomplete. So you might be thinking, can I close a medical service if it is incomplete? Yes, you can close. You are not capable. Means you are not a specialist. A normal doctor, general surgeon cannot perform a bypass surgery. So that is incomplete. You are suggesting to follow with someone else. So that has to be properly documented or complete. Follow up. Did you refer to a specialist? Just as I explained. You are referring to, these are all configurable. So it is self-explanatory. So this can be configured as per the normal way your organization, your client side occupational health department is working. You can always configure it. Any doubts in this? Okay. Sign off date when I'm signing it off. Who is the physician? I can select the physician from the list. I don't want to select it to show you one particular thing. If a service is refused, why the service will be refused? Because you are not capable. Means the medical center is not qualified enough.
So it is refused. And whenever you are refusing the service, you have to inform the person that you are refusing a service. So that is information. Always remember, if you are refusing something for a person medically, you have to intimate him that yes, this is what you are refusing. Are we clear?
One question. So when the service refuse checkbox is checked, so
please.
Is auto email is triggered, or we have to do a separate communication?
None of the points has auto triggering of email, but there are baddies available to enhance every screen, every tab. The baddies are there. Suppose if you say service refused, some intimation has to go. Yes, you can create it with the help of the baddie. Restriction you are putting, a mail has to go. Yes, possible, but not as a standard, but as a.
Okay, so that will be covered when you will be covering the configuration part, right?
I will tell you what are the types of developments or where it can be done. How to do it and all, that depends on each consultant, how they design the system. Right? Suppose if I say this baddie is there, you can use it to achieve any changes you want in the closure screen or in the restriction screen or in the medical measure screen. I will tell you that. So what type of changes that can be done using that baddie, and that you have to work hard to get it done, because we can do whatever we want. To upload the data, to delete the data, to freeze the data, or to trigger the email, or anything else, change the screen, add some additional fields and all. So that depends on you, how you are planning to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, anyone else? Consultation, how much time the consultation is there? Always it will be in minutes only, even if you have to write it as 180. We cannot have it in the form of hours. It will be always minutes, very clear. 10 hours you give the consultation, 600 minutes, like this. And as usual, we are having a questionnaire. So click on the call questionnaire. The moment you click on call questionnaire, this is what someone asked me yesterday, where the questions are reflected. So this is how you are there. See, manual entry, you have seen this. This is the manual entry, where the free text can be made. So the CVS question, this is the heading, how it will be displayed. And this is the text, search option. This is like yes or no. And you want to answer the question, yes. And what is the age group you belong to? Yes. Like this, you maintain everything. After you maintain it, you close the questionnaire. And then once the questionnaire is closed, that's it. So whatever you have done it will be visible in the questionnaire. Clear? Very good. Now next one is closing of a medical service, because our service is still in process. Examination started. So what we do, we click on closure of medical service. So you will get a pop-up, do you really want to close the medical service? Say yes. So it says, these are not completed. My examination CUE is not completed. My examination blood pressure is not completed. Health surveillance protocol, there is no reservations. Physician responsible is not there. So the moment I select this, it will directly take me to the field. Now I can select the physician responsible. Is the correct one? Yes. Click on this, select physician, save it. Now when you try to close it, that particular missing information is gone. So at the time of closing the medical service, system will prompt you out saying that this data is missing, this data is missing, or you tried to maintain the data but not completed entering the data, something. So still if you want to force close it, I know you don't need to tell me. So then you can always close medical service. One more time, click on this. So this is output device. This is a standard medical certificate given by the SAP. Of course, you can always enhance it. It is not mandatory. You have to follow it, right? So this can be enhanced as per your organization need. This should be printed and provided it for the employee. And if someone wants to send it digitally, yes, developer to send it digitally to the email ID can be done. Occupational health, don't think this is possible or this is possible. Everything is possible as long as you know the concept, subject clearly, it is always possible. So now when I come to the services, I can see this service also closed. Yes, please ask me. Please ask me any doubts. It's very, very important.
How to enhance the document?
Which document?
Just now you opened, right, one of the document.
The medical certificate, yes. That is a smart form. You can check with the technical consultant. Smart forms, they can enhance it.
Okay.
So always, whenever I say technical, ABAP is the right team.
So we talk to them, we say them that this is the smart form I'm getting as output. Please enhance it by putting our logo, format. You know, right, how you design.
Yeah.
So that is the smart form. So all these forms are smart forms, which, okay, couple of them are PDF forms, means the smart form output as a PDF form. Other than that, it's always a smart form. There is no Adobe development server needed for this OH. It is just a direct smart forms. Anyone else? Anyone else want to ask me? This is a very critical thing. Please understand as much as you ask me, because after this training session, I will not be available for you guys. So I know there are experts in TCS also, no need to depend on me, but still, because we are all starting to take it. So my request is that please keep on asking me any doubt.
This traffic light always it is showing red only. When it will show the green?
It will not show green, it will be either yellow or red only. Yellow means it is like a new service. Suppose if I click on a new service, create one more time. So the new service is always in yellow and the closed one is red. So there is no green option here.
Okay.
Next. Anything else? Okay, if nothing else, we can wind up this. Because medical service, we are done with this occupational health. There is one more small topic called schedule planning. I don't want to take it immediately because I want it to be digested, this medical service. So then we'll start with schedule planning. It's a 5-minute topic, just like how we schedule meetings only. But it's like one more time, if you see medical service, and then we can do that. So that's the reason.
Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
I am starting my disclaimer as usual. So I hope you are able to see my screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the disclaimer for training. And yes. So now we are going to go for the configuration of both IH and OH. So when I'm taking configuration, just to keep it straightforward, I want to explain only the configuration points that are critical, means a bit tricky or complex. I don't want to go to smaller topics like, okay, you create new entries, it will be visible. Those are all self-explanatory. So I don't want to go into that level because we're all expert consultants. So whatever is tricky in this configuration, that I will be explaining to you guys. So we have an EHS node. Under EHS, we have IHS occupation. So these two will be doing it. So you are having something called as basic settings related to properties, classes, phrases, and also these basic settings, I will cover it when we are into the product safety here as the top level. So it makes sense if we do it here. So I will not take it here. Integration. In integration, so remaining all are integration between HR related information and all. This is the integration objects for work area management. So in the work area, when you come, you are having an option to integrate buildings, contacts, functional location, storage location, and work center. Suppose if any additional object needs to be integrated. So how is that? Here there is a template provided by SAP. So if we follow the template, we can always create new. So what is the template? It asks us to give a description and a program name and a function code handler and a function module prefix and a function code. So this is what we are going to maintain. So whenever you create a particular, an object for integration, please ensure the program name is there and also a screen number is present, a function code handler and a function module is there along with the function code. So this information will be provided by the developer. So this is the format. This can be taken as a reference to build the new code. So that can be, and it is with the help of a technical consultant. All you can do is configure as a functional consultant, but you are giving this reference to technical. So he should be the one who is able to take it. Next is the specify buildings, which is very straightforward. If you want a new building to be created, go for new entries and creation. So this is a straightforward thing, right? So no need to further explain. And I believe you remember in HS where you're able to see it. So I believe the practice is happening. So I'm just going. Next in the work area management, work area types is something what you need to look into it. So you are able to see different types of. So suppose this is something which from the front end I have to show you, I'll show you. If I want to select a work area type, you can see company followed by something called as a block. Why this block has come between company and location means in the configuration, whenever you create something, the smallest number would be the top level. So here company is having a smallest number called as 1000. So it is the first level. So when someone created a block, they put it 1500, which is after 1000, but before the next one location, 2000. So that's why it is coming in between these two. So always remember the smallest number would be coming in the top, the largest number would be coming in the bottom. So you might be thinking, why can't I put 1001, 1002, 1003? Why should I put 1500? See, always as a good consultant, you have to consider about future also. Today, you might not have that requirement, but definitely you will have the requirement. So, it is always better to ensure that you are giving a space for the future requirements also. So, always give a space. Even if you give 1100 also, 1100 so, that's okay. But you should not exactly use 1001 so that in future, if something wants to come in between, it may not be there. Any doubt in this?
Can we not change the number?
You can always change the number. After 1500, you can always change the number. But ensure if you have a hierarchy already created and maintained, changing of number is not possible. System will, because considering 1500, you have created a hierarchy with a country, company, followed by a block, followed by location and all. So now you want to change this 1500 say 2500. That is not possible, right? Because now the whole hierarchy will be wrong if that is the case. So that is not possible. Okay.
Yes.
Suppose if you want to create new between 1000 and 1500, yes, you can create it, but you cannot change it. Okay. Okay, fine. I expect you to understand it. So next is always remember whenever you see number ranges, please ensure. Okay, this is a common issue I face. Which I face when I'm implementing project. So what I do is that get that particular transport implemented back from SAP with the help of basis in 000 client and re-import it back to the development, quality and production. So number ranges is a standard given by SAP. Please don't try to create it. If you are not able to find a number range, means whenever you are creating a work area, if it says no number range available, you have to come here, you have to check here, you have to see the display interval. It's already E external and I internal. So for external, it is clearly pointed out as external. So this is a standard number range delivered by SAP. So all number ranges in EHSM, please, there will be a piece list or a transport, external transport associated from SAP. I request you to please ensure that it is properly taken care. So it is, get it installed on the 000 client directly. Clear? Any doubts in this? Any number range, not only this number range. There are multiple number ranges in EHS. When we are going to configuration, you can see number ranges for questionnaires within this only. We are having number ranges for risk assessment, measurement, all those things are there. So I really request, if it is not there, please go ahead with it. Okay, great.
Sorry, can you repeat it again? Sorry, I didn't get it completely.
Okay. See, what I'm saying is that whenever you see a number range in EHS,
right?
So what is a number range? See, when I'm creating a work area or whatever, I'm getting a number here. When I'm creating an agent, I'm getting a number here. A pattern, I'm getting a number. Like this, numbers are automatically generated. Correct or wrong?
Right, yes.
Suppose, whenever you're trying to create, it happens. It's not like quite frequent, but it happens. So at that time, we will get an error message saying that cannot create, or this is not in the agreeable format, or please check the number range settings. Any message.
Okay.
So in that case, now what we do, we come back to this location, we check for the number ranges. So when we check for the number ranges, the way to check is go to the display intervals and see it. Now I'm able to see the number range. But what if it is completely blank like this? I don't have anything. It's completely blank like this. So in that case, how? So please don't create a number range at all. That is what I'm saying. Number range is a standard delivery by SAP. So sometimes because EHS is not implemented along with other logistic module initially. So basis also might tend to forget to import for the 000 client also some of the external transports. So the best possible way is that in the 000 client itself, if you get it imported and then re-import that to our development, quality and production, so that issue will be resolved. But never ever create a number range in EHS. These are all standard delivery. So let us use that only.
Got it. Okay. Thank you, Ram.
This is a practical problem. That's why. So you can say number range for questions is the same thing. And you are having a couple of baddies. This baddies is like calculation for overall rating. If you remember, the moment I click on overall rating, I used to get the red color button here, right? This is the overall rating. Suppose if you want any other logic to calculate it, I told you, right, the worst possible scenario will be displayed. That's the standard SAP. If any company wants any other logic, then you can use the baddie to get it done. This is the baddie to get it done. And you are having a menu exit for work area. If you feel
Ram,
like,
I have one question here. If I regarding the number range, if I need to get
please.
If I need to get number ranges like alphanumeric, how to do the configurations? Alphanumeric.
Alphanumeric is already available here because alphanumeric is already available here because if you see that is an external number range. So you have A followed by Z, right? So I can directly create something like this. Suppose I can create it as SEC _ 1, 2, 3. So I'll go for plant 1000. Just for your explanation, I'm doing it. I'll take it as maybe some store. It is accepting. It is there because already SAP has given this line item. This line item is given. It handles alphanumeric.
Okay, in the standard SAP, it is okay.
That's why I say number range, let us not touch it. Number range, this E for external, marked by this, so it's a standard. Okay.
I may have missed. What does that external checkbooks mean?
That's external number range. So this I entered manually, right? It's not a system.
Okay. If that is checked, we can manually enter it. If not, then.
If not, system will automatically generate the internally, like within the sequence, right? We used to get like 1, 2, 3, 75, 76, like this is the thing. So we will get it like that.
System generation one alphanumeric not possible, Ram?
Not possible. Then in that case, you can create a BAPI to upload the work areas from Excel sheet. So still it will be an external. So it can take alphanumeric. System automatically it won't generate alphanumeric.
Okay.
You already have an option of description, right? In GoTo, description is there. So you can always maintain the description here. So if you want alphanumeric, 2 ways. One is create manually 1 by 1 or develop a program to upload the list of work areas externally. So when you're uploading a program, still it is considered as external. So you'll get alpha. That's a standard way how SAP behaves, right? It's not specific to EHS only. You go for any other module, it's the same. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah, so now it is the baddie. So we are talking about the overall calculation. Suppose if you want this overall calculation to be displayed as per your company's requirement, other than the standard SAP, where it gives the worst possible scenario, then you go for the overall rating. So next is menu exits for work area. There are 4 menu exits. So if you want to modify anything, you can do that. These are the 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you want to modify it, you can go for it, or if you want to add anything, you can add anything else also. Like you can have a report to be displayed, or maybe some workflows to be triggered. I click on this, some workflow should go, anything. So you can be enhanced. So these are the menu exits. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So with that, we complete the work area.
Sorry. Yeah, it's a bit new for me. So others, but this baddie RAM which we are talking about. So for example, if can you please go up? Yeah. So for example, calculation of overall rating, we need to change it as per our company's requirement, right? So basically, we update baddie, or they are already will give us some options. How we can calculate the overall rating. That's how.
No, it is not about. It is not about how you calculate the overall rating. They will give you something. This is a program.
Okay.
The moment I come here, I select match up. So I'm getting some red color risk. If it is one of the is high risk, even if 10 are there which are low risk, so that is the logic which SAP system has developed.
Right.
Suppose if your client says, no, I don't want this logic. I want majority. Like 10 are there, 9 are green, 1 is red. I want the green one. Suppose. It won't ask, but still suppose. So in that case, what we do, we will take the program baddie, we'll update it, and we'll give it.
Got it. Okay. Makes sense. And these baddies, so for example, I can see six baddies
So
already.
when we say baddie, when we say baddie, please remember everyone now itself, we are changing the standard behavior of SAP system. And when we change the standard behavior of SAP system, that can be as per whatever they're feeling, means the company is requiring.
Okay.
So it's simple. So I shown you the standard, how SAP behaves. Now I'm saying a baddie is there. It means whatever your client says, which is not as per the standard, you can modify it.
Got it.
Okay. Any more doubts?
No.
Yeah, I have. Up to here, we have completed work areas, right? So in the real-time scenarios, what kind of issues will get usually, Ram? Can you please explain any five regarding the work areas only?
See, first of all, integration is one of the things which is having a complex, because data maintenance is a tougher thing. Second is that the hierarchy, as someone has pointed out, if I want to change it in the future, there might be a change in the alignments. Earlier I had company, location, site, plant kind of thing. And now in between company and location, I have something else. So adding that, realigning it, that's one more thing. Notification trigger to the contact person of a work area. Sometimes or many times, not sometimes, many times it won't work properly. So that is something we have to look the notifications. So these are all, I could say, practical problems, but these are not limited to that. Okay. So when we are talking about practical problems, there are two things we need to consider. What is the client scenario, client business process, and what level of changes or customizations we have done. If you don't do any customization, only with configuration, then I don't think we have much problems, because this is a highly matured system. Suppose if client says, no, I want this, I want that, modify this. So based on that, yes, we might have problems. So it is not a hard and fast rule like, okay, only these problems will come. So depending on what they were. So
see, for example, we are supporting the GLM.
Some
so 80%, 80%, yes, Ram. 80% of problems we can understand what kind of issues will come. So like that, can you please explain any five, Ram? Like to create any new requirement to creation of work area or those kind of requirements.
See, as we discussed, that's what I'm saying. EHS depends on a regulation, also the client business process. When you say GL, yes, GL is a common thing, but that is not so common in EHS. We can't have a single practice like that in EHS. I will say a small example. Let us take an example, triggering a notification for a contact person in a work area. So one of the scenario might be, after a safety measure is implemented, after this is made historical, means it is completed. So automatically in the integration, in a contact person, which is not happening. Other person might say, so what I'm saying is that, suppose one of my client requirement was, I have a safety measure, the safety measure was historical, then a notification has to trigger to the contact person of this work area saying that this safety measure has been completed. So in other client where I have worked, they said after identified and risk assessment is created, at that time, a mail has to be triggered to the contact person. And both the cases we faced issues because there is some glitch in the code. So now I can summarize it as issue with the mail notification. But within this, again, I have conditional safety measures for the client. For technical, in addition to the contact person, it has to go to the plant general manager also. For person related, it has to get an approval from the site supervisor also, in addition to the contact person. And site supervisor will come not within our EHS, it will come from HR roles. So like this, there are different scenarios. It is not generalized. EHS is not a generalized. Generalized from regulation, but how you apply is up to you. Wearing a helmet is a regulation. Whether you wear a helmet that has front mouth covering or just a glass drop down, or without any glass also, just wearing it like our EHS helmets also, the safety helmets also, they will wear and roam. Regulation says wear a helmet. What type of helmet you wear, color of helmet you wear, you want to put stickers and all to wear, I'm not bothered about it as a regulatory person. All I say is that you have helmet, that's all. Simple. So EHS is static and dynamic. Dynamic as per company's way of getting the notifications. Static, as per regulatory, yes, it has to be followed. It has to be followed. That's all. I want to implement safety measure. Yes, I have to implement safety measure. But after implementing the safety measure, how the system should perform, how it has to respond, interact with people, that no regulatory body will update and tell. Am I clear? So trying to understand, okay, this is the kind of issues I will get. Practically not possible. Practically not possible. There can be a change related to our enhancement pack. There can be change related to the kind of communication we are having with the third-party systems. There can be a change related to the other supply chain management systems we are interacting also. So depending on the scenario, I work in a project currently where my SAP EHS system interacts with 8 external systems. 8 external systems. One of the most complex projects I'm working. The same company, the same client, what you are working is also one of the most complicated one, for which I implemented a solution in 2012. It's also one of the most complicated. So I am working currently in a chemical company. 8 years ago, I implemented for your client through one of my US counterpart. So at the time, so your scenario, Dow scenario, and what I have currently I am doing with my client, both implemented product safety, but both utilize different processes. Both are chemical companies. So the way they approach is different. I want to go from high-tech city to Amirpet. I can take a metro. I can go by Jubilee Hills checkpost. I can go by the high-tech city route via Kukatpalli or come to Miapur and go. There are different ways. So depending on each, the kind of problems can compound or reduce. So EHS is like that.
We can understand each and every customer will do their own way. But what I am asking, based on your experience, what kind of issues you faced, and like any 5 example, I would like to.
I explained to you 3 examples right now with respect to the workflows only. Another 2 examples I can say within this, they have created additional views just like this using the menu exit, where a report has to be generated. And unfortunately, sometimes the report don't work as per the norms. So that is one more issue. And then when you're integrating also, sometimes we integrate functional location and this functional location gets deactivated or removed in the plant maintenance. So at the time of sending notification, there won't be any functional location to select. So that is one more issue. When you start implementing, there can be different issues. That's what I'm saying. We cannot generalize this. If I want to say within integration itself, I can have 15 plus issues. I can explain. Just like how I said about context with the notification triggering, functional location. Within functional location, also equipment integration. After we send a notification, also if the functional location is deactivated, how to do it. There are multiple scenarios. So now we have a storage location here within integration. So in one of the clients, they said, I want to have an integration with warehouses. So again, we got this configuration and warehouses as integrated, storage location is removed. Possibility is there. So here in the menu exit, we come and we get it done, changing the existing one. Or if you want to have an additional one, this is the body to utilize it. Okay. So next, risk assessment. Within the risk assessment, so here the most critical one is setting up of a risk matrix. Remaining all are straightforward. Specify agent types, you can specify these are the types of agents you have seen. In product safety, you can understand much better way. So suppose if you are seeing a biological hazard selected, you can select what is the specification category agent. So since I assigned it for agent, it is visible under the agent. The same thing if I select for real substance, so you can see it is assigned for agent, it is assigned for substance and recipe in ALM also. So that's why it is available in other locations also. So in this way, we can have things that are maintained. So don't mind. Sorry. So it's about agent types. So next comes the risk matrix, which is the most critical one. The 3x3 risk matrix, what we are going to select. Here, please understand in the risk matrix, let me come. Okay. So you are seeing the matrix in 2 locations. One is in the top level and one is in the analysis internally as a standard. So here, if you see the severity of a matrix, you can see it as general NLT. If you use the word general, it is the top level. If you use the NLT, it is, you can see general is high, medium, low, and no risk. This is what I'm able to see. Severity. High, medium, no risk. This is the general. This is the severity. In a similar way, internally also, NLT also, you can see high, medium, low, no risk. So internally also, it is like good. Now let me come to probability. Probability also the same thing. In general, high, medium, low, no. NLT also the same thing. So I will show you here. Probability also the same thing. So now when we come here, we need to select first, maybe if you're putting it for general, select high and then come for specify risk matrix. So here you will have the option of whenever you click on calculate rating, you are getting a rating, right? Because of this. Suppose if I select high into high, hazard level 1 should come. So this is what has come here. High into high, hazard level 1 has come. Suppose if I change the probability and severity, maybe I will change it high into low, example, and change the rating. So it became hazard level 3. Why? Let us see. Let us see in our configuration. High into low is hazard level 3. So the one what you have defined here, high into high is how much, high into low is how much, high into medium is how much. The one what you are defining here will work when you create on the calculate rating. Any doubts in this? Any doubts in this?
No.
In a similar way, we have to come to the probability. Take for example medium. Of the same way, medium into high, medium into low, medium into medium, medium into no. We have to first put for general, then do it for NLT. So this is what we are putting here. So depending on what you select. So now I say medium into low should come as 4, right? So suppose if I come here, if I change this high into medium and I click on rating, calculate rating, now it will turn to 4. So this is the calculation you have to set up, maintain it in the risk management. Any doubts in this, please?
Here only it will show like risk rating high, medium, low, like that only, or any rating it will give number like 1, 2, 3 like that.
You can give it if you want. You can just come here in severity. Instead of high, you put your own way.
Risk rating we can give in numeric also.
Yes, you can put it numeric. Suppose it is a description, suppose it is high only, but in the matrix, you want to put it as with a number 1, 2, 3. Yes, you can do it, no problem. It entirely depends on it's configurable. See, SAP has given us an option of high, low, medium, no. If you want to put it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as 5 into 5 matrix, yes, you can do it, no issues. It's all about coming to new entries, configuring it and doing it. You can do it. So this is about your matrix. Yes, you can put numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't mind about it. SAP doesn't mind about it. But whatever it is there, the matrix has to be defined only once at the time of the project. You cannot and should not edit it after you do it. So whatever your company is following, that matrix is one-time activity we have to do. So next we are having baddies here. So these are for risk assessment. If you see in the risk assessment screen, you can have this analysis, or you can have this option of how it calculates. All those things can be edited if you still want to have it. And next is calculation of rating for standardized criteria. I have a risk matrix. When I see standard main rating, it goes for the worst scenario. Suppose if you have 10 different, 10 different conditions. Suppose I'm having other conditions. So in the other conditions, if it has to consider when calculating a rating, not as per the standard, which I have not come across. This scenario I have not come across for calculating, because every company says, I want the worst scenario only. I don't want to change my way of doing things. So my calculate rating worked. But if you still want to change the calculation of rating, yes, this is the place where we can come. So next is industrial hygiene and safety measures. So here we create all the safety measure types first. So this is the safety measures. You can see I'm having in the technical changes and technical. In the organization, I'm having different options, like another 5 are there. Person related, I'm having different options are there. Like this, first in the system, I have to create everything at a shot, no changes. So after you create it, then you come to safety measure categories. You're having technical, organization, person related. You select each one of them, go for safety measure type assignment, and assign what you have created in the step 1. So within this, I assigned only 5. Here I have total 7. But remaining 2 like technical changes and site inspection, no. And checks, I did not assign. Why? It is relevant for the technical. So in organization, I assigned all the remaining things like this. Whatever I created in the step 1, I can assign it.
Here my request is, please,
Safety measure.
No, here regarding risk assessment, before completing any one topic, please explain real-time scenarios also, 1 or 2.
No. But let me explain very clearly. Real-time scenario is already explained when I'm taking the front end. Back end, what I'm doing is that I'm showing you how it can be modified.
Real-time issues.
What issues? I'm not able to understand. See, where issues means you ask me whether it can be created. I said yes, it can be created. I will go for 1. I will select it as general and I'll put it as maybe 1. So the same way, I will go for probability. I will create the same way. Say new entries. 1.
That, what are the relevant scenarios, right? I mean, when we are working on a real-time scenario or for a project, for a business, right? So what is the relevance for this, right? And how this is connected, the front end and the back end that you have explained. So how that is connected. So that is what is asking.
No. But that I also need to ask. See, whenever I'm explaining, I'm coming here in the front end. I'm showing you where it is getting reflected. When you say real-time scenarios, I clearly explained the scenario, how it is happening when I have trained on the initial ways of explaining risk assessment. So now in the back end, what I'm showing, how it can be designed to achieve that front end, what I have explained. If you're asking me real-time scenario, I gave a statement like 5x5 matrix, 7x7 matrix, or 3x5 matrix, you can create it. This is the statements I have given it. So that is a real-time scenario.
Anything else you want to ask? I mean, is there anything that you
if you're asking me what are the...
No, we can see, for example, we are supporting GLM. In the GLM, we can know 80% of the problem, what might come. Like to assign the material management level and all those things, like some template issues and all. So those real time, what kind of issues we may get in this risk assessment? That is my question.
Okay, so what kind of problems basically the client faces, and that's what you want to understand.
Yes.
So okay, in that case, I will do one thing. What I will do is that maybe if everyone agrees, I will have a session after I explain the configuration. So what are the real-time issues that you might be facing for each one of them? Maybe 3-4 issues I can explain.
Sure.
That is fine.
So
That is
I'll
fine.
give you an example, right?
Yeah. So I will do one thing.
Example, you understood, what is GLM. Yeah, just 1 minute. Give me just 1 minute, so that
the waste is not part of.
Sorry.
Yeah, please go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So I'm saying, so what basically the team wants to understand, for example, now if we have a requirement where the GLM business is reaching out to us and saying that, okay, we want this barcode to be printed. That's a regulatory requirement for this particular country to be printed on a label, right? So that is a problem statement that business is coming up with. And so this is what's asking that, in what kind of scenarios, what kind of problems do we face when we are working in IHS, OHS incident management, right? So that's what they want to understand, so that they will be able to connect it in future, right? When they get an opportunity to work in these modules, they will be able to understand, and connect the dots, what they understood in this training.
No problem. That's what I said. That's what, if you can refer to my sessions earlier also, I explained entirely based on a real time only how the system is defined, what kind of situations people. Still, you guys are asking me about explaining the real time problem. So let me explain it after this session, because configuration, there won't be any real time problem. It is just defining the system. After I complete the configuration, I will take one session, maybe after I complete one more module also. What are the practical issues I faced in IHS, OH, or dangerous goods management? I can explain that. Because right now, the agenda is different and our topic is going in a different way. Right now, we are trying to understand how to design the system. In designing, there won't be any challenge. That you'll be having. So I will take a separate session explaining everything, each module or each topic in module, 3 different scenarios or issues that I have faced practically.
Sure. If I may add, I think it will also be beneficial for the upcoming sessions. So most of the solutions. So I'm talking.
Please go ahead, please.
Okay, this sort of a feedback. I'm trying to give it from not from system perspective, from domain perspective. So I understand when SAP or any other system is created, the standard solution, is created based on the best practices, then whatever the ISO 14,000, 45,000, and all these right standards. But most of the clients that we have dealt with, standard solution changes a lot. So that's why, when you are explaining the standard solution, that's great. We actually understand what's happening, what exactly is the process here. That is very helpful. But what what is the gap that we face in real time is, that, for example, I'm not sure if it's a good example, risk assessment, right? There is a risk assessment, risk matrix that is set up. But client may come up with a, altogether a new risk assessment because they are doing it from long time now, are getting into SAP or any other system, and they want to update their system based on how they are doing it from years. So that's why I think, Vikas or
See,
anyone
that's the reason.
is getting questioned. Yeah.
No, that's the reason. No, that's the reason I explained, saying that SAP is given high, low, medium, and no. If someone asked me, like, I can have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I said, no one is stopping you. You can create it.
Right.
So as a consultant, as experienced people, like people are having 3 years, 4 years, 7 years experience, I believe that's with the first question I ask. I believe you guys are practicing on the system after our sessions. So if you practice it, definitely you'll be able to understand it because you're already in the EHS field.
Yep.
So that is what I said. It can be, see, what I'm saying is that SAP has given, right from the day one, I'm saying, SAP has given 3x3 matrix, which is a standard as per SAP, but we can customize it to 5x5 or 7x5 or maybe 7x7 also. Yes, in one of the client, I have done 7x7 matrix. So I have this very high, medium, low, very low. Like this, I have 7 options. So then I designed it. So how did I design it? I'm coming here. So that is a problem statement, like Vikas and Shiva pointed out, that is a problem statement. What is a problem statement? The client asked me to design a 7x7 matrix. So now next, what should I do as a consultant? I have to come to the screen. I have to change it as per the requirement, and I will customize it. So I have shown you how to do it as per the standard.
Okay, sure.
Then when you go for new entry, suppose if you want me to create, I can create it because I came till here, I select it, go to specify risk matrix, I can go for new entry, select the probability as 1 and the severity as 1, and rating, I will give it as maybe say hazard level 1. Let us assume hazard level 1. Description of rating, I will give it as, say for example, just to understand, I'm just giving training. So that's the meaning of people don't get confused when they see. So now I have 1 into 1. So the moment I come back to my risk assessment, so in this general, now I should be able to see 1. Suppose 1 into high, if I click on main rating, I won't get anything because I did not maintain it. But suppose if since I maintained for it and click on main rating, I will get a rating. So this is how we design a system. After the concept is explained, we all expect you guys to sit and practice because lab is provided for more than 7 to 8 hours per each day for each user. So please practice it. If you practice it, definitely the answer for whatever you are trying to do is there. That's what I'm saying. I'm explaining you how it is done. So if you want me to show, yes, I can show it. I don't have an objection. But we're all like experienced people, right? So I thought like, okay, you guys can practice it. So I'm just explaining.
Right, yeah. No, I understand. But most of our day-to-day business is from product safety.
So this is the way we set up the system.
No.
Yes, when we come to product safety, that is a different ball game altogether. Now we are in IHS.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that whatever you are explaining, that's like, the solution for us. We can't think of many scenarios in OHS and IHS that is, it's not standard. In product safety, we know most of the stuff which is not standard, and we actually work on day in, day out to change it from non-standard, how to configure and how to customize and everything. But I think that's where from Shiva and Vikas is coming from. For IHS and OHS, like, you have a lot more experience with the clients, chemical clients, so you'll be knowing more scenarios or how it changes from standard solution. What are the issues, problems, new scenarios that comes to you? I think that's why, we wanted to understand.
So what I would say is that I understood what is the requirement. See, this is what I always say. Please ask me questions. Please ask me questions. Now you ask me questions. Now what I will do is that we'll have phase, each module, each topic, we can have that. So this is what I am expecting right from the day one. Please talk to me. Please talk to me. This is why I say every module, every session. That is good. This is really good. So now I know what you are expecting. Now I will change the way I do for the remaining modules at least, where I explain it for one scenario or two scenarios, so you can correlate it, or you can ask me the situations what you are facing. rather than me explaining my scenarios. You ask me your scenarios, I will explain it to you. That would be better.
Right, true. Yeah, that will be really beneficial. Yep. Thank you.
Please do that. So please start talking to me. Please start interacting with me. So that definitely I'm there to support you guys.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, anytime start asking me questions. I'll be more than happy to help you out. Anything you want. You give me your scenario, like this is what I'm facing. I will tell you, okay, for this scenario, this is the situation. Because I might explain a scenario which is not relevant for you at this point of time. So let us be more open in that.
Right, okay.
So the next one is, this is the baddie that is important. See, when we come for safety measures, if you remember, I told in the technical safety measure, when we create a notification, we get a status saying that in process outside EHS. Correct? Do you remember that? So now, as a EHS person, I expected this question will be asked by anyone, but no one asked. So I'm only posing the question now. The situation will come for EHS person. I have raised this request. Is it resolved or not? You don't know that. And you don't have access for a notification system. IW23, you don't have access. So how will you know whether it is done or not? Every day you start keeping mails. Okay, is it over? Tomorrow else is it over? No. So there should be a mechanism where after the task is completed, after the activity is completed, it should be updated back to EHS. In process outside EHS, people understand, but it should be updated back to EHS also. So what we do, this is the baddie that has to be implemented, where data exchange between safety measure and PM notification. So once it is completed, if this baddie is implemented, even the updation of the completion also can come here. So we'll have one more status added from the plant maintenance in the status management saying that completed. So the moment it is completed in plant maintenance, you will get the written message back into the system. I have implemented this only for one client because remaining clients said, no, we don't want it. So this is an important one. Sorry. Any doubts on this? I hope still people don't remember it. So let me explain it. Let me take. So please keep on practicing. Otherwise, it will be Greek and Latin. I'm again saying this. Oh, I closed this instead. Okay, let me go for safety measures. You can see this message as in process outside EHS. I hope you recollected it, right? So now I close this incident, but still the status is in process outside EHS. So now, how would I know as a person from EHS? I told him to check the system for non. How would I know that this is completed or not? Tell me. We don't know that, right? So what happens if we have this baddie implemented when it is completed in the plant maintenance? So that status here will automatically change to completed, or we can have it completed outside EHS. Any status we can. So this is one of the practical implementations I have. Any questions on this? Fine. If no questions, we are having something called as cost calculation here, wherein the safety measure is implemented. There are certain costs that can be calculated, and the moment you click on calculate cost, it will go into the cost center, but this is practically not implemented. I'm saying practical implementation or not practical implementation because EHS budget would be limited. That is a practical thing. You can't expect costs for each one of them to reflect in the cost center directly. They have their own way of setting up things. So not a single company which I have worked till now in my 16 years career has asked me for the cost integration into the cost center of finance. Multiple times I suggested, let us integrate it, but they said no. Other companies also. So if your client says, we have to go for it, so then what you need to do is that step one, before you come for cost, you have to ensure that whenever you are creating a work area, cost center has to be integrated under a work area. Please ensure this. We don't integrate a cost center because practically speaking, people don't go for it. That is the reason. We don't integrate the cost centers. But if you need it, yes, we can go for it. So any doubts in this? I have not come across this situation, but this is the place where it can be done. I gave in a POC, but they said no. As a POC, yes, I lost. Any doubts? Yeah. So next one we come for,
for one scenario. So for example, let us assume we implement one of these baddies. For example, data exchange between safety measure and PM notification, right?
Very good.
So will there be any additional configuration also that we need to do?
No need of configuration because this status management is handled in the status profiles directly from the plant no configuration needed for this. It is just a bad implementation.
Got it. Okay.
Because already status profiles are predefined. Anything that is being changed, the status profile will be changed by the plant maintenance consultant. Also remember, we don't touch and change the status profiles.
Okay.
That
No,
is a
it's
third
just-
rule in any project.
I just took one example. I'm talking about BADI in general for EHS. If we implement any of this additional functionality, the configuration changes is not required, right?
Okay. Only for risk assessment, BADI, you might need to do a configuration changes for calculation.
Okay. Very minimal, that means.
Very minimal. Okay. Apart from this, till now, what I have explained, you don't need to change anything in the configuration. Their work area, definitely it is not a BADI, but in the integration objects, a template will be given. Based on this template, you have to configure it. Like I told you, right? We have configured warehouses for one client. So warehouses, now if I want to configure, I will go for new entries and I will add the program, the screen number. These things I will add and configure. Apart from this, we don't need it.
And these things, basically program name, F code, function module prefix, they are handled by our team, technical team, right?
Yes. Yes. They will create and give it to us. I will show you a sample also how it looks like. Let us go and see the sample. Suppose if it is HR, this is how it will be there. They will give a program name. They will give this function module prefix. They will give this function code. Everything they will give. The same thing. If I come for function location, it is a different one.
Okay.
So this is one configuration we need to do. Apart from this, there are no configurations that needs to be done. Work for the system based on how to say it. We already have a configuration done, but system behavior should be not in a standard way, in a different way than the standard. So we cannot change it with the help of a configuration, right? So that is the reason we use BADI.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
So now where are we? Yes. Accident entry types. So here, please remember, there is a standard user exit. This has to be selected whenever you want an employee to be integrated with this. Clear? So
client integrated with
employee to be integrated, this user exit, not client, employee.
Employee, okay.
So whenever I come for accident incident log, I go to header data. I'm involving some people, right? Here, integration.
Yes.
If I want employee or a person, rather than employee, let us say person, any person to be integrated, then we have to use this user. For other incidents, I don't integrate a person. Tree fell down, storm, trees will get uprooted, branches will break down. There are no people involved in that, right?
Right, yeah.
So those are other incidents, natural phenomena, where employees are not part of it, or any person is not part of it.
Got it. And this user exit IEL_type, it's a standard SAP?
It's a standard exit. It's a standard exit.
Okay.
There's only one. It's a standard. So this is one thing you need to consider. As I told you, number ranges, standard, it will be there. We can cross-check it if it is there or not. All we do is cross-check only. We don't go for any creation. Please remember that. So we have accident categories. So these are the accident categories. So you remember, right, when we come for the person, here the injured person, and we go for say, details, here we have the accident category. So without selecting accident category, the notification will not come. Without notification, you cannot enter other information. So this is the accident category. But here one more thing what you need to be very clear is that absence types. This is a HR integration. So these are the standard absence types that are available in the system. So as I always explain to you, 270 is what we are more interested because 270 is an industrial accident. Okay. So this is something which is more relevant for us. Suppose if your HR creates a new absence type, not 270, a different name. So we will select it.
Okay.
This integration is mandatory. And this is for, you can also assign for which subgroup kind of thing. It is for industrial accident. So parcel subgroup for industrial accident is already different. So you can see this. So this also will come from HR. We just maintain it. Next, we are having entry locations where we are entering it. No. So this is about your industrial hygiene and safety configuration thing. So this cause hierarchy, I will integrate with occupational health and I will explain you. Now I understood what I have to explain. So explanation in configuration, I will speak more practical issues what I have faced. So I will also cover for the practical issues of IHS also for each of the topic right from work area. So yeah, I will I will realign myself. So I really love this kind of conversation we have. I really love this kind of conversation we have. So anything else from my end now? Any suggestions for me to improve or what you're expecting? But it is good. If you guys start asking me questions, I know what is expected. So it will help each one of us also. Like you have asked me, I will explain you one more time the occupational health related issues, practical things, two or three examples, along with industrial hygiene and safety, and also complete the cause hierarchy by integrating it with occupational health. Will that be okay for you?
It is okay for me. Thank you.
Hey there! Want to get good at health and safety rules? Our SAP EHS IHS course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP EHS IHS. It's like a toolbox for managing safety, health, and keeping workplaces safe and clean. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced steps. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP EHS IHS Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.